said that it's, that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Bryan Kohberger. But I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way,
FBI, open up! Oh shit! Are you not entertained?
If Diddy did, they'll do it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
You fucking donkey!
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? Welcome to the stream. We're here to talk about, the shit we've been hearing about Bryan Kohberger going around, him being cleared in this crime. Is it a win for the defense? We're going to talk about that tonight. Make sure you hit the like button as you're coming in, and let's load up and talk about this, because I want to hear people's thoughts on this. Does this make a difference in the trial when when facing the peers? When he goes to trial and faces our peers, is this going to shake the grounds? I don't know. We're gonna talk about it. Passing by, what's going on? Listening. You said listening while fixing something to eat. Long day, Pan 50. Nice to see you, my friend. Glad to have you here tonight. Shelly, same with you. I hope you've been doing well. Hope you had a Merry Christmas. Ready to bring in this new year. Just Debbie, nice to see you, my friend. Jenna, what's going on? Sweet Jenna in the building. Man, I appreciate that. Is it Natalia or Natalie? I think it's Natalie. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say it's Natalie. What's going on, Leisure? Welcome to the stream. Auntie Low in the building. Sis, Leisure Chick in the building. What's going on, Angela? Nice to see you. Fluffles, nice to see you. Ginger Rue, you said what? I don't know. You tell me. Michelle, Michelle, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Bear with me if you hear me breathing heavy. I got bronchitis, but we're feeling lit tonight. So let's get it going. I do want to talk about this though, because the whole thing with Kohberger being cleared for this, it's going to be better explained here. But in general, there was a crime that he was investigated for, and they're saying that he was cleared on that, which, you know what I mean? They're talking and saying that basically this is a win for the defense. Big time from what I heard. Now, when I listened and the news broke, which was pretty much midday, I was listening to it in the car and I'm like, is it? But they're like, this is a real big win for the defense. But is it really? Is it a win for the defense if your client's phone is hooked up, right? Like if it's hooked up to the Wi-Fi that night, is it a win? I'm just saying, I want to discuss I want to discuss it because I feel like, and thank you, Jason, I appreciate that. I want to discuss it because I feel like they're looking at it as a win, but at the same time, and they'll be able to say, hey, and if he, him being cleared, they'll be able to say, hey, look what happened here. There was a break-in, she kicked him off, and he ran out, kind of like with the Idaho 4 house on 1122 King Road. Yes, absolutely. What's going on? No thanks. Nah, Kay, it's no, you'll see what I'm talking about. It ain't no damn clickbait. Cleared, like question mark cleared. I think it's funny because they were saying that this is a big win for the defense and that it could possibly get him off, being that they'll be able to paint, hey, this person here that did this crime that Kohberger was cleared of possibly or did this. That's what they're trying to aim it at. And that's why they're saying it's a win. But I'm looking at it like this. It's not a fucking win if there is physical evidence or him being contacted or him being connected to the Wi-Fi, him, any of that. It's a wrap. It's an L. None of it means shit. In my honest opinion, if that's exactly what's there in evidence and they can prove that he was there, then that's what I say is it really isn't a win. Because they're going to look at evidence like that all day long. Hold on, let's play this real quick.
Now for what's tipping.
Because this is what I heard. This is what I was playing when I was in the car. What's going on, RC dude? I hope you had a last couple good days, holidays, etc. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you always. Threads and Roses, nice to see you, my friend. Susu, nice to see you. Miss Dog Lover, nice to see you tonight. Glad you guys are coming in. Tear Bear, you said, what's this about Bryan Kohberger? Again, he was cleared. He was cleared on a crime that was in 2021. Let me go read this because I just had my notes right here. So there was a all right, so listen here. There was a 2021 home invasion. He was cleared. Now, Pullman police ruled out Kohberger in a 2021 home invasion. The key reasons were intruders' height discrepancy, and Kohberger was confirmed to be absent from the area. Now, his trial is coming up very soon, y'all. I mean, we're less than a year away from it. August 11th of 2025, and they're picking the juror on the end of July, I think on the 29th or 30th. But the defense put in some motions too: alleged grand jury bias, insufficient evidence, prosecutorial hold up. I'm having a tongue twister over here. Prosecutorial misconduct and challenging DNA evidence and search warrants, which we know about that, and also the request for a Frank's hearing to assess search warrant validity. Then there was something talked about with the data dump, the cell data, etc. Him not being on the track that they claim that he was on. So there's stuff that they have. But yes, it's about a 2021 home invasion and you're gonna hear it because the body cam footage, I've already seen it. And if you haven't seen it, we're playing it here right now and we'll jump into that. Let me know if the sound's good.
The scales. Bryan Kohberger, the suspect in the 2022 brutal murders of 4 University of Idaho students, was previously investigated in a home invasion that happened a year before the college killings in Idaho. According to multiple reports on the investigation, police responded to the 2021 incident that was less than 10 miles from where those 4 Idaho students lived. Now, the woman and dad described a terrifying ordeal to police. Here's a listen to a portion of that body camera.
I have a couple questions for you.
Okay.
Where did you see this person?
Hold on, let me make sure we got the sound. Let me make sure we got sound because I can't see the bottom, but I was going through the rest of these chats real quick. Jen, nice to see you. Just chilling said, what? Lisa, you'll see. It'd be all over the news if he was cleared or charges were dropped. He hasn't been cleared of shit. Giraffe Lover, I don't believe he's clear. I think it's the guy. But just wait till you hear Al braggadocious. I think it's this video, and if it's not, I'm gonna go to my history and grab the video. They were saying basically, listen, Kohberger can be cleared from, with him being cleared from this, they could use that to clear him in the trial to cause reasonable doubt. And I'm thinking in my head, Giraffe Lover, when I'm listening to that, okay, so you're basically trying to say you can clear him with this in the courtroom in the trial in front of the peers. That's what they were kind of swinging and having. That's what the conversation was. And I'm thinking in my head, well, damn, that's about a bitch. Because if his cell records and he's connected to the Wi-Fi that night, if anything like that is happening or happened at all, then it really doesn't matter. That's why I was listening to, I'm like, damn, why aren't they talking about the other things though? Because that doesn't mean shit if you have these other things. You get what I'm saying?
I was asleep, and then I woke up,
Okay.
and it was just me and Sadie home at the time, and we both lived down in the basement, and my door was closed. I heard my
Right.
door
That's
open,
what I was thinking.
and I looked over, and someone was wearing a ski mask and had a
That was
knife
my reaction.
like this.
Okay.
And so I kicked the out of their stomach and screamed super loud, and they flew back into my closet and then ran out my door and up the stairs.
Okay. And that's the last you know is they ran up the stairs?
Yeah. And then
Okay.
when they got home, this back door was wide open.
Okay. How long ago did this happen?
Maybe 15, 20 minutes at most.
Okay. And so between the four of you, it's the whole house?
Yeah.
No one else is there?
There's another unit in the front, but there's just one person that lives down there. And then the four of us live upstairs.
Oh, it's just chilling. The ski mask, the knife, the back door. Now, this was, again, 1 year before the killing of those 4 university students. And then after, it was an unsolved case until then. And then after those killings and then the arrest of Bryan Kohberger.
Could it have been? I mean, come on now. With the heights, though, you know how many times police officers got heights wrong? And when I go back into the Missy Bevers case, boy, I put together 3 pages worth of notes on why I think that it's the person that just passed away recently. But that's a whole different topic of discussion. The only reason I'm bringing that up is because of the height. I feel like, okay, they measured the height wrong. Right? It does. I don't know. It's crazy. The guy that just passed away in the Missy Bevers case, vehicle matched. He had the same police riot gear. What are we talking about? Dudes at the funeral. Again, allegedly. I've made some content too on it that I haven't dropped yet. I have 3 pages worth of just notes on why I think it's possibly him, and his own peers even challenged him. But allegedly he had an alibi, etc. But again, that's a whole nother stream. You said, so this has nothing to do with King Road. No, this crime, absolutely not. In 2021, could he have been there visiting to check the schools out? I have no idea.
Police looked into Kohberger as possibly being connected to that home invasion as well. He was investigated and later cleared. But what we're asking is if this strange and eerily similar incident that happened just 10 miles away from where this quadruple murder happened, could it tip the scales in favor of Kohberger in his upcoming murder trial? Let's bring back in our panel to discuss. We have with us criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor Jack Rice, criminal defense and civil attorney John Phillips, and lieutenant and retired commanding officer of the Nassau County K-9 unit, Mike Gould, is with us as well. Mike, let me start with you. What's the process in going back through a case that is already unsolved, but then you get a new case, and I'm assuming it's not instant, but eventually there are some connections that are made?
Right, Julia. Yeah, so there's remarkable similarities here. One of the things, contrary to popular belief, eyewitness testimony is not as reliable as scientific evidence, photographic evidence, DNA, cell phone. So if they excluded him, I hope they're right, because there's only 2 possibilities. He was involved, which would help the prosecution.
Yeah, but I don't know why people have made this a big deal. You know how many people blow me up about this? Yo, look, Bryan Kohberger, now they got, something to fight for. And it's really? I mean, last time I heard homie's touch DNA was at the scene. Phone allegedly connected to Wi-Fi, according to Steve G. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought he mentioned that in the past, and I could be mentioning the wrong person, but I do believe that came out from there. Then you see the video that was leaked out earlier last year. I remember us going over that. So I'm looking at this. People are making a big deal about this. Kohberger cleared. It's going to be able to clear him for the murders. My thoughts about that are, it's not. It's not going to clear him from anything, especially if there's evidence of him being at the scene, around the scene, if his license plate was captured, anything. What if his Pennsylvania license plate was captured in that area? There's a lot of shit that I feel like hasn't came out, and we're getting ready to gear up for this trial pretty damn soon. It's coming faster than you will think. I mean, what? We're talking 8-12, 8-11, 8 months. That's going to cruise right on by. Mark my words.
Or he wasn't involved, and of course that's going to affect the
Cleared
defense.
my
Because
ass.
now there's a murderer running around there that's not Kohberger. But I'll defer to the attorney.
Hey, for the people coming in like, oh, cleared, he's not cleared. I put a question mark because these defense lawyers that are getting on TV, on mainstream, and this is exactly why I made the title what it was. Something triggered that title out of me, and I'm thinking, cleared. He's cleared. Okay, he's cleared from another case. He's not cleared from this case. His DNA is at the scene of this case. What does this one matter? Like, how is this going to get you a victory in the courtroom? It's not going to get you a victory. In fact, you'll get your ass spanked without this. They'll bring it up. The defense will bring it up. But in reality, if the prosecution has that evidence to spank his ass with, that shit don't matter. They can put on that show in front of the jurors all they want.
Attorneys on the legal minds on that, but from a police standpoint, they've obviously excluded him. But just because he wasn't the right height, I've had witnesses be off by 6 inches on a person's height or weight. So it's not as reliable as people would think.
Yeah, those differences in the height could have been part of why they cleared him. It's addition to the fact that he was not found to have been in that area because he hadn't started school there in Idaho or in Washington at that time. But Jack Rice, weigh in on that. Mike is talking about that potential.
He's doing all right. We did Christmas last night. That's why I wasn't live, because Christmas Day when he came out with his dog dead in his arms, I was like, look, would you rather do Christmas tomorrow? I was like, man, your day's starting off bad. He was like, yeah, I'd rather do it. So that's why we did Christmas yesterday. Man, his health declined so bad too, but he's doing better. I got him a little laptop for his birthday. Listen to me. A laptop for Christmas, and he's ecstatic. He's probably in there on it right now. Surprised I don't hear him getting hyped.
For reasonable
Thanks for
doubt,
asking, though.
if there's someone else who could have committed these crimes.
Yeah, the term we would call that is an alternate perpetrator. If you think about this, let's go back to 2021 for a second. And if I'm defending Kohberger in a case like this, what I'm arguing is whoever it was in 2021 who did this, who broke into this house, what have we got? 10 miles away in Idaho, a man with a mask that is black, the black mask that has a knife, that doesn't speak. It sounds everything like the person who killed the 4 students in Idaho in 2022. And so it's that same MO. And if you can pin that, really shift and move all of those guesses, all of those beliefs by the state to the 2021 case and say, the police cleared Kohberger. It couldn't have been him. It was whoever it was in that house at that time. What that does is it places much more of a burden on the state to articulate what they're saying and not just say, trust us, we have it right. They better need to prove that it's right for a jury of 12.
What's up, O'Hara?
Yeah, John Phillips, what does this development, this released body camera footage say to you about the case, if anything?
Nothing.
Look, sometimes as a lawyer,
absolutely nothing whatsoever. I'm sorry. I'm one of those people where, look, I don't know how a lot of you roll in these cases, but I'm one of those people that if there is friggin' DNA at the scene, I don't care if it's touch, I don't care what it is. If there's DNA at the damn scene, then I have to think it's that person until it's proven otherwise. They're gonna have to prove that shit in court, and that's what the trial's for, and that's why we won't miss a day of that trial. We'll be watching every single bit of this trial. You said I don't think he did it, but a lot of evidence not out yet. Too much funny stuff in Idaho. Huh. Interesting. That's funny. As he said, you are clickbait ever since you came back. Shannon, what's clickbait about? Listen to me. Bryan Kohberger cleared. He might walk after being cleared of a crime. Not the Idaho 4 crime. Like you get why the question mark's there, right? It's basically me asking the question to these so-called experts who are on mainstream saying, yeah, he might be cleared. He might walk. They have a person to point at. They can point at Johnny and Bob. You know what I mean? It might be that one guy. It was in Pullman. It was close to where you lived at in 2021. You get what I'm saying? I'm basically mocking what these experts were breaking down. Like, oh yeah, the defense got a victory here. I'm telling you. And now they'll be able to just point over here and here and here. And he was cleared. I mean, that's exactly what it is. That's funny though. Clickbait is funny though.
You work, you study your case, you do everything you can, and sometimes a little luck falls on your desk. And for the defense team, this is exactly what happened. You know, they've got a factually similar incident when your client didn't meet the physical requirements, didn't meet the geographical requirements, had an alibi, but it's enough to say wasn't me. And so, you know, sometimes you just need a little luck in the practice of law. And I think this is a big deal for the defense team, because you can just keep pointing. No, you know, they blame my client for everything. They blamed him here. They blamed him there. It's a fortuitous day, as they say.
Love the demonstrative aid, John Phillips. Let's take a look back, though, at more of that body camera footage, again, from this October of 2021 incident that happened in Washington, very close to where Bryan Kohberger would eventually become a student.
It's just important to, you know, how they're holding the knife and stuff is, I have to articulate that, yeah.
So yeah, she was holding the knife above her.
Okay, so this is all what she told you. You didn't see any of this?
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't see any of this. I was in my room and
Okay.
the was closed.
And she kicked him?
Yeah.
Did she say where she kicked him?
She said she kicked him in the stomach.
Kicked him in the stomach.
Does anyone in here remember? Because I remember like it was yesterday when the body cam footage came out from when him and his dad were going across country. What's going on, Tracy? Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you, my friend. Roop, you too. But yeah, this is my thoughts. You know, when he was pulled over, do you guys remember the hand, right? Remember, like, he had what seemed to be maybe scars, or, you know, something that just was healing, or a lot of people zoned in on it. I didn't get a really good look at it, but damn, you know, you say currently rewatching. Damn, I bet you listen. When you listen, I guarantee, count the callers on each one. But yeah, I remember people showing the hand. So what I'm trying to say is, what if we don't know. What if they have some evidence where his blood was on the victim from the victims fighting back? That's what I'm saying. I know people can make the argument about this touch DNA, and I get it, right? I do get it. But at the same time, it needs to be explained why it was there. If he was there because he was hanging out with one of the girls or at a party, then okay, bring that up. Maybe the killer's knife sheath that was dropped, that his skin particle jumped inside of it or something, whatever, right? Like, prove it though. That's what I'm saying. They got to prove that this DNA got there from somewhere. Will they be able to prove, hey, he's been to this house before at a party? Look, there's an invitation from September of 2020 or whatever, 2022, I meant, right? Who knows? I'm just making up a scenario in my head, because they're going to go through everything, through every nook and cranny, and they are really going to get down to the nitty gritty inside that courtroom. You could mark my words. They're going to have probably all the victims' printouts of their phones, their text messages, who they interacted with on all these different platforms. We've seen they got search warrants for all these different social media platforms. So if there was an interaction between him, any of the surviving roommates, it's going to come to light right in that courtroom, and we will see it all.
So like, did she say how or motion?
No,
Okay.
I mean, I'm assuming she probably just, and like the way that her room is set up, her bed is right here, up against the wall, and then the door is right here, directly next to it. So when they walk in, they would be standing like right here, next to her bed. And so I'm assuming she got up and kicked them because she has a closet that's right here. And her bed is right here, and so they were right here. I'm assuming she kicked them. The stomach, they fell up into the closet, and then.
My guy, Knee Pat Chad said, if everything that you hear here is allegedly, if you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it is not true.
Right upstairs.
Oh, it's just eerie, Mike, when you hear this. And I'm wondering how much attention this incident got during that time to help people be on more alert. I don't know, didn't live in that area during that time, but what are you hearing about potentially a suspect who could have escalated, because thankfully these victims were able to survive this unharmed?
Right. So first of all, this is a suburban, maybe a rural area. So I don't think home invasions are that common. So whether it got media attention or not, we don't know that. But the victim's reaction to this probably saved their lives. At one point, he got scared and ran away. But again, the similarities are considering the geographic area of the country this is in. It's very unique. So the hope is, and again, all the defense has to do is so reasonable doubt. They need one juror to say, "Come on now, this is too much." So it's going to be incumbent on law enforcement to really exclude that and make that alibi stick. And who knows if private investigators or somebody else is going to find out that he could possibly be the suspect. And that's all it has to be. He has to possibly be it. And that might take one juror and say, look, this is no good.
Jack Rice, I know it's going to be infuriating for the family of these victims when if they see a filing like this from the defense.
But usually, you know what I'm saying? Like, usually there's a paper trail with everything that we do in life. I mean, look at the way people live life today. Like, most interactions are going down on social media in case you're at work with a friend, or you know what I mean, and you're having in-person conversations. But a lot of these, and I'm talking about with the knife, maybe he bought a knife, sold a knife, there's no telling, but they would have to prove that and show that. You get what I'm saying? Because it could be what it could have, whatever, what it could have, should have. If he bought this knife on, let's say, Amazon, and it's on that computer, it's going to show. So those are the things to look for. If he had his whole entire computer was collected, whatever, you can bet everything on there, from searches to following the case. If he did, it's going to be talked about. They're going to use every single bit of that shit, every single bit of it. And trust me, it's probably going to get it's going to get shaky in that courtroom, especially when Bethany and Dylan get on the stand. I remember, we've sat and had hours and hours and hours of conversations about Bethany and Dylan and what our thoughts were and everything that we heard. I appreciate you, O'Hara. Nice to see you, brother. I hope you had a great Christmas, man. But yeah, no, you said, what are we watching? Now, this was from the 2021, where the experts were talking about Kohberger being cleared from this 2021 crime, and that it's a big win for the defense, and that, they're going to be able to use that as like, hey, he was cleared of this crime, but it was the same MO 1 year before he moved here. Yeah, okay. Hold up. 832. What's going on?
Yo, is this the T-REV show?
What's going on, Sonny?
Yo, what's up, T? Bro, I'm gonna just keep it short and sweet.
Okay, brother. How you doing tonight, by the way? Yeah, I hope you had a Merry Christmas, man.
Man, I hope you did too, man. I hope you had a Merry Christmas, and I hope you have a great year.
No doubt, brother. God's got me.
Yes, sir. I appreciate that, bro.
What's the word? Talk to us. What do you think about this? With Kohberger being cleared from this crime, do you think that he has a chance in the courtroom?
And look, they violated his constitutional rights. He should be let out of that cage that he's in right now. And wherever they transferred him, right?
Damn. That's crazy.
This man.
So you think he should? You think he should be let out? Right now,
he should be let out, or at least give him bail. I'll go bail him out.
He said,
I'll go bail him out.
You would bail him out and let him stay at your house with your family and everything? Seriously, real question. Like I'm dead serious.
Are you not entertained?
I would.
You would move him in right now with your family?
Yes, because they violated his constitutional rights.
Okay. They violated his rights. Sonny, break down how they violated his rights. What is, how are you looking at that?
Okay, there's 3 points, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna start with point 1. The way that they discovered essentially his biological profile was in a manner that essentially, how could I put it into context? The way that they got to his DNA profile was from the genetic genealogy, right?
Absolutely. And it was to 23 in me or 1 or something like that?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine that it wasn't even him. It was your sister that, did 23 and me.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a loophole. This is the 20, the way technology's growing and whatnot, it all makes sense the way that things are going down nowadays. We're using genetic genealogy to track down fugitives from, an unknown profile of DNA. Now, let me ask you that. Is that constitutional to locate that suspect from a sample that his sister
put through and that he didn't voluntarily put into the system, and he didn't have an arrest record before, so they didn't collect his DNA, therefore he shouldn't have been in the system. Therefore, if they did want to do something with this DNA sample, it should have been in the CODIS system, is what you're saying, not a system where it was voluntarily for something different.
Yes.
Okay. I see what you're saying, and that's the argument. Didn't Ann Taylor make that same argument, bro?
Yeah, I believe these websites make you consent that federal government or whatever could request data and we'll give them data, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure those websites were some of the ones that actually worked with the government,
right?
Whereas some other ones didn't.
Yeah.
But that's point 1.
So hold up. So take that away. Let's just say they matched his DNA to it. What would your thoughts be on the case then if it wasn't matched from his sister?
Well, if they matched his profile from his own submission to the Ancestry website.
Yeah, what would your thoughts be on the case then?
If that was the case, that would essentially be, it genuinely comes down to, some kind of case law. Now, this isn't the first case that's been genetic genealogy has been used. I know of some other ones that it's been used, and the cases uphold even on appeal. But either way, he's fucked.
Shut up.
Damn.
Now, if it was his own submission, it would be okay.
Are you not entertained?
Bro, like, that's your fault. But right now, he's like, man, I did everything to not get caught.
You fucking donkey.
Damn. He did everything to not get caught.
To not get caught, and I think he spared those two girls in the basement.
No, I'm hearing you. I'm here. Okay. So do you think that you said she?
He, Bryan.
Okay, so you think it's Bryan that did this crime, right? Yes.
I do.
Okay, so you think it's Bryan that did this crime, but you think you would move him into your house. Let me get this right. You think it's Bryan that did this crime, but you would move him into your crib right now with your family. Think about that. You know what I mean?
I see what you're saying, but come on, bro. It's Bryan.
Bro, you're trolling right now, son. You are absolutely trolling right now because you just said you would move homie in. One. Then you said you thought it was him. So I'm like, okay, so you're going to move a guy into your crib who you think is a murderer.
Look, I think you're confusing the point.
No. I get your point. You saying that, let me break it down what you just said to me. You said that his rights were violated because he didn't have any voluntary DNA in the system. And plus, until you get in trouble, I know they passed a law where it doesn't matter. They're taking your DNA no matter what trouble you get into. From what I've seen, or for at least when I was in Pennsylvania, that's the way it was. When I got arrested, they took my DNA as a misdemeanor. What are we talking about? No felony, no nothing. So,
God damn.
Yeah, they ain't playing. They're taking your DNA,
you sure
bro.
They followed proper protocol?
Huh?
Are you sure they followed proper protocol?
I'm an absolute look up in Pennsylvania. When you get in trouble, they take your DNA. Don't matter what it is.
I mean, I'm just saying you may have a case where it's millions.
Mm-hmm. Bro, you never know. I don't think I got a case because it's by it's by law. From what I was told to my face, at least, and I don't care because I'm not about to go murder anyone, so they can have my DNA. I'd rather have it in the system. I'm not running from no smoke.
No, Rev. It was a joke. I'm saying like a civil case.
No, I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, you're gonna move Kohberger in. Bet. Nah, I appreciate you though, bro. Appreciate you for calling in and being a troll. Shout out to the trolls in the building. They got a voice. Anything else you want to say to the people, Sonny?
Wait, I mean, I did have two other points.
What's that?
You fucking donkey!
Point two was, I think that he spared the basement girls.
Yeah.
And then point three, I think he's gonna be walking on free.
Damn. Okay. Bet. Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Hey.
Oh, what's going on? You're live on stream.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on? Man, don't be the trolls are up in this joint, man. I'm trying to have a serious conversation. We got funny guy over here.
My brain just quit and it got stuck for a second.
You got funny guy over here.
Yeah. dude, every time he calls in. Jesus. Anyway,
He's been around for a while. I feel like he's a career troll. But hey,
he is.
Salute to him.
Sometimes it's funny though, but then it's not really all that funny.
Not when you're trying to have a conversation, a legit
Mm-hmm.
conversation. You know what I mean? Because
exactly.
I want to know, and thank you, Tracy. I appreciate it. I want to know personally why they think that this is going to be so strong for the defense to be able to point blame elsewhere if there's physical evidence or something tying him there. For instance, I haven't heard them say shit about getting rid of the touch DNA. It's just about how the jurors look at that. You get what I'm so far until they so they suppress it or whatever. So I'm just trying to understand what they're gonna do with or why they think that's such a big deal. I don't care if the cell data was wrong and they got the wrong path that he went. I don't care what it is. If there is physical evidence at the scene, more than just more than that knife sheath and something else, or maybe some of his blood with the victims, whatever, he's fine.
We won't know until, we won't know exactly everything they have. I mean, this could be whatever they have. It's crazy and it's going to make it stick. It's just going to stick,
Mm-hmm.
But if not, then I don't know, because if they throw out that touch DNA, if they get a motion to throw that out,
right?
What the hell other physical evidence do you have?
Well, now you need some video or something. You know what I mean? Right. Or DNA, other DNA that's not been talked about, that maybe has been gagged from being put out.
Right. Yeah, because there is a gag order still, right? I believe.
I seen, yeah. Tara, thank you. I appreciate it. Hold on, I seen something that it's crazy. I'm trying to understand, because when I heard it, I was in the car like, what do you mean that this is? I'm like, what do you mean that this is gonna this is a big win for the defense? And because they're gonna argue that because he was cleared here, he should be cleared here. I'm like, yeah, well, you can't, it doesn't work like that, especially if there's physical evidence at the scene. You already got the DNA, so the jurors are gonna be side-eyeing everything.
They don't have any physical evidence from him at the other place. So
people thought that the phone call in the people thought that the phone call in what's her name's case? I can't. The one that we just heard that got her no. The one that got her convicted. I'm trying to think of her name. Melody. Melody Forrest. The phone call that got her convicted. The touch DNA is worse than a phone call, in my honest opinion.
What was the phone call?
The phone call where she said, I could tell you this, the body wasn't supposed to burn that bad. Something like that. And they convicted her based off that phone call where she didn't go into detail, which I do believe she knew something, but I don't believe she was the one who killed. I believe she covered for her son, allegedly.
Yep.
But
that's what I feel, because didn't he fail the lie detector? But
he did fail it.
Any of that
he allegedly failed the question, did you kill your father?
Yep.
Lie detector determined that was a lie. Like, what are we talking about?
Sure did. Okay, sounding like Maury.
Yeah, the lie detector straight up. And
right. I mean, he failed it. He failed it. I mean, that's just what it is. But I really hope he doesn't get off. I'm praying for those families, because they deserve justice. But if he is not the one, if he is really not the one, they have got to move on and find something. You know what I mean?
Right. For sure. Ain't no doubt.
And it just scares me, honestly, with this whole DNA shit that they're talking about. And they're talking about, okay, so he's cleared in this case, and now this case is, he's got to be cleared over here. Mm-hmm. But that's not how it works. Yeah, it doesn't. That's not how it works. But at the same time, this case isn't normal.
No, not at all. Not at all.
And everything that I have seen, read, heard, whatever, listened to, it's all craziness, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean,
and it doesn't, none of it makes sense. None of it, it's like, it's those times where you say, you want to make it make sense.
Facts.
And it doesn't. So it's like, I don't know, this whole Bryan Kohberger thing just scares the shit out of me. If he does get off, there really is no hope for our justice system. But if he's really not the one, and they can prove that he's really not the one without all the BS, other BS involved, and they can actually prove his innocence, then they better hurry up and find whoever this was, because obviously he likes to break into girls' apartments houses
Facts.
and stuff.
Time's ticking.
He's a weirdo. I mean, you know, he's an incel.
I'm saying time's ticking. You don't have the right to privacy if your shit is found on the murder victim.
And that is true. You do not have the right to privacy if it is put on a public website or public whatever. You do not have the right to privacy. You read the fine print.
So, you said I'm having a hard time.
What do you think is going to happen?
To be honest with you, man, after watching that Melody trial, my mind's open.
Right?
My mind's open. What do I think is going to happen, though? Is that what you're saying? What you're asking? I pretty much think that I think that he's going to be convicted, but I could be absolutely wrong. For his evidence to be at the scene, I'm looking for him selling a knife, in the past or just recently on a marketplace or something. You get what I'm saying? Like, again, we need to understand how his DNA had got there. Now, that's how you explain away the touch DNA. If he was over there at a party, then okay, he was at a party.
Right.
If he was, hooking up with someone or there's some stuff that hasn't came out, then okay, we get that too.
Yep.
Bring it forward though. You get what I'm saying? Because they're saying he was connected to the Wi-Fi. So either one, it was you were stalking, or two, you've been over there and you're familiar with this place and you've hung out there before.
I think he's been there before. I think one of the girls knew him. I think they had more contact with him than what they're saying. And I think something just don't seem right. And did they ever figure out who the guy was in the video at the food truck? Because I don't remember if they did identify him or not. But the guy that was kind of standing off into the back, he wasn't really talking to nobody, didn't have anybody around. He was just standing there with a hoodie on. He looked creepy as hell.
My thing is like, how did dude? You say it was Sonny. My bad. Damn, am I that far behind in chat? It was my thing was this though too, is they're saying, or I remember the leak of the vehicle coming out around King Road where they drive around the apartments, and it does look like an Elantra, but we can't tell if that's Kohberger. It does look like an Elantra, but again, is it matching up with the other footage, and why did that footage leak out, or did somebody intentionally leak that footage out? Something was weird about that.
Something is weird.
Yeah.
Something is weird about this entire case. And like, I don't know. And then I don't know. I don't know what to say, but what I can say is this case is weird and everything involved in it stinks like to high heaven for real. Like, it's crazy.
Right.
It's crazy. And I really do feel bad for their families because this has been going on way too long. It's either he did it or he didn't do it. Let's move on. All these motions to do this and have this thrown out. His lawyers and some good shit.
It's all right. So let's just say this. If there's no evidence, let me tell you this right now. If there is no fucking evidence at 61 at 61 terabytes worth of shit, there's nothing that proves that he's did this crime.
There's something.
I'd be blown away.
There's something.
I'm gonna be completely blown the fuck away. Again, if there is 61, whatever, 62, 63, 53, 51, whatever, same shit to me.
Oh my God.
If there is that much evidence against him, then I'm looking to see him get his boots smoked in that courtroom, and there be fire coming out the back of his shoes. He's gonna get his boots smoked.
Trying to go through all that though. That's crazy. That takes a while.
If you come with 61 terabytes worth of evidence and you start showing me a bunch of bullshit, then we're gonna call it.
Right, but that's a lot to not have any type of evidence. But I really do think he called into your show, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think that was him though. I think it was
you don't think it was him?
No,
it sounded like him.
It's been debunked because I gave the number to Hidden True Crime, and they helped me find that person, and they were able to they were able to debunk it. But it was a dude trolling. It was a dude trolling, and
what I meant. Like, I believe,
other people put it out like that. I didn't even think of anything. Like the day that he was arrested, that call was put out on Twitter, and it had like friggin' 2 million views.
Oh shit!
By somebody.
Well, see, I never even heard any of that. So I just thought because I literally thought that was him because someone was playing something they called a clip or something. Like somebody sent it to me. I can't remember. If I can find it in my emails, I'll send it to you. But it was of him talking. And then you hear him talking on the body cam when they got pulled over. So it just sounded to me like it was him, but I don't know. What do I know?
Yeah.
But
well,
this case is crazy, and everybody just hold on because I'm telling you, there's more shit to come.
Yeah,
And
I think so too.
I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I guess we'll find out.
I think there's more to come too, and stuff that hasn't even came out, like maybe even because again, if he really committed these crimes, we're talking about 15 stabs per victim or more, right? 15 stabs per, and we're gonna think that this man didn't possibly one cut himself, two getting to a struggle to where he cut himself, because people were honing in on his hands on the when they pulled him over, and people were like, "Oh, this is a cut." When I looked at it, it did look kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. So we're gonna be looking to see if he cut himself in there, did his blood transfer to a victim? Because you can't do shit about that. What are you gonna sit there and do? Wipe the victim down before you walk out?
You can do nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
If he was covered up the way he was supposed, the way it's been described, if he was covered up from head to toe, including his hands, then I don't know what to say about that. But I do know that the gloves that supposedly he bought are really, really hard to get anything through those. So I get that because he was going to do a stabbing. Obviously, he thought this out and it was well thought out. But there is no such thing as a perfect, crime or anything, in my opinion.
Absolutely
not in this day and age. Back when I was, young and all that, we didn't have all this.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, my thing is this, though. Again, can anybody bring up a case where there's been 61 terabytes of bullshit in a case? Like, I don't want to see people go up to bat for murder and just want the person who was the defendant to go down in flames. No, I'm not one of those people. My mind, before, sometimes I'll be, I stand by the victim 100%, but at the same time, we don't want innocent people getting locked up. And that's why it's important for trials to be fair in United States. And I'm starting to take more notice to why, because you got people who will hit up these mainstream medias and they'll get up on this mainstream media and say certain things, but yet we're looking at the paperwork, we're reading the paperwork from either pacer.gov or we're going on the Idaho website, which I have saved in the bookmarks over here, and getting all the paperwork. And that's why it's important to read all the paperwork, because I haven't seen what was reported by Chris Cuomo and his team about him having an ID connected to somebody at this residence. I haven't seen that. I haven't seen certain things that I've been hearing in the public. The sister allegedly talking against him, him allegedly hooking up a camera in someone's house and knowing certain things about it. I've heard so many different things that is conflicting, and it can ruin a juror, or a jury pool, in my honest opinion. Now that I'm looking back, I'm reanalyzing it differently than I did before, because now when I sit back, I'm thinking, damn, all the videos I've seen, everything that's came out, he might, like, it's crazy. I see why they wanted to go out of Moscow and go somewhere else.
Yeah, because I mean, but really, where else can he go? Everybody that I know, that everybody's talking about it. Everybody, everywhere you go, people talk about it.
Yeah,
it's so big that I don't know how he's even going to get a fair trial.
But to be honest with you, I think he will get a fair trial. I feel like it's either the evidence is going to be there or it's not. I mean, maybe some shit goes wrong in the trial and it ends up not being a fair one. You just never know. I can't dictate it's not going to, or not going to be, or going to be. I feel like we just don't know until it happens.
Yeah,
that's the world we live in right now.
True. And I don't know, this just scares me a little bit with all this other stuff going on behind the scenes that we don't know. And to think that their poor parents have to keep holding on and, just praying and hoping that everything turns out. And I hope they do get justice. I really do. But I hope that this is not one of those cases where, which I think that he's guilty in my opinion, just my opinion. But then again, I'm like, there are so many other things that could give reasonable doubt. You know what I mean? Like could put those thoughts in his jurors here, because I could see Burnt being a juror and hearing some of the things that they're saying.
Well, yeah. And then we have,
you know,
with the touch DNA, and obviously refers to DNA obtained from skin cells left behind when a person touches on an object. While it can be powerful evidence, its use in trials like Bryan Kohberger's raises both opportunities and challenges. And here is an analyst of whether touch DNA helps or hinders the case against Bryan Kohberger. Now it says why touch DNA can be good in a trial. Well, highly sensitive evidence. Touch DNA can link a suspect to a crime scene or object, even if no witnesses saw them. Now, we obviously know that. In Kohberger's case, the presence of his DNA on the knife sheath found at the scene could directly tie him to the murders. Obviously, we know that that's scientific credibility. And then DNA evidence is widely trusted by jurors due to its side. And what am I sitting here saying during this stream? I'm saying, man, I don't give a shit that he was cleared about this 2021 crime. We have his DNA at the scene. It's got to be explained. As if I'm sitting there and I'm a juror and I'm listening to this case, and I'm sitting here and I hear about this touch DNA at the scene, I'm looking for evidence to come in the mix. One, I need it to be cleared. It has to be cleared somehow. He either sold a knife, he did something. I don't give a shit if he went by this place 50 times. He could have sold a knife to somebody in that area. Prove it. You get what I'm saying? If he sold a knife to somebody and that knife's at the scene and his skin's in it, and you're saying, okay, it's not him, prove it. Because when we hear things like DNA, I don't touch or not, 12 times in the area. You know, we got some things going on there. It's 61 to 62, 63 terabytes. We're talking a lot of video that should be, tracking a launcher one way and maybe one way back. I know they said they pulled a lot in Pullman, but this is the type of stuff that I would be looking for in order for me to, feel the type of way. But Angela, I appreciate you calling in. God bless you. Lock your doors. Take this next caller. You can call back if you want to. You're more than welcome. 916, you are in the mix. How are you doing tonight, my friend?
Hi, T-REV. Hello, everybody.
What's going on, Fluffles? What's your thoughts here? Because I'm, again, as I'm sitting here and I'm looking at this, I'm saying, damn, like these experts are, now they got something to fight with and they can point it at this person. But really, does it really mean anything if the touch DNA can't be explained to the jurors? Because I feel like when jurors see this touch DNA, if they can't get it suppressed and not brought into court, then I feel like they're going to need an explanation for that. And regardless of him being cleared in 2021, Fluffles, I don't think that matters at all when we have his DNA at the scene that needs to be explained. That's all I got to say.
I think you're exactly right. They will have to, unless they can get the DNA taken out, then they are going to have to answer that. So you're exactly right. I want to say a couple of things. Number one, I want to
go ahead. You got time.
Very quickly.
You got time. I appreciate you too. I appreciate you calling in with your thoughts.
Absolutely. I'm going to touch really quick on the DNA, but then actually, let me just start here. Let me just start with the crime back in 2021.
Okay, take your time.
So when I looked at that, what I saw was this happened a year prior. It's in Pullman, Washington.
Yes.
Which we know that's where Bryan Kohberger lived when that's where he lived in his apartment when he was going to that university. And I understand there's, but the guy comes in at 3:30 a.m. in the morning with a black mask. He's dressed in black. He's got a knife, comes in, and it's got women in there. Again, roommates. Goes in through the back door. This all sounds familiar, doesn't it? Doesn't say anything. And then she was able to kick him hard. She even said, I beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. I watched that. That's the part I heard. Wasn't it the roommate that said, hey, she kicked him or something like that?
She kicked him. She said, I kicked the shit out of his stomach.
Yeah, I heard that.
And some women have horse kicks. I mean, like serious horse kicks. So the guy was she kicked him into the closet.
That made me think of the time when I got kicked in the balls when I was a youngin'. Horse kick. I was injured for weeks. No. You know, I'll never run my mouth again after that either. But go ahead, continue cooking, Fluffles. I didn't mean to cut you off.
All good. So she horse kicks, basically she's kicking his ass with her legs, and he probably does like a bite right into her closet. So she kicks him into her closet. So now he's basically sitting down. He pops up and runs out. Maybe he's slouched. There's very easily to think that he's 5'6", 5'5", or whatever. When because he's getting up from the closet and he's running out, and it's 3:30 in the morning. So there's that. That's the only thing that the defense is going to use, and also saying that he wasn't there. He didn't. Are they saying that he didn't live here because there at the time? Because here would be my question: how do you know he wasn't in the area, actually looking for apartments? Like perusing. Like this is where he was going. So they're going to have to. I don't understand how they know for certain he wasn't in the area. So let me ask you on that. Does anybody know how they know for certain?
Know for certain that
he wasn't in the area?
Well, on this typical 2021.
Absolutely.
They're you know what they're clearing them based off of, right? The height.
Yeah, I just said it.
Like the height, right? Like, come on. I feel like they got the height wrong in Missy Bevers' case too, with the person who matched the person, had the same gear, literally was a 20-year cop in that area, was at the funeral, like a lot of killers do. They go to their friggin' victims' funerals, allegedly. But yeah, come on, like literally, we got a guy 2021. He didn't live there. He was in Pennsylvania. Well, he could have been visiting. That's what I got to say to some of those folks. How do we know he wasn't there visiting? So,
you're taking the words right out of my mouth, because they're actually, just so you know, T-REV, they're actually clearing him on two things. One is that she described him as being 5'5". Oh shit! In the area, and I'm saying the same thing you're saying. How do you know he didn't have another person's phone? How do you know he didn't have his fucking sister's phone? I mean, maybe his phone didn't ping there. How do you know he wasn't there? Looking at the area, at the school campground, and just so you don't. So that's the only way. The reason why this case is important, you guys, if anybody's coming in and thinking this is clickbait, not at all. Because this is what we're saying, is that if the defense can bring reasonable doubt into their mind that this is ever so similar to Bryan Kohberger, that we're allegedly did this quadruple homicide, right? And we can throw out the DNA, that is reasonable suspicion, and at least we only need one juror to say, I don't know, I'm scratching my head.
Right.
This case is really important to the 2022 case, or very important. Remember, let me get on to my second point. Seriously, that's why we're talking about this, because it was just Fox News just put it out, and I went ahead and sent it to T-REV. I'm like, come on, we got to get into this.
Damn, they're saying my wife beater's backwards. Let me turn it around, man. You're good. Go ahead. Keep going, Fluffy. I'm like, damn, my wife beater. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, go look in the mirror.
I don't know. I feel like it fits the same both ways. Like, literally. Hold on. Let's see. Is it better? Hold on. That shit was hugging. Nah, these are. I got them from what did I get them from? City Trends, I think. So they were super cheap. So when you get them from places like that, it's like messed up stuff that was sent or that they buy for a discounted price.
Yeah,
but it's still, it probably did have it on. I had it on backwards, y'all. It's okay. Farmer Boy got it wrong this time. Calling me out in chat. I'm not embarrassed though. Fuck it. No.
Come on, Farmer.
Fluffles. Back to the conversation at hand, though. What do you think about the breakdown of this? Because I say this to those people, to these experts, right? Like, this is what I got to say to them. Before you cook real quick, this is what I got to say to the friggin' experts. Oh yeah, it's gonna help them pointing in the direction. What does that help if there is 61 to 63 terabytes worth of evidence? One, and two, the DNA at the scene has to be explained, whether he bought a a knife on Amazon at one point, then sold it to somebody in the area before the murders. That's going to have to be shown. And until that's shown, that touch DNA, it's not going to be explained away, in my opinion. And people are trying to say that touch DNA can't stand up in court, when in reality, they can use touch DNA, which, they had before.
Absolutely.
Right here.
Respond to that?
Absolutely. Before you respond to that, it just says this little sequence right here, right? Touch DNA is admissible in court when it meets legal and scientific standards. In Bryan Kohberger's case, the knife sheath DNA is expected to play a pivotal role, provided both sides address its strengths and limitations effectively. So, that's all I wanted to say. Go ahead, continue cooking.
Absolutely. So, listen, the defense is looking for two things to fuck this whole thing up. And the number one thing they're looking for, right, is to throw the DNA evidence out based on that it was unconstitutionally collected, violating the Fourth Amendment. I'm going to get into that in a second. That's the first thing they're trying to throw out. Therefore, the sheath DNA, whether it's touched or not, doesn't matter, is expelled. The number two thing is they want to bring reasonable doubt. So if this 2021 case is going to bring enough reasonable doubt, now there might be now it's like, well, maybe it's the guy in the library that did it. It's a whodunit, right? Like, well, there could have been somebody else. So that's exactly why we're talking about this 2021 case. But let's talk about the DNA.
Absolutely. Dive
number
into
one,
it.
I will. I will. The Supreme Court has not ruled on this as of yet at all. As of right now, each state has their own laws regarding this. The blanket law is, you have your Fourth Amendment, okay? And the Fourth Amendment, it protects you from unreasonable searches and seizures. But here's the thing, where a person has a reasonable expectation of privacy. Now, here's the thing. He submitted his father, whoever, submitted the DNA to the 23andMe or whatever. Right. In there, the father can clearly see, because it's explicit. In the agreement, it says this could be used for law inferences, in working with cases, and we have absolutely, that's our right to give it to him. So that, but does it mean that they have a right to match the DNA to somebody who doesn't have their DNA in the system? But now you got to get back to the sentence here. It says, a person has a reasonable expectation of privacy. Well, when your DNA is on a knife sheath at a quadruple homicide, as a juror, I'm going to say, I don't think he's got a reasonable expectation of privacy. In fact, I want to know if your DNA matches, if you're my neighbor. And so I think based on that, I think the DNA is gonna stay. Go ahead. That's all I have to say.
I'm just saying it has to be explained away. The only way to get it out of there, right? I appreciate you. Thank you, Naomi, that we were working out. Bowflex machine. Anybody who don't, if you can get your hand on a Bowflex machine, do it. Trust me. It's been getting me right. I'm telling you. It's been getting me right. But what was I about to say? I had something good I wanted to say too. Damn it.
Well, you were saying something about like the thing, the touch DNA.
Yeah, they gotta. That's gotta be explained. It's got to be explained. And I feel like the only way that the defense can get that out of the way is if they prove that it was obtained illegally. That's
not going to happen.
That's it.
I understand, but
I don't think so either.
I don't think so. This is something that could go to appeal if the Supreme Court ends up ruling on it down the road. And so let me say this. I think it's so important that he is convicted, not based on the DNA. And I'm going to tell you why. It's there's a big possibility because there's a lot of questions surrounding obtaining somebody's DNA, right? There is. And so the Supreme Court is eventually going to rule on this. So if we convict him based on the DNA alone, then he will win his appeal. So it's very important that he's connected both with cellular data and everything else that you have. I don't know. Let's see what these gigabytes has, these terabytes. We've got to collectively put him at the scene more than just the DNA, T-REV.
Yeah.
We have to.
I'm thinking they should. I'm not, you know, but I'm just saying in general, you have to, once DNA is at the scene, I feel like it's either one got to be explained away or the defense better get that shit up out of the courtroom before it even enters.
Logically, I mean, listen, anybody with a sane mind logically says, listen, you know, if the shoe fits, wear it.
Right.
This motherfucker did it.
Right.
And not only that, the first words that came out of his mouth when he was
anybody else arrested?
Exactly. And by the way, those are the only words. Now, if I was obtained and somebody was, you know, putting me in jail for quadruple homicide, I would be screaming bloody fucking murder. I didn't do that.
What are you fucking locking me up for? I'd be going ape shit. I'd be going ape shit. I would snap.
Me too. So
I would go off.
These are my thoughts, and hopefully, you know, we can all like have that critical thinking.
Absolutely.
Thank God for not taking any more troll calls tonight.
Because we're not all gonna have the same opinions, but at the same time, like like I said, the last year, I'm starting to understand more about, or I'm starting to see more on how they how can I say this? How the public opinion can be ruined in a way.
Mm-hmm.
I've been seeing a lot of that shit. So that's why I'm saying, in watching the Melody Forest trial on the channel, which we're still on day 7 because I haven't continued it yet. That trial, just the amount of people who were on the stand, you can tell are bullshitting and.
I'm not familiar with that. I apologize. I'm not familiar with
that. No, you're good. I've streamed it up to 7 days.
Okay.
So I'll be doing the 7th day. Next time I come on and do it, I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna name it Trial Thursdays or Tuesdays, one of the two.
By the way, I just want to say something really quick. There is some misinformation out there about the woman in the Brooklyn subway that was lit on fire by an illegal immigrant, and so she was actually a psychology student. Whether she was sleeping on the train, whether she fell asleep, or, I mean, there's a dialogue going on out there that she was homeless. I don't know that that's true. She may have fallen asleep. Well, it was, you know, whenever it was, and she's going to, who knows? But she was a PhD student. So it's really fucking sad.
That's
I know.
Crazy.
I'll let somebody else call in. Thanks, guys, for your time tonight.
No doubt, my friend. I appreciate you. God bless you.
I'll be in chat.
Good points you made, by the way. Thank you for calling in, sharing your thoughts here with us tonight. God bless you. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. I see you in chat, my friend. Okay. God bless. Shout out to Fluffles. 859. What's on your mind?
Hey, what's up, bro?
What's going on, my guy? How you doing tonight, my man?
I'm doing good, and I sent you the message. I had a really great Christmas. It was just me and some friends. We just had a nice dinner and everything, and just enjoyed ourselves.
Hell yeah!
But I'm sorry to hear about your son's puppy.
Yeah, man, that broke me, and I was like, damn.
That was good parenting, moving it back, you know, a day. And
I let him choose. I said, look, we can do Christmas today, or if you are upset and you want to take this day to grieve, then we can do it tomorrow. And he was fine with that. And I went out and got him a little extra thing. Anyway, I was like, you know what? Let me go get him something that I know will make his day. And I got him a gaming laptop. And he's like stoked. He's super stoked. Nothing will replace his dog ever. But, you know, I had to do something because he was sobbing on the bed. Oh, yeah. Shaking back and forth and rolling around. And like, he was upset, man. He was really upset.
As a kid with a pet, I remember what it was like. I mean, they're your best friend, you know?
Absolutely.
So, yeah. But, you know, I'm gonna stand there and say, here's the way I see it. I'm going to go by the Constitution. I'm going to say he's innocent until they prove him guilty. Okay?
Yeah, no doubt.
That's
what our Constitution says. That's how it's supposed to be, innocent till proven guilty. For sure. But then the only thing that will nudge that for me is when things like DNA on sheath leak. You get what I'm saying? Things like that's why my mind's like, okay, now this I need to hear this be proved away. You get what I'm saying? They gotta prove that this wasn't there.
In all honesty, I'm going to stand there and say, you know, there could be a million ways they could prove it away. And I mean, it's not for the defense to prove his innocence. It's for the state to prove his guilt. And I mean, I live in a neighborhood where I know like 8 people in the neighborhood within a 5-block radius all the way around me that turn around and do dumpster diving. They go around, picking up, when somebody gets evicted, they turn around and go pick up furniture and all kinds of shit.
Load
They
the
dive in
car up.
dumpsters. Load the car up, or actually they got trucks around here. They load it up for bear. But, they turn around. I mean, I have thrown so many things away accidentally. He could have threw the knife sheath away. There might not even have been a knife in it. His DNA, somebody could have went dumpster diving, picked it up, turned around, committed a crime with it. I could turn around and show it to you and say, hey, Rev, you see the new knife I got? Pretty nice, isn't it? Hand it to you. You turn around, you stand there, you snap it open, you pull the knife out, you look at it. That is nice, Dar. Hey, okay. My God. Put it back in the case and you hand it back to me. Your touch DNA is now on it. Touch DNA can last up to 6 months.
And that's why I continue to say I expect they better not come with empty folders, 63 terabytes in an empty fucking folder with just some touch DNA. They better bring something a little bit more than that.
And then you turn around and throw in this new, he's not guilty with this 2021 crime. Yes, but do you understand, officers? And this is what Ann's going to do on the stand the minute she gets them up there. I understand that, officer, but can I ask you why he was not even on the report in 2021? You didn't add him until 2023, months later after you had already arrested him. Then you added him to another crime. So you changed the report. So in other words, you just lie whenever you want to and everything else. And now you're wanting us to believe that he's the guilty party for all this.
Right.
You're showing that you are crooked as hell. They're making it out. The police department has screwed up so bad that they're making it out to be another Karen Reed case.
You think that I haven't really paid attention to Karen, or I don't know the evidence in Karen Reed. I know the story somewhat, like the surface story, but not much past that. So I really don't know the evidence in the case and what they were using to go at it.
Ask the gang. I'm sure many of them followed the Karen Reed case. That is a major. I mean, they have proven law enforcement has so much.
A straight snitch.
It is a brotherhood. They back each other up. They will lie for each other. I can tell you right now, my ex worked as a dispatcher for 9 years, had tons of officers sitting on her every day. She actually ended up dating one for like 5 years. He was married. Put her up in a house, her kids up in a house. She went trick-or-treating with him and his wife and her kids and their kids on Halloween. She turned around and stood there. She had no morals. I mean, I didn't find this out until after being with her for several years. But, I mean, she turned around and was explaining to me stories where one officer would, divorce his wife, and another officer would start dating her.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, officers, that they are above the law. Do you understand that? When an officer gets into trouble,
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Put in jail or,
that's what Kohberger's saying. I did everything right and they indicted me. No.
Right.
No, I'm just saying, like, in general, let's talk about this here. And I know you got good topics of conversations to touch up on this. And I appreciate you always, calling in from an aspect of a lot of us got different thoughts. So I do appreciate the different look here. Do you think that, and I get it, I understand the touch DNA, right? And what I'm saying, my point about the touch DNA is, okay, look, if they're going to use it in the trial, then if the defense can disapprove what they're saying about this DNA, the sheet, or the DNA on the sheath, and they can say, hey, look, Kohberger sold this on November 8th. Or you get what I'm saying? It should be able to be explained pretty easily, but I feel like we would have heard that by now. But at the same time, I feel like something like that would exonerate him.
with the gag, right? But with the gag order, nothing can come out, and she can't come out and say this, you know. And I mean, even hearings where she's really fighting some things, that hearing is under gag. We don't get to see it, and it's not going to be in reports. It's going to be left on the Idaho Gov site. Those are all under strict no. Those don't go on. So I mean, we really don't know. Everybody online, from all these psychiatrists and police officers and this supposed witness and that supposed witness, there's a gag order. They put that gag order in, and nobody really knows nothing. Everybody is speculating. The only thing you can get on that site is certain motion.
Right.
You can't get all the motion she puts in.
Yeah.
So you don't know what all she's trying to stop. You know, this is a situation where right now we have to wait
Right.
until the state starts coming through. And like you said, 63 gigabytes. But right now, the way
Terabytes, they're saying, right? Terabytes?
Terabytes.
Like,
Yeah,
you bet you cut, bro. If you come in with 63 terabytes and you don't got no license plate number or a guarantee shot that shows Pennsylvania maybe on the license plate and not the numbers all the way or something, you gotta show me something with him being there. Now, I'm looking forward to what you brought up before. I'm pretty sure you're the one who brought up the expert the defense brought in for the cell data, right?
Ray has already stated,
and I was doing some research on it. You were right.
Okay, and Ray has already stated that if he went through and did the cell bright on that, and he turned around and could not prove him innocent, he would drop from the case and would not turn around and stand there. He's not going to turn around and try to clear somebody that's guilty.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to understand. Look, I've said this. I've always said this to Potts. I don't know where Miss Potts is, but shout out to Miss Potts. I've always said this to her. Like, look, I'm expecting DNA to be in the car. I'm expecting, there to be other things that tie him directly to this crime scene other than some friggin' touch DNA. Because if it is just touch DNA, then I feel like they're really going to have a hard time. But if it's really accurate, like they said, with this pinpoint location being there, 12 times after or before, whatever, then we need proof that if he was over there, if he hung out with one of the girls, if he was dating one of the girls, if he went on a date with one of the girls, if he's been inside that house, it needs to be known, one. And then allegedly, what happened to this, or not actually allegedly, what happened to the other DNA profile that was out in the yard somewhere, maybe I think on a glove that wasn't checked. So what do we got going on there?
Actually, the dude that found the glove and started proclaiming that there was DNA inside, and law enforcement has already said that was completely false.
Who said that?
He was hyping it up. They already proved that glove didn't have no DNA inside of it.
No, my question is, who was the person that found the glove again? Was it Chris?
Yeah, it was
Chris. I know you're talking about
YouTuber.
He was actually he used to be a police officer though, right?
Yeah, right. But he's a YouTuber. But he turned around and stated that there was blood in the glove and everything. There wasn't. So that's already been ghosted.
Facts.
They've already done a Snopes on it.
Does this? What do you think about this? Because this is my mindset on this case now. It's honestly a lot different than a year ago. I feel like maybe a year, some change ago, I was more immature to the facts of some different of being able to look at both sides, and I'm not scared to admit that because I always do. Right. I always do stand for the victims. But I've in this last year, I've really started and learned and understood how important it is for a fair trial to be given because of a trial that I watched. And that opened my eyes so much to the things that defendants go through. Imagine if they're not guilty at all. Like when I seen Melody, I know a lot of people think Melody Forrest is the one who killed her, husband, but
no,
her son failed a lie detector. The question, did you kill your father? Now, it wasn't supposed to come out in court, but it did come out in court or right after. And when I hear that, everything makes sense to me that, okay, if anything, this woman knew and was trying to cover it up for her son. So that's what that case, honestly, I think that case for opening my mind to really listening to both sides fairly and not jumping the gun. Now, again, I do lean towards of it more being Kohberger right now, but that can change if the defense proves that, hey, this prosecution is trying to do certain things that, one, isn't fair, or two, doesn't add up with the evidence of somebody committing a murder.
Well, there's been a lot of discussions with people online who have turned around and said that, you know, the people who live within Moscow do not trust the police department at all.
Interesting.
The state police did not trust them to do this right. That's why they got so involved and kept all the records.
Right.
Because they said Moscow's screwed up, you know, many times. They turn around, the same officers who work in Moscow also worked on the Brian Drake case. Okay. And that was the Dr. Moore Brian Drake case. They're the same officers who worked on it and screwed that whole case up. So, I mean, there's, you know, like I said, that right now, them changing records afterwards to match what they want to be able to say and to use shows me that they're crooked. Okay. So can they turn around and stand there and have how many other people have they set up? How many people have gone to jail for this or that? You know, just like I don't know if you heard about the Bryan Kohberger. Supposedly,
yeah, absolutely. I've actually, I would recommend you to go back and watch the video that I did with his best friend, Darren. Now, he was on a live stream with us for like 4 or 5 hours, and we really chopped up a lot of the stuff on that case. Allegedly, the police officers left his phone factory reset on the counter, etc. We found out some good information on that interview with me and Darren. If you go and listen to it, that was a while back, and I'm sure a lot of people in here were maybe in that stream or seen it later on. And again, there was some weird things there, and people accused him of being involved, and his friend kind of came to bat for him, saying, no, he wasn't involved. He didn't know Brian, not that I know of, or whatever. And I get all that, but at the same time, not that you know of. Allegedly.
Right,
you
not that you know of. And the other question is, did he know the girls? Because you have to remember, Kohberger got killed after the Idaho 4. Okay, so was there involvement with him in that mess? You know, that might have turned around and put him off.
Wasn't it the roommates that called the police? Saying that he was threatening to kill them or whatever, or
no, somebody else called because they'd heard him threatening to kill his roommate.
Okay.
Let him out.
Damn.
He wouldn't let him out of the apartment, and they were asking to get out, and they heard him threatening them that he was going to kill them if they tried to leave.
Yeah.
So they turned around and called the cops, and after they called, it was the lady across the hall from them.
Yeah.
Because they actually went into her apartment in order to be able to snipe her from her doorway and made her go further back into her apartment in order to turn around and make sure they had a clear shot of getting in there if they had to bum rush them. So, do you think that he was involved in this? Or like, are you one of those people that I'm not going to say think 100%, but view that avenue and not close it out like a lot of people do? Well, I'm not going to close that avenue because there's so many mysteries to this, and there's so many twists and turns. I mean, you have remember, what was it that one night? I don't know if you remember, or maybe if you could piggyback this. Do you remember that there was some type of animals killed right before? Do you remember those two incidences? One, there was a dog, Buddy, and then there was these animals that were slaughtered or whatever.
and used in some type of joke or whatever. I just don't remember the full story, but maybe you understand. Maybe you know.
Right. There were several animals killed and mutilated within, like a month of this incident going on. And they said that it had gone on for like almost a month. There was like 6 or 7 of them. And one was a dog. There were several cats. And they were leaving them, in people's yards and hanging on a friggin' pole. And, the first sign to a serial killer is they like to kill animals.
Right.
Okay. So, that's questionable. Then you've got this guy that they're talking about in 2021 in Pullman. Okay, he was in Pullman, but who's to say he didn't, move to Moscow? They don't know if the guy moved to Moscow and is living right amongst them.
Well, my thing is this, okay, let's just say, and I've went down that avenue before, but to be honest with you, I don't think that he was involved, but there is some weird aspects though to this case where it's like, damn, suspect vehicle number 1. Like, why are we numbering vehicles? It should just be suspect vehicle. So that's always thrown me off from the jump. People were like, oh, you're just thinking too much. And you're just well, show me another piece of paperwork where a guy committed a quadruple homicide and it was just him and they had suspect vehicle number 1. And so you get it, like, what are we marking number 1s for? If there's a number 1 or there's a number 2.
The reason why they were marking it was because the pictures that they had of the Elantra, and we'll say that it was an Elantra because, like you, I agree, it very much looks like an Elantra. Okay.
It does, but you also can't tell if Brian's in that vehicle at the time, and it's got to match up with everything else too at the same time.
There's not one camera shot of that car that shows who's driving.
Right.
Number 2, there's no, like you said, no license plate numbers, no Pennsylvania on it. You can't see any plates at all on that car, front or back.
Right.
Okay. So you don't know what the license plate number was on the car. So they're just looking for a white Elantra. They're going around collecting all these videos. They're collecting videos on every street coming into town and going out of town. There's 5 or 6 ways to enter that city. So they turn around and see a white Elantra on camera, this one.
Mm-hmm.
That's car number 1. They know it's a white Elantra. The white Elantra went by the house.
Correct.
They turn around and come from another angle. There's a white Elantra. That's coming, from over by the house. They do all these cameras, so now they're like, okay, which one is it? Suspect vehicle number 1, suspect vehicle number 2.
Thank you, Lotus.
Because they don't know who was in it. And the 10-point credit that they give. Are you not entertained? They turn around and did a 10-point from the location of the house, and yet they turn around and don't realize that from those cell sites, he could be anywhere within a 15-mile radius. There's a Walmart 7 miles down the road from the house. He could have been going to Walmart down there every day. Every time he went down there, he might have went to Walmart, or he might have went to a favorite restaurant over there. Nobody knows. Just because he was within friggin' 15 miles of the house doesn't mean he was in the house.
No,
they don't have his stuff.
I get that, right? My thing is this too, and there's so much to this that we don't know. This is obviously a crime. Is horrible. Over 15 times allegedly they were stabbed each. The chances, and them saying that Kaylee fought, etc., the chances of defensive wounds being there on Brian, if it is Brian, are high for anybody who was in that type of crime, especially when facing 1 or 2 people and trying to subdue one after maybe you stab one and they wake up and maybe their response was quicker than you ever thought it would be. You know what I mean?
Kaylee was stabbed 27 times.
Right.
The other ones were all stabbed between 15 to 20.
See what I'm saying?
If you're standing there sticking 4 people, they're fighting you. At least 2 of them were, because Ethan had to be, and Kaylee did, and they're fighting you like tooth and nail, and you've got a knife in your hand, and they don't scratch you, cut you, nothing. That is, and you're doing this crime in under 12 minutes. You're a friggin' superhuman, okay? You belong with the Marvel.
I think you got a good point. And a lot of people, I do want to bring this up while we're on this topic too. A lot of people were tying a crime that was committed in the area. What was his name? Travis Judd or Judd? Him and his wife or something. I forget exactly what happened. They were both stabbed in their sleep or something. But a lot of people were tying this crime to Kohberger and kind of aiming in that direction. And there's just, that's why I'm just so sick of the rumors in this Idaho 4 case, which is why I took a break like I did on covering anything. But now, like, I mean, I'm really in the thick of it with thinking like, damn, okay, so they have this touch DNA. When they bring this touch DNA to the court, is the 63 terabytes going to back up the prosecution's theory of Bryan Kohberger committing this murder outside of this touch DNA, or is there going to be concrete evidence that will be able to pin him there? And not only will they be able to pin him there, I understand if they break down his route that he took there, but if they got to be able to pin his phone right there at the house, at least, that night or something on top of this touch DNA. And I feel like you just never know the way it's going to go when jurors hear, if it's introduced to the jurors, hey, touch DNA was there on the scene. He was there 12 times. That right there is going to start to dominate a juror. But if they have things to work with, like, okay, 2021 crime right here, he was cleared for, he was investigated for, but then cleared for. So it's not him, it's the person who did this. And that's kind of what the experts were saying. Why this was a big win.
He wasn't investigated.
Right.
He wasn't investigated for the 2021 because they didn't even know who he was or what or who was there or anything else. He wasn't even in the area. I'll give you the option that maybe somebody can say he went up to scope around the campus before he moved there a year ahead of time. That's a little bit much, okay? Yeah, 3 months I'd have gave it that. To go a year ahead of time, no, I'm not. I'm not interested. I checked all my colleges out and the locations when I went to college within 3 months because I wanted to know what was remotely available. Not, am I going to wait a year? Is it still going to be available? Probabilities is 0. So I wasn't going up a year ahead of time. I turned around, stood there. You got to use common sense. And the worst part is, he wasn't even thought of in the crime. He was added to that afterwards.
There was a good point made in chat. I'm here. I got these numbers in my head, 15 and then 20. You said 27. Where did this come from again? I don't know why I got it stuck in my head, but I need a refresher of what the source that confirmed it was. The
medical examiner stated that Kaylee was stabbed the most. She was stabbed 27 times.
Do you know where that's at? I definitely need to go back and look at that because someone brought up in chat. They said, I'm sorry, but who said how many times each victim was stabbed? Please refresh my memory. And I kind of felt the same way because I keep saying, hey, 15 times each, because I know that conversation's been some of the topic we've talked about on the last couple streams when it comes to this case. But I'm thinking in my head, damn, where was that source? I'm repeating what we hear and talk about here, which I enjoy the conversations, but I also want to make sure that it's accurate as possible.
Yeah, there was a statement made at the podium by the medical examiner during one of their things, and she did say that it was a very heinous and gory crime. She said there was so much blood that it was totally incredible. It was hard for her to turn around and do any type of even dealing with the situation. She said because Kaylee alone had been stabbed 27 times, and she said everybody else, and she gave numbers, and they were like between 15 to 20, I think maybe 21. But Kaylee was the one who was most violently attacked, so they believed that she was the prime suspect or the prime victim. And that's where everybody started going on. It was whoever went in there for Kaylee.
And that's the thing. If let's just say this: if they were the prime victim, or if she was the prime victim, right, or Madison, one of the two,
right,
What my thing is this: when he came in, or whoever it was came in, did they walk into Xana throwing her food away on TikTok on her phone, or left it on her bed to go throw the trash out from the ordered Jack in the Box? Or what happened for Xana and Ethan to become victims here in this crime? Because I feel like if you're coming in that back door and you're going up that back stairwell, when you go to leave that same way, you're gonna be able to beeline right out the back without even going anywhere in that house besides to 2 or 1 room where your victims are that you want. Now, instead, why would you kill Xana and Ethan? In case my personal opinion and thoughts have been the whole time, and I could be absolutely wrong if you haven't heard it from law enforcement, is not true, but he went up, committed both of those, was going to leave, and ran into Xana, and it ended up a chase down the hallway into the room. That's why allegedly they say she was on the floor. It just makes sense to me that, damn, she seen me. Now I got to walk her down and take her life.
Right. And and I mean, obviously in the proposal you're stating, that would make a lot of sense, because if she ran into the room, Ethan was in there, and he would automatically get up and run to the door to block whoever was coming in to defend her.
Right. And so that's why he would get killed, right? He would pop up like, damn, what's going on? And then all of a sudden, boom, boom, boom. Then he's a witness. Now I got to get rid of him.
Right. And that would turn around and make sense the way you're stating it. There's a very high probability that's the way it happened.
And guess what? That's how we ran into Dylan peeking out the door or whatever. And I feel like this. I feel like he did not see Dylan. I feel like he didn't see Dylan, and she seen him. And literally, who knows if maybe she's seen a knife in his hand.
He couldn't have seen Dylan, and Dylan made the mistake of turning around and going up to see what was going on, because it's a proven fact. There was a footprint of New Balance near her door. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Right.
He didn't wear New Balances. Mm-hmm. She did. So I think she went up to see what the hell had happened, what was going on, and came back down, and that was her shoe print that they found.
Right. I mean, and to go over a basic, I mean, let me hit this basic timeline. So you got Saturday, November 12th to 2022. On the night of Saturday, November 12th, Gonsalves and Mogan, lifelong best friends, went out to the Corner Club bar in Moscow, according to the Moscow police. Now it says, meanwhile, Chapin and Kernodle, who were dating, went to the Sigma Chi house Saturday night, police said. Then you got 2 other roommates who survived the attack, are not considered suspects, and also went out into the Moscow town that night, police said. Now, Sunday, November 13th of 2022, at about 1:40 a.m., Gonsalves and Mogan were seen on video at Grub Truck, a local food vendor, and used a private individual to get a ride home, getting back at around 1:45 a.m., police said. A man seen in surveillance video at the Grub Truck and the person who drove them home are not considered suspects, according to these authorities. Now, Chapin and Kernodle got home at around 1:45 a.m., police said, and Chapin did not live at the house, but he was sleeping over with Xana Kernodle. Police believe that the murders unfolded between 4 a.m. and 4:25 a.m., which would fall in line with that video that was, surfaced.
Actually, it's 4:21.
Okay.
The car was seen leaving the house at 4:21.
Right. And that you do hear some things in that footage a little bit, like it sounds like a car taking off or whatever, but it says Kernodle got DoorDash order at the house at about 4 a.m., which would make sense is if she started eating, or she was walking out to get some silverware and then he chased her in, or maybe that's where he had started and then went upstairs. I don't know. But then if we listen to the statements and we think back to what Dylan said, he heard, "Hey, I'm here to help you," or something right from that room. So did that take place after he was coming down the stairs to leave, when he ran into Xana, which I believe, I feel in my heart, he allegedly ran into Xana in this kitchen and chased her down into this room?
Or he might have ran into her on the stairs, and he might have said, "I'm here to help her," because she might have been startled seeing somebody in the house and not knowing who they were.
Right.
They've got clothes on and a mask and everything else. They look like fucking, Freddy Krueger,
right,
knife in their hand and shit. You know, so maybe he was like, "I'm here to help you."
What about this? How hard does this make the case? And hold on, I'm gonna read this last couple parts of this timeline, and then I got to ask you a question. One of the surviving roommates said she woke up around 4 a.m. in what sounded like Gonsalves playing with her dog, according to the affidavit. A short time after, the roommate said she heard someone she thought was Gonsalves saying something to the effect of, "There's someone here." The document said, but that could have been Kernodle on her phone because records showed she was on a TikTok account at about 4:12 a.m., the affidavit said. Now, the roommate said she looked out of her bedroom but did not see anything when she heard the comment about someone being in the house. The document said she opened the door a second time when she heard what she thought was crying coming from Kernodle's room. The roommate then the roommate said she heard a male voice saying something to the effect of, "It's okay, I'm going to help you," according to the documents. The roommate said she opened her door again when she heard the crying, and she saw a man in black clothes and a mask walking past her. She stood in frozen shock phase, according to the court documents. The roommate said she did not recognize the man who she said walked toward the house sliding, or the house's glass sliding door. She described him as 5'10" or taller and not very muscular, but athletically built with bushy eyebrows, according to the affidavit. Now, at about 4:17 a.m., a security camera less than about 50 feet from Kernodle's room picked up sounds of a barking dog and a distorted audio of what sounded like voices or a whimper, followed by a loud thud, according to the documents. Now, it says on the morning of November 13th, the two roommates called friends over to their house because they thought one of the victims on the second floor had passed out and wasn't waking up, police said at 11:58 a.m. A 911 call from one of the roommates' phone requested help for an unconscious person, police said. So that's where that whole thing came from. Responding officers then found the four victims, and authorities said they do not believe anyone at the house at the time of the 911 call was involved in the murders. Now, after the bodies were discovered, authorities reviewed surveillance video and saw the suspect's white Hyundai Elantra by the victim's house 3 times before entering the area for a 4th time at 4:04 a.m. Now, it says, according to the documents, police said they traced the car's travel that night back to Pullman, Washington, where Kohberger lived. Kohberger's phone was tracked heading to Moscow before the attack, but the phone was off from 2:47 a.m. to 4:48 a.m., which is consistent with Kohberger attempting to conceal his location during the quadruple homicide, the affidavit said. Now, he also returned to the area of the house where the 4 students were killed just at after 9 a.m. They're saying about 5 hours after the murders, based on the phone records the affidavit also showed. His phone was near the victim's house at least 12 times before the murders, and at least as far back as August, according to the affidavit. All of those times, except for one, were late at night or early in the morning. Now, on Thursday, November 17th of 2022, the autopsies conducted on November 17th determined all victims were stabbed multiple times, police said. The 4 students were probably asleep when attacked, and some had defensive wounds. There was no sign of sexual assault, police added. And the family of 20-year-old victim, Ethan Chapin, held his memorial service on November 21st on a Monday. So there's a lot to it. You know, my thing about this right here is we got to figure out why there's no evidence in his vehicle if he did commit these crimes. Those are 4 very, very violent crimes. I don't care how many times he stabbed each victim, right? Let's get past that. They says multiple times to each victim. When you're doing that, it takes a lot of force for you to go and do, especially to 4 people within a 7 to 12 minute period.
Yeah.
Right?
That's a lot of energy you're expending.
And that's why I'm saying the chances of him to hurt himself, for me, when I'm looking at this and I look at other similar cases, it's like, damn, the chances of him stabbing or hurting himself and possibly dropping his own blood at this crime scene somewhere where, you know, they're able to detect his DNA, that's going to be the type of shit I'm looking for.
95%. But see, that's the problem is, okay, number one, what you had said, okay, they're talking about, you know, his phone being, you know, pinged near the house. Like I said, that's a 15-mile radius, buddy. So they can't say he was near the house. The only thing that would show that he was near the house is if he connected to their Wi-Fi. But the problem being is, remember, Now they're saying he shut his phone off. Your phone won't connect to their Wi-Fi if it's not on.
Right. Yeah.
So there's not going to be that evidence.
Yeah,
They can't produce that evidence because his phone was off.
right. No, and that's a great point, because I'm glad you're talking about that, because what was it, 227 to 448? His phone was off. Okay, so now you're either going to have to, well, actually, you're going to have to rely on cameras.
Right. There's no evidence of it connecting to their household Wi-Fi. So now you've just blown that out the window. They don't have that evidence. So that will not be produced, because if it is, then they've lied to everybody. Okay. Number two, you're going by cameras.
I think what do you think about a burner phone possibly being in the mix here?
But hey, it's 100% possibility. I mean, I'm not going to exclude that one at all, because nobody knows. But I've never heard records of a second phone in anything in the courtrooms, in any of the motions, in any of the trials, in the police reports, nothing. So the probability of a second phone, yeah, he could have had one, and they may never have found it, and he might have thrown it away. So, I mean, there goes that evidence if they try to use it. So, I mean, there is just so much that we don't know because of the gag orders. So, I mean, until we turn around and stand there and know what they really have, because right now they have no evidence of any blood in his vehicle. They have they went to his house, got his clothing and everything. There was no DNA of any of the people in his home. There was none in his car. There was none in his clothing. So, I mean, you don't have no clothing, State. You don't have no blood in the apartment. You don't have no blood in his professor's room that he had at the school. You don't have no blood in the car. And you stand there saying that somebody exerted this much energy to kill 4 people.
Right.
And according to the actual timeline, they say that there was a white car. They didn't say it was an Elantra, but they said it was a white car that went down the road, back and forth twice, then came down to the T, turned at the T on a 3-way point turn, came back up and parked at the house. Okay? Now, in saying that they did that, that would take the timeline. The car went by the first time at 4 o'clock. The second time it went by and the 3-point turn all totaled would have made it like 407, 408, somewhere in there, they say.
Right. No doubt. And did you hear the video Jeff made where you hear like the trunk? It sounds exactly like a trunk getting shut. Did he strip down and put that shit in a bag inside of there and dip off naked like we were hearing? Bethany seen a naked man. Like what was that about? Was that cap? Because I remember Daily Mail reporting it, and I know it's 50-50 with them, and I'm not saying it's 100% true at all, but I'm saying there's gotta be, when you hear these rumors, I feel like there's a little bit of truth to some of them, because people have big mouths and they leak everything. So it's like, what was that about? Was that a fake story? Was that real? What happened there with that?
I think what it was we as armchair investigators are trying to figure out how it could have been done, and that made some sense that it was a high possibility, so they just ran with it. And it just snowballed, and that's what everybody's hearing. Because in all honesty, nobody knows how he did it, but to turn around and say the car got there at 408 and squealed out of there at 421, that is giving you a 13-minute crime to kill 4 people, fight with 2 of them.
Facts. Struggles are there. There's struggles there. There's, absolutely.
There's struggle, there's defense, everything else.
And I'm glad you said that. With what you're saying, right? What we actually, not what you're saying, which from what we know that's in there, which she came out, what was it, Kathy Mabud or whatever her name was? She came out and said, hey, they had multiple stab wounds and there was defense wounds. Okay, well, that's showing that, hey, he had to work for this. He had to, which should leave some type of evidence behind of DNA of another person, whether it be transferred blood to the victim. And that's kind of what I'm looking for here. And that's why I said it's so important for that touch DNA. If I'm a juror on this case, open mind and all, I'm going to need to see. And if that's presented to me anyways, if that, DNA sheath is presented to me, I'm going to have to hear that be excused by an action. Or did Kohberger have any interaction with anybody who was at this location for this to come on this knife sheath that was dropped behind? That's what would need to be proved to get rid of that if it's in court. I feel like to make a juror go, hey, it's not him.
There's rumors that turn around and say that, the police have turned around and released this evidence that some of the IDs that they found at his dad's house was one of the victims. There's no proof to that. That's rumors right now. We don't know whether that is true or not. We don't know if it came from a police officer or, somebody on the case. We don't know nothing like that. So right now I throw that out the window. Okay. We don't know. We do know that he had IDs, but yet at the same time, he was the professor's assistant. So he would have all the student IDs to be able to stand there and use in the copy rooms and stuff like that he would have had to have done as part of his job.
Do you agree with me on this? Listen to me on my angle here. Okay, I can get him if he has these. Let's just say these two young ladies, or one of them's the target, which I'm talking about Maddie and Kaylee. Let's go with that in our heads, that they're the target. If
one of them was,
and this is what I'm saying, if that was the case, then we're talking about 3 other murders that he wasn't expecting to take place, allegedly. Whoever did this, 3 other.
Yeah, 3 others. You're right.
Because maybe he thought, damn, she's sleeping in that room. I've been creeping in this house. Whoever's been going, and whoever this killer is at this place, I feel like they scoped it out. They've maybe even did a practice walkthrough where they opened the back sliding door and walked to see if anybody reacted to him walking through.
They had to know the residents. There is no way a stranger is going to go inside of a house.
Bro, I dare a motherfucker to walk in here and think that they're going to come in here and do it. There's one car here. Walk up in here and watch what happens. Boy, I'm hollow tipping your shit. And I might even double block you. It depends. Like, I'm serious, man. And that's why I believe in that right to carry, because you got people like whoever committed this crime, which I do think is Kohberger. If somebody walks into my house and I'm awake, boy, you better hope you get the up on me.
Yeah, I got a 357 Glock myself, so yeah, I know what you're talking about. But I'm doing the same thing. Somebody knocks on my door, I'm taking my gun to the door. At 3 a.m.
Right.
So it's just one of those things that, like I said, it is highly improbable that I actually don't believe it was just one person. I actually believe there was more than one. And the worst part is they've already got lawyers, and they've already stated that Dylan and Bethany will not be at the hearing as witnesses. They are fighting that they're not going to testify as witnesses.
No.
They want left out of it. They want it. They want to forget about it.
Let's see.
So, that's going to be difficulty right there.
For sure. I believe it. And
that's going to be difficult.
We'll see how that plays out.
That's going to be difficulty. And unless somebody knew that house, you're not walking into a strange home, especially with that staircase, the stairs, and then you've got that step up. How would you know there was a step up there? You're in the dark. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to traverse a house in the dark that you don't know. Kill one person, and we'll say, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Probabilities are high. They were after Maddie, because even though Kaylee was visiting, she had her own room.
Yeah,
so
no doubt.
She went down to stay with Maddie. They probably went in to get Maddie and turned around and was like, oh, fuck, there's 2 in here. We have to kill them. and then leaving, like you said, very high probability. Santa's still being awake. Turn around, might have been coming up back up the stairs from getting her food.
Right.
Or to go down and put it on. I believe they found her food on the counter. So she might have went down to get her food, put it on the counter, and was going back upstairs. And she sees somebody coming in, and they said, "I'm here to help you." And she runs in. Ethan sees her completely, oh shit, he's going to jump up out of the bed. He's going to turn around and get in there. He's going to start fighting. And then they both end up dead. And that dude splits.
Allegedly.
But you're still counting.
Allegedly.
13 minutes that he went in, brutally stabbed 4 people. And I'm an ex-Green Beret. Okay?
Yeah.
Well,
Allegedly.
I'm sorry. Never an ex. I'm still a Green Beret. But
allegedly,
as a Green Beret, for me to stab 4 people that many times, I would have exerted so much energy that when I got out of my car, I'd have had to have taken 2 or 3 minutes to catch my breath.
I hear you, bro. Listen, my thing, and you know what? Like, to be honest with you, when I'm looking at this case again, these are the type of things that I'm looking for in key evidence. So we have the knife sheath. I need that. Obviously, we need that to be explained and debunked for the juror, for jurors to be able to move on. I'm saying that from a juror aspect. So that leather knife sheath obviously was found near the body of one of the victims, obviously reported next to Madison Mogan. Then we had the DNA believed to match Bryan Kohberger was recovered from the snap button on the sheath, which is the most direct physical link between Kohberger and the crime scene. So the questions there, how reliable is the DNA analyst? Obviously, could the DNA have been transferred indirectly? Secondary transfer? Yeah. That's another question. Those are the things. Now I'm putting the pros and cons. These are my pros and cons. Was the chain of custody for the evidence properly maintained when it comes to the DNA evidence? Those are my arguments. Okay. Now I'm going to move on to my second. This is what I'm looking for. The cell phone records. Kohberger's phone, this is the prosecution's claim. Kohberger's phone data shows he was near the victim's residence on at least 12 occasions before the murders, suggesting stalking and premeditation. That we have, the phone was turned off or airplane mode during the time of the murders, potentially to avoid detection. That's what they're saying. The key questions to me here: does the data definitely prove he was surveilling the victims? And could there be innocent reasons for his phone's proximity to the house? Routine travel coincidence? Those would be my questions here. So then I got the surveillance footage, the white Hyundai Elantra, and they obviously said a vehicle matching the description of Kohberger's car was seen near the crime scene multiple times, including during the early morning hours when the murders occurred. Then we got this footage was a significant lead in identifying Kohberger as a suspect. That's what the prosecution is pretty much saying. And then the key questions that I'm looking at, I don't know if the defense is, I'm sure they're going to dig into it. Is there definitive proof that the vehicle in the footage belongs to Kohberger? And that's another thing that I keep mentioning over and over and over again, because I think it's important when it comes to the terabyte of footage. So it says also, could the footage have been misinterpreted or involve a different car, which is why they're saying suspect vehicle number 1. Now, I've went through 3 so far: the DNA evidence, the cell phone records, and the surveillance footage. Now I'm going to move on to the surviving roommate testimonies, which I think is going to be very important in this trial. And my thing is the notable statement. I'm looking for a notable statement to come out of one of their mouths, according to this night, something that, and we'll be looking, we'll be watching as America. I know a lot of us are going to watch this trial. I'm not missing it. I will watch every minute of that bad boy on this channel. I will be streaming it. And then afterwards, we're nerding this shit out so bad that I will be doing 2 streams. There will be afterthoughts like Jerry Springer at the end of the day. And we'll be, I'm telling you. So, because I'm just, this case, man, it has everything in me, just so devoted to it. And, man, these were four people who were sleeping in this house and going to college and trying to do the right thing with their lives. These are people who didn't deserve what happened to them. And my heart goes out to their families. Kaylee Gonsalves, Madison Mogan, Ethan Chapin, and Xana Kernodle. My heart goes out to their families. It always has. And I'm going to continue to always show support to any of their
I'm sorry it happened,
flowers,
but my
etc.
whole thought is this.
Let me break this tree down, and I want you to get to this thought because I just got I got a few more to get to, and I got you. It's the surviving roommates' testimonies. Obviously, again, I'm looking for that notable statement, and also a surviving roommate reportedly, we know, saw a masked figure described as having bushy eyebrows leaving the house around the time of the murders. And then we move down to what? This sighting that may provide circumstantial evidence against Kohberger. So, that they're saying that they could use that as that circumstantial evidence. The key questions is how reliable is the description given the traumatic circumstances, which is going to be big. Frozen shock phase. Oh, well, you were freaked out. You really don't know. This person had eyebrows. Is it them? You get what I'm saying? Then we have, was there a delay in calling the authorities after the encounter? Question mark.
Yeah.
Right. This is going to be talked about no matter how many people don't want to hear about it. That's why it's important to hear this out. And those are my questions to that. Now, victimology and targeting, the potential target, it's unclear whether Kohberger had a specific victim in mind or whether this was a crime of opportunity. Then we have theories suggesting that Kaylee Gonsalves or Madison Mogan might have been the primary target due to their location on the third floor. That's
I believe it was Maddie.
It's a great point, but at the same time, the questions here are: was there any known prior connection between Kohberger and the victims? Question mark. And what evidence supports the theory of targeting versus violence, random violence? Did they capture something on the computer of him staking out this place before that they can say, hey, look, he was staking this place out on this desktop. And not only was he staking them out, he was following her on this. And not only was he following her on this, he was going by the house. He went by 12 times, and we could put this all together with the knife sheath, the DNA. And here we go. Now he's looking pretty bad if the defense can't debunk it.
One of those was already answered, Rev. If you turn around and watch the trials that they had with Judge.
No, but I'm saying that I get what you're saying, but at the same time, it's going to be cooked up in court again. You best believe it. When the trial comes, we will hear about this shit. And it's those things that I feel like we got to target with it. And here it was 6, right? Internet and behavioral evidence. And this is kind of just what I was touching up on. Obviously, social media activity, which I just explained. Then you got the investigators that may examine Kohberger's online behavior to determine if he followed or interacted with the victims online. That's very important. Again, I was just talking about that. Then we have the academic and psychological background, which Kohberger's criminology studies and writings may indicate an interest in committing or understanding violent crimes. Key questions there. Did Kohberger's online or academic activity suggest premeditation or intent? That's my first question. Then my second one would be, are there any signs of him researching the victims or similar crimes? That's what I'm going to be looking for. Is he following this case obsessively from his phones, from his desktop, from whatever? Did he follow it closely after that? Was he at school teaching and looking at this? I'm going to be looking at those type of things also. So again, 7 for me, defense wounds and blood evidence. Here we go. The victim's injuries. Xana Kernodle reportedly had defense wounds, indicating a struggle with the attacker, which kind of falls into my theory of, okay, when he came in, he ran into Xana. She just got her food, and now he had to get to cooking. Or now you got a witness. Or when he came down the stairs, he had, they came face to face right there in the kitchen. There's a little struggle right there. He pushes her, she pushes him out the way, and he chases her down the hall. Boom, boom. Now Ethan's there. He's woke up. That's personally that's my thoughts on what I think happened. But again, I'm not saying I'm 100% right. I'm just alleging, damn, that's what it is. If Kaylee and Maddie were one of the targets, in case he just didn't know what rooms they were in and thought, damn, she's down this hallway. Let me walk past this door where a roommate's at, not go up the stairs, make a left, and then go down the hallway. So I don't see that. Like I think he ran into Xana when she got this food service. But again, here we are. The forensic importance. I'm looking for that. I'm not just looking for this touch DNA, but again, I can use that touch DNA if we can continue to pile up the evidence, the circumstantials, is there any other DNA tying to my guy Kohberger? Those are the things that we'll be looking for also. So we got that, the blood evidence from the struggle that could be used to support or refute Kohberger's involvement. Now, is there blood evidence from a struggle? Meaning when he was stabbing these poor four or two of them, who the defensive wounds, they said Xana, and they also said that Kaylee had some. Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought Steve G and his wife confirmed that, but yes.
Yeah, Kaylee had a lot of defensive wounds
right.
in her hands.
And that's my thing. Blood evidence from the struggle. Is there any blood evidence from the struggle? The key questions I have for this one is, does the blood evidence contain DNA from Kohberger or any unknown individual? And that is important, very important. That's one of my major questions about all of that. And how do the patterns of the energy or of the injuries align with the prosecution's timeline? That's what I want to know also. How does it align with that? And these are just questions of an open mind. When I'm, like I said, man, I have a whole different perspective on this case. Yes, I think Kohberger did it, but I also, we can't be fooled. You get what I'm saying? Like, if we see bullshit, we're gonna call it, right? So at the end of the day, that's how people in America get fair trials, when everybody listens to what's being presented to you. If there is something concrete and it's connecting you, then we're gonna need some other possibly very decent circumstantial things to tie that together, some video evidence, and usually that's how it happens. My last one here, which is the timeline and alibi, Kohberger's movements, the surveillance and cell phone records, which will be critical, I believe, in establishing Kohberger's movements before, during, and after the murders. Then we have the defense's focus. I personally, I don't know what to expect out of the defense in this room, but the defense will likely argue, in my opinion, that Kohberger's whereabouts during the crime cannot be definitively linked to the murder. I think that's going to be one of them. That's going to be something that they're asking. And that's
one of them.
Yeah, for sure. And then also the corroborating evidence that places Kohberger at the scene during the murders. What corroborating evidence is there? That's another question they're going to have. Then we have, does the defense have a credible alternative explanation for his location? So that's another thing. Man, I'm telling you.
That's where Ray comes in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where Ray comes in.
Mm-hmm. So give me your breakdown real quick before I move on to the next caller. Give me your breakdown on what you think is going to happen, brother. And you're more than welcome.
Okay.
I might open the panel up a little bit if you want to come up. It's up to you.
I think that, they're going to turn around. They're going to come in. They're going to give the evidence that they got. Right now, the strongest that they got is the touch DNA. But unfortunately, that could be tossed away with him saying he threw the sheath away. He turned around and stood there. He left it on his desk at school and somebody took it. I mean, there's a million things that they could turn around and say. Now,
man, I eat, sleep, and breathe. I eat, sleep, shit, and breathe this case, man. This is one of the cases that I check every day, along with Sebastian Rogers.
Yeah. But I mean,
you know what I mean?
As far, Sebastian Rogers is another one.
This one is Sebastian Rogers. I watch every single day. I don't care.
You gotta watch the Karen Reed too. You're gonna love it.
I think I'm gonna cover it.
Catch yourself up on it. But you got to go deep into Karen Reed, because that's just complete cop corruption day and night. They've actually had like 7 officers fired because of it. But at the same time, it's one of these things where it's like, okay, some of the things you brought up, was he stalking the victims? Was he friends with them? Was he, following them online? That's already been answered. In the one hearing with Judge, Ann brought that up, and she says, "I'm sorry. Yous are reporting that he's been following these people, stalking them, everything else. There's no evidence of that, and Eanes have found no evidence of that.
Right.
And Bill Thomas turned around, looked right at Judge, and said, "That is true. That's a rumor. There's no truth to it." So, was he stalking them? No. I mean, that's an automatic no. So he wasn't stalking them. Could he have turned around and gotten there in that amount of time? And
Oh shit!
So explicit, strip himself down, get all of his clothes off, get him shoved in the trunk. I would stand there and say that, being a Green Beret, I would say that it would take me a hell of a lot to do that. And at the same time, does the fact of I did some amazing shit when I was in, because of the fact being that, I lived through live fire and everything else. And mine wasn't multiple guys with us. It was 2 battalions of our men down in Guatemala for 6 months. And when you have 1,000 Contras coming at you, shooting at, 150 men, you're pretty much outnumbered. But your in you allows you faster, a lot stronger than normal. So could he have done it? There is a possibility. Do I believe that it was just one man? I don't. That makes me very suspicious. I actually believe there was more than one.
Yeah,
and
man.
that may be the reason. That may be the reason for his question. Has anybody else been arrested? If he was involved, would that be normal?
That's I don't know, June. That's not what we do here. Maybe some people in chat, June, and I get what you're saying, but at the same time, look, I tell people they need to think for themselves. It's important to think for yourselves, whether you're pro or you could be pro defense or pro prosecution. It doesn't matter. We should all be able to have respect, and other people shouldn't be shut down for their thoughts. I do feel like it is completely fucked up. That's because June in chat said, I'd like to know why there's some people here in chat that if they don't agree with someone, they try to make them look foolish, and that's why quite a few people don't stay on here. I stay on this channel. I feel like that's false, to be honest with you, because we always stand on your thoughts and his thoughts. If somebody makes someone butthurt, then the conversation ain't for that person until they can have some self-control, be able to hear things that they don't agree with without snapping and slamming shit and getting out of line, or maybe even insulting somebody, disrespecting them. I feel like, again, we got to be able to have these conversations, because any of us could be called for jury duty. You never know. And we do need to have open minds when we go sit and listen to somebody's life being put on the line. Am I making excuses for Bryan Kohberger? Absolutely not. I believe that he is the absolute dude. But if they come up in this courtroom and they're slacking, I have an open mind to be, damn, okay, if they can prove that there's some other shit going on and they prove that everything is weak, then it will show. I feel like God will make that happen if that's the case.
Rev, you've lived enough life and you've been in enough situations and you've had your time on both sides of the fence. The same as I've had my experiences throughout life. And I don't agree that he's guilty right now.
Yeah.
I believe there's a whole lack of evidence, but at the same time, I'm open-minded enough to say, I want to hear all possibilities, weigh them out, know all the different things that are going on. There may be some knowledge I don't know, because you didn't know about T-REV until I told you.
See what I'm saying? And last time I told you, I was like, bro, I didn't know about that. So I went and studied it, and I looked at it, and he's a credible guy. And what he said, kind of threw me through a loop a little bit. You know what I mean?
He's a very highly intelligent man who's got a very long, extensive record with the police department. And he's still doing it with police departments because he's training half of our country. But
Cy Ray had got the mobile device location analyst, which was, I believe, south of Pullman, Washington. Ray's examination indicates that Bryan Kohberger's cell phone was located south of Pullman during the critical time frame, which goes against what they've said. Now, it also says that west of Moscow, Idaho, the data also places the device west of Moscow, suggesting that Kohberger's phone did not approach the crime scene during the murders. And then again, there's a discrepancy with the surveillance footage they're saying, and this is what you were putting me onto. Again, Ray's findings challenge the prosecution's assertion that a vehicle matching Kohberger's was seen near the crime scene. Now, he contends that the cell phone data does not support the presence of Kohberger's device in the vicinity of the surveillance footage, particularly near Floyd's cannabis shop on the Moscow-Pullman highway. Then the 3 was the concerns about data completeness. Now, it said during pretrial hearings, Ray testified that a portion of the location data from Bryan Kohberger's phone is missing. He emphasized that this incomplete data could be crucial, potentially containing exculpatory information that might benefit the defense. He also he brought up implications for the defense with the alibi support. Now, Ray's analyst is central to the defense's strategy, aiming to establish that Kohberger was not near the crime scene at the time of the murders. Now, by presenting this location data, the defense seeks to introduce reasonable doubt regarding Kohberger's involvement. Now, also the challenge to the prosecution's narrative by disputing the alignment between cell phone data and surveillance footage. Ray's findings question the prosecution's timeline and identification of Kohberger's vehicle near the crime scene, which is what I said. Damn, dude, they got a Pennsylvania plate. What do we got? You got to come cook when you come in there. There's a lot of white cars. So you got data integrity issues also that Ray brought up, which is his testimony about missing or incomplete data raises concerns and about the thoroughness and accuracy of the investigation. This could be leveraged by the defense to argue that the evidence against Kohberger is insufficient or flawed. So those are the things. That's what I got from it, from what I went and looked up. And I remember like, damn, okay, if what he's saying is true, I get that. But now that's why I need that touch DNA to be explained, especially if they're going to use it in a trial where they're presenting this to a juror. Peers, 12 of our peers are going to be looking at that same thing. And when they see this, they need that to be explained away. If it's not explained away, now everything else that comes behind it is literally just building a burger. Here's the pickles. Here's the mayo. You get what I'm saying? Homie's he will get cooked if that happens and they can't explain the touch DNA. It might sound crazy and some people might disagree. But so far right now, they're using that. And when a juror sees DNA, when I think DNA, I'm like, damn, I have to hear it be explained for me to believe that, hey, this DNA may have got here elsewhere. That's why I said a receipt to a cell. I don't care if it was Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, wherever you sold it. If he purchased the knife, there needs to be proof that he sold it. Can we take his word that if he said, damn, I don't have that knife no more, I threw it somewhere? Like whatever though, and I'm just making up an actual angle there with that. But when it comes to it, that's how I'm looking at it, and giving them the fair chance to explain something that is logical and makes sense. Is it believable? 1, and 2, what is it going to be? Because it wasn't it when they introduced their alibi. They just look stupid, and that's I know some people disagree, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. That shit is,
Well, no, I know people who do strange shit like that. But, I mean, at the same time, can we call a man a liar because he says he threw it away? No. I mean, if he doesn't have a receipt, he threw it away. He threw it away. I've thrown lots of shit away. I've thrown shit away by accident. So I'm not going to stand there and turn around and I've thrown shit away on purpose. I mean, it doesn't mean that he's a liar or that I can't believe him. I have to stand there and know what else is going on. And that's why we need all these other things that we don't know about under the gag.
911 call. 911 call, all these other things. And I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I'm gonna take a couple more phone calls. If I might open up the panel after that if you want to hop up and continue this debate. I always appreciate the good debates, and I appreciate you being part of that. Open mind. Again, you said at the beginning of this call you stand for innocent till proven guilty, which I respect you for that. I respect you for that. So, but again, you're not one of those that will be delusional after say something is logically explained. Would you be one of those people who are a little bit delusional and still stand for that guy who is fighting for his life? Or would you be one of those?
No, you show me the proof that he is guilty. I will stand with you 100%.
Absolutely. That's all I'm asking. Hey, and I'm the same way. You show me proof that this man is innocent. I don't ever want to see whoever the police first bring up get unfair trial. Everybody deserves a fair trial. I'm always looking at what evidence stacks against who, and you get what I'm saying. I'm never gonna sit there and go, hey, yeah, just hear a little story out of somebody's mouth like, damn, did you hear about the guy that got arrested for killing the students? It's usually someone's reaction was, I hope he fucking dies, like right away without looking at the story. The next thing you know, it's being passed on without people even researching it. So now you have some clear bias being put out. Did you hear about the dude who stabbed all four of them? And his name is Bryan Kohberger. Yeah. They arrested him today. He's a fucking scumbag. Right. And then now you have people telling their friends, and that is a problem. I can sit here and admit that is a problem today, and it taints a lot of jurors, potential jurors.
A lot of jurors.
So
it taints a lot. There are a lot of people who go to jail innocently for a lot of stupid shit, and some for some severe shit. But at the same time, I am one that, like I said, I will stand by the law. It's not up to the defense to prove his innocence.
Right.
So I will have empathy for the victims. I will turn around and say, it was heinous, very serious, very unneeded crime to happen.
Yeah.
I feel for all the families.
No doubt, brother.
And I respect that they lost their children. I've lost a daughter.
Oh, God bless you.
My daughter died in a car accident at 4.5 years old.
I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's tough shit.
It killed me. Okay.
God bless you, man. I hope you maybe found some peace as the years keep going. I know it's holidays. Everything's rough, man. I get it. Rough. God bless you, man.
27 years.
God bless you.
It's been 27 years. I still think of her.
God bless you,
at the same time, the pain is dulled, and I say, what's happened. I understand. Yeah, I really don't. God will explain it to me, I hope. That's going to be the only question I'm going to ask him is why. But, at the same time, I turn around and stand there, and I'm not going to say that I fall on the side of the victim. It's not up to the defense to prove his innocence. It's up to the state to prove his guilt.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
So I will fall on the side of whoever is being convicted. If you are guilty, and I see that, I'll be the first one to scream from the rooftops and hold a sign and kill him.
Yeah, man. No doubt. And it's good though. It's good. We want people to have an open mind, and that's why I'm not scared to sit here and admit, hey, yeah, I'm one of those people that lean towards justice for the victim, and sometimes I could jump the gun and maybe seem a little biased or have seen a little biased in the past. Well, looking at cases a little differently, digging through paperwork, yeah, I can have my opinion towards something, but I also am leaving my mind wide open because we don't want to be duped in this world. And we already know that there's a lot of that going on in several different courtrooms, which we can get into those conversations. Maybe we can have a corruption night where we talk about these corrupt cases and from the past. Yeah. But hey, salute, man. I appreciate you calling in. God bless you. Lock your doors, stay vigilant, and I'll see you in chat, my brother. Thank you for calling in, man.
Okay. See you in chat.
God bless you, my boy. Shout out to him. Good phone call, man. 219-885-9693. I had to get the new co-host off. You know what I mean? There's a lot of different elements to this case. And I'm looking for blood to possibly be mixed in when they were going to war, or when I feel like going to war in this house, even though they were drunk a little bit, etc. There were still defensive wounds. Doesn't mean that they got to grab up on him super, hard or anything. But I'm going based off of what I've seen with Maddie and Kaylee. When we seen them at the food truck, they were a little drunk, right? They were a little drunk, but they weren't like ripped out the frame. Oh shit! They weren't. I don't know. They didn't seem like way too far gone, especially Kaylee. Now Maddie was feeling great. And I think Kaylee was too, but she looked like maybe she held it better or wasn't that drunk. So again, anybody does want to call in 219-885-9693, as I see a few people did and were probably like, man, that he's got a new co-host, damn it. You know, he's got a damn new co-host in here and things are getting ridiculous. Things are getting crazy around here, y'all. Now, shout out to O'Hara, man. I was like, damn, man, what, I got to open up the panel? Like, what are we doing? Don't make me open it. I'm just playing. Hold on, let's change this because there was another video I wanted to see too. Here we go. I know y'all was in chat. Listen, I kept seeing the comments when I came back from looking at my notes, right? And you got, I could literally hear in my head when I'm seeing the comments, and I'm gonna show you. I just hear it. I can hear it. I can hear it over and over and over and over again. I'm thinking in my head, damn, I can hear them calling this shit out like this. I knew it.
Fucking donkey.
I guarantee it, man. You said Maddie was pretty inebriated. She definitely was feeling good. That's why I went back on what I was. I didn't go back, but in general I know because we've watched that food truck footage how many times, and she was standing there and wobbly a little bit, so we know that again she was definitely feeling really good. This is my thing. What were these calls to Jack about, right? Those are going to be questions. And I feel like, again, correct me if I'm wrong or if you disagree, but I do feel like the defense may talk about these phone calls. I feel like they may use these phone calls. They may try to go, hey, look, I'm going to use this 2021 case where he was being, investigated for this crime that he was cleared of. And now we're going to go, hey, they called him this many times, 10 times or whatever. Jack, I think it was Showalter, right? Or one of the ones, or her boyfriend, obviously. But I feel like the defense might use something like that. Look, he called over there. They called him 10 times and he didn't answer. I don't know. It's just weird. And then if you look here, there was an Elantra by the house and they would always drink over there. And it's just right there. It's ideal. You know how that shit is. They're going to pull something out. They got to blame. Look, they have to find a way to blame somebody. And that's why it was a win for them of this clearing of this other crime, is because now they can go, hey, somebody went in here and that woman kicked them and said they ran out the house. You get what I'm saying? Now they can point a finger towards and try to create another suspect. That way the jurors would be messed up. But this is where that doesn't work. If there is his blood in that house anywhere or transferred over to the victims, he's fucked. If they cannot explain the touch DNA, I'd put this on everything that I love in my heart. I feel this right now. If they cannot explain the touch DNA, they're fucked. If they can't pull up, again, a Facebook receipt, a garage sale, eBay, friggin' Amazon store, I don't care what it is. You better have something that showed you got rid of a friggin' K-bar knife to somebody or you sold it in the area. You better be able to show that. What else are we looking for? We're looking for a connection with any of the roommates or any of the victims at one point. Was he ever over at the house? I'm looking for that. We need an explanation about the touch DNA if they do bring it into court as a juror. If you're sitting there as a juror, I need an explanation for that. And it's not going to be that easy for you to go, well, yeah, it was planted by this person or that person and they put it here. And like, we're talking about, they got all this video footage of him allegedly going through Pullman and traveling. So you can turn your phones off. That's great. So now that the phones are turned off, they need to be able to track him on the cameras that they do show going into Moscow and possibly going down, because there is a video. Think about this, y'all. There's a video on that one front porch, right? That was aiming right towards the street. Remember, there was like a cat on the stairs or something. I'm trying to remember the video. It's been a while since I've looked at the case, but you already know I'm embedded into this case. This case has me sucked in. It was one of the first cases I think that we really got deep into. There was thousands in here. The phone calls were crazy. People were turned up. Sonny, stop trying to ho. Who's that? 970 on the show. Hold up 1 second. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. I see that. What? 970. Sonny tried to call back too. Come on, Sonny Bunny. Thank you, Be Real. I appreciate the support to the channel, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
You know what I mean? Hold up. I might have to open this panel up. What we doing? You know us too well? Need to open up this damn panel. What are we talking about? Need some debating. Come on, man. Who can debate with me on this case? Talk to me. Let's have a live debate right now. Like, Donald Trump. Call me Donald T. Rump. Call me T. Rump. Who's going up against T. Rump in a debate about the Idaho 4? I got the prosecution side. So where's my defense gurus? You know, where's my defense gurus? I got to come back for everything you got to bring. Come on. Come on now. I need that there.
I'm gonna come. Are you not entertained?
Go ahead. Do it. I want you to.
Yeah. I appreciate you, Sunflower Mom. Thank you for the 9 months of the support. Shout out to everybody going into 2025 with me. I appreciate y'all for real from the bottom of my heart. We've had a up year and we've had a little bit of a down year. But people thinking that they can get me off of this platform doing what I love and what my passion's about, you must be out of your damn mind. And I ain't gonna go into it and turn anything into this stream negative because again, we're looking above that and into the future of the Rev Gang family and what I want to continue to do here and what I'm going to continue to do here. We got the trial coming up this summer, which I don't care what's going on at the time, y'all, but this trial we have to watch. I will not miss this. So lock this in. August 12th, we will be watching this trial all the way until it ends. And if something comes before then where I can't stream one day because of some emergency, some crazy shit, then that would be put out there. But again, I'm looking to stream this whole trial. I don't give a shit what is going on at that time. Everything is dropped because this case, I just need to know. It's one of those cases where I'm wrapped up in every nook and cranny of this story. Again, Dylan, Bethany, all the rumors that we've heard that texting when they're sleeping and it being 7 to 8 hours. Explain the 8 hours? I remember sitting here for like 8 hours straight. Explain the 8 hours. Yeah, come on, try to explain it, y'all. Can you explain that damn 8 hours, y'all? I don't think you can. You might. Was his wife over there getting rid of methamphetamine? What was really going on, y'all? No, I'm just playing. But I'm serious though. People are saying they were dumping drugs. So long story short, I say that to say this. If they were dumping drugs, then we need proof of them dumping drugs. Simple as that. I don't care what they say. You better show me somebody dumping drugs. Get you know what I mean? You better get a burner phone from one of them and then download that bad boy. So hold up. All-nighters. He said this trial is definitely gonna be wild. It's gonna be a wild one. Ain't nobody got no opinions. 219-885-9693. No debaters? Where's the debaters at? Come on, man. Where's my free Kohbergers versus the prosecution? Come on, prosecution's in the building, baby. That is my wife, saith. You understand me, boy? Do you understand what the hell I'm saying to you? Now, my voice is messed up because of bronchitis. Hold up, it goes, Hold on. Here we go. Great calls tonight. I appreciate you, Chatty. Damn, I see. Hold on. Let me acknowledge these real quick before I start geeking out. Laura Liberty. Thank you. I appreciate the support. Merry Christmas. All I can say is thank you. I mean, I'm gonna sound like a fucking repeating. I repeat the same thing every time. Thank you. Not needed, but thank you. I appreciate you showing love to the channel and believing in what we do around here. I mean, you may not believe with everything, but damn. Free thinking is what I want people to come in here and be able to not get attacked for their thoughts. We need to all be able to have personal, and this is me being serious. We need to all be able to have personal conversations about cases without getting so triggered by the other person's response, because that's a big problem in this community that makes it toxic. And for real, man, like we do got to be able to hear others' opinions. We can joke about certain things, but when it comes to the disrespect out here today, like how are we supposed to set examples for any of our children and anybody in the family that may be looking up to you if you can't listen to somebody else and next thing you know you're cussing them out because you know what I mean, because they don't have the same agreement or thought or the look on this case or whatever it may be. It could be anything in life. That's why it's important to listen to other people, be able to hear their angle, and you be able to use your angle and respectfully disagree at the end of the day without pulling each other down. Because I feel like people in their beliefs, that's why there's so much division in our country. So it just makes, you know what I mean? Like we're going to continue to just create this division between the worlds of people. Like we can't even get along to the point where, let's just say, I'm thinking of an example. Somebody slides in chat right now, sits down. They're not sitting down, but they're in chat. Like, let me check out this channel real quick, see how good it is. So they click in, they come in. Now they're seeing people's talking chat. They're seeing one person saying, well, I don't believe Bryan did it. And then the other one saying, that motherfucker definitely did it. Are you out of your damn mind? You're stupid. And then that's what makes people think, damn, like people are rude about opinions. And it's like, nah, break down why. If you truly believe he's an innocent person, then tell me why you think he's innocent and give me a good debate, a good conversation on why you think that he is innocent, because he possibly could be. I'm just saying, with DNA at the scene and it not being explained inside of this sheath that Bryan Kohberger allegedly dropped at the scene, if that can't be explained in any way and they do introduce the touch DNA at trial, I feel like he's going to get his boots smoked off his feet. I really do. Thank you, Chatty Kit Kat. I appreciate you guys. Hold on. Let me hit this.
Oh, shit.
Much love. I appreciate y'all. You said bang bong. Oh, I got a bang bong. We got a new bang bong. I had to stand up. We're feeling lit tonight. Okay, come on. 916, you were in the mix. Talk to us. What is going on?
You fucking donkey!
So you were saying, like, if you think he's innocent, you know, like say why. Well, let's you and I right now just together, okay? Because this is what critical thinking is all about, and this is what intelligent people do. Let's pretend that you and I, okay? The best way to be on the offense is to understand the defense. Now, I know that I've learned from being accepted to law school. Very easy. Or having an A in argumentation and debate in college. Best way to have a defense is to understand your offense. So let's you and I act like we're his defense attorneys. So I've got some ideas, and you give me a couple reasons how you could bring probable doubt into this case.
Right. That's what I'm saying, because I feel like my thing is that's what I'm looking for them to bring into the picture. If the defense can't bring in or plant doubt in my head, and they're presenting touch DNA with the guy's freaking shit at the scene, and they're showing that his vehicle is there. If they can show me that vehicle's there, I mean, just think about all these things that are stacking up. And
but that's not. Yeah. Okay. But
don't get me cooking.
Okay. Let's hey. Let's go on fucking simmer mode. I'm saying you and I, listen, you and I, you being super intelligent and me as well, I think, let's just pretend that we're the defense attorney, okay? So how would you defend him? And we got to use our heads.
If I was the defense attorney, how would I defend him?
100.
I think that's a good question. I think that's a very good question.
When we can figure out,
I'm trying to think.
When we can figure out how.
No, I'm just trying to think in my head where I would start at. You get what I'm saying? If I was going to, and I think that's a great question that will make people think, and that could go for anyone in chat right now. If you were defending him,
thinking.
Right? If you were defending him, what would be? You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, what would you defend? Where would you go for? Now, I'd tell you where I would start. First, I would want to know, okay, hey, look, is this vehicle being tagged from this location all the way to the house? I need to see that as a defense attorney. Without me knowing that, then what? I can't defend shit. You get what I'm saying? So I need to know if it's his vehicle, is there a clear shot of his license plate? Do we have, you get what I'm saying? Do we have any video of him getting out of a vehicle? Is there a butt naked man running out of a crib with a witness? Like, what do we got going on? I need to know everything within that section, because they're saying that he went and he drove up and went to this place and there's all these cameras that captured him. I need to see that and know if it's his vehicle, and we got to have tags. We got to have something.
Okay, can I say something really
Absolutely. Cook.
This is what we do. You grab a sheet of paper and then you make your one argument, okay? Show me how this is actually the vehicle. So this is what you do in argumentation and debate and at university level.
Right.
You pretend that you are the defense. So your one thing would be number one. Show me how you can prove this is the vehicle. Okay. So you list them. Number two. Okay. And then we go on the prosecution, on the offense.
Mm-hmm.
And then we tear those apart by proving our case. So this is so important. You can go on both sides. This is a great way to make your mind stretch.
For sure. No, I mean, and another thing I want, if you can hear me, Fuffles. Another thing that I would want in this case specifically, if I was defending him, I would, again, it's so important and it's so vital of me to know, was his vehicle captured? I can't have this is possibly him. It looks just like his vehicle. We need a positive identification, or, at least it falling in line with something. There's got to be something there. And we have to get it captured. If it shows a Pennsylvania plate, he's cooked. Let's just say that. They don't need the numbers, right? They just, if they can see it's a Pennsylvania plate, he's cooked.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's why I need to know. That's so important to me.
Okay, but listen, right now, all we're doing is an overview. That's your number one. And so the prosecution, which would probably be me.
Yeah. Yeah.
The prosecution.
The prosecution.
Together,
bring it.
Together we'll do this. No. We're going to listen. So that's your number one. But by the way, if I was a defense attorney, I would be amazing at it. It's just like, let's list it. That's our number
Good night,
one.
Pam.
What's the number two? Let's poke holes.
Mm-hmm.
That way prosecutors can come back and be like, I can see these holes that regular jurors like you or myself would be looking at, right? Top five. Give me your top 5 ways that you could poke holes as the defense.
Yeah.
I think.
What? Yeah. Well, I would ask, why would he do it? Courtney said, until all the evidence is brought, we can't. No, that's true. Shelly Game Over said, T-REV, you should cover the aerial phenomenal happening in the U.S. Is that the drones? Send me some information. I'm down to do it. I'm down to cover whatever y'all want, man. That's what I'm here for. But I also, it's stuff that I'm into. So, listen, with Bryan Kohberger. So now let's get past this DNA, right? Okay. I want to know, this would be important to me from the defense if I'm defending him, is knowing if what was the reasoning of that separating of the trash at the parents' home and sent over to the other neighbor's garbage? Was it because it didn't fit? And how are they saying that they seen him in the house with gloves on, separating that? Where was that collected at? As a defense attorney, I need to know how the fuck do they have my guy on camera? No, he has gloves and he's in here in the kitchen separating. How do you know this? And where is that coming from, officer?
You know, there's a line in the movie, A Few Good Men,
Mm-hmm.
and Demi Moore says to the main attorney, what was his name? Whatever his name is. Thompson, whatever his name is. Whatever the guy from Jerry Maguire. She says, careful, Danny. You're making an argument. Because he didn't want to take the case. And she's like, look, you're making an argument. You're making an argument. What's important is that we make arguments on the defense side and on the prosecution side so that we can poke holes on each side. So let me tell you how to win a debate. I had an A in argumentation and debate. Hence, I got accepted to law school. The way to do that is that you take one side and you say, if I was a defense attorney, I'm going to line this out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And under each one, I'm going to do 1, A, B, C, D. 2, A, B, C, D. And then on the prosecution side, I'm going to poke holes in what I already lined out. Does that make sense? That's my job.
That's true.
Poke holes. That's what smart brains do.
Well, no, for sure. I mean, and again, as a defense attorney, if I'm the lawyer on this case, I want to know, again, how the DNA got on the knife sheath, and I'm going to be trying to do whatever I possibly can to pin it to where the prosecution prove when it was deposited. That's what we need to know, that, right? I think that's very important.
Yeah.
And I want to jump to the evidence of the contamination, the mishandling, the second-hand transfer DNA that needs to be explained, or at least it's going to be brought up by the defense. And as an attorney, if I'm an attorney and I'm defending him, that's what I would talk about. That can the prosecution definitively link the sheath to Kohberger beyond reasonable doubt? That's where those receipts come in for where he purchases this knife at, if there is one, right? And 2, when was it in the time frame of when the murders happened, etc. I need to get some things to add up to show me, hey, damn, yeah, that's the knife right there. Oh, and that's the fucking same sheath that was found at the scene. Oh my God, he bought it on Amazon. Those are the type of things I'm looking for, and that's what I would be trying to see. Look, if I can defend him, I need to know these things. Because if I hear some shit like, damn, the same knife, the same K-bar he ordered, how can you defend some shit like that? Say they did find that on Amazon, which allegedly they did, which is why I say I'm so sick of the rumors. I'm ready for the trial. Allegedly, there was a receipt that came out early on. I'm pretty sure you remember that, but it was quickly deleted. It was saying that allegedly Kohberger ordered a K-bar knife off of Amazon. Well, if that's the case, and that's the exact knife sheath that was found at the scene, he's cooked.
Well, FYI, it's not allegedly. It's in the PCA. So we already know that that's fact. So that's not even allegedly. It shows in the PCA. It's already recorded document. So he did buy.
I didn't see anything about the PCA K-bar Amazon knife.
It's in the probable cause affidavit. Absolutely.
It is. I don't remember it being there. I'm just saying. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't remember that being there. And I'm, you know how I am with this case. No. I need to go through our notes. Keep going. You're good. Keep going. You're good. Keep cooking.
Well, I'm not saying off the phone. I just wanted to encourage everybody to, number one, T-REV. The reason why I'm encouraging for all of us to look at number one, I think this guy is guilty as fuck. Okay,
right.
So I can tell you how I feel, 100%. But hearing people call in and they have, they defend him. What's important for us to say is, let's hear their defense, and then if we were actually their defense attorney, let's write down the reasons, and then it's our responsibility, if we believe the other way, to poke holes in it by proving it factually otherwise. Right now, we don't have everything because we're not at trial. But does that make sense? And this is what makes this a great class. Like everybody, like getting in and like it's called debate. And
Right.
I love it.
Absolutely.
It makes me happy.
Absolutely.
All
No,
right, I'll
it's
let
not.
somebody
Not
else
only
call
is
in.
it good to debate, but it's good to actually be able to, because you got to be able to hear other people, and it's like that's why I'm like, damn, when people are trolling a little bit, like I can get being funny here and there, but when people are trolling, it's like, damn, I'm getting on to have an intelligent conversation and to really dig into the things that we're going to be not only watching here when it unfolds in the next couple months, but we're going to be doing after show talking. So I really want people to lock in on these details. And if you're really a big supporter into the Idaho 4 case of seeing justice play out, then it's important to really look at all the information and try not to be biased while looking at it. When we watch the trial, I'm testing everybody to go in there with a mind of, okay, I'm watching this trial. I know what we've heard of. I think this guy from what we heard is it. But if shit doesn't sound right and it's not matching up, then we'll call it out.
Well, I'm going to just say this and I'll let you go. One of my most favorite memories is, going to university. Are you not entertained? One of them is a really great one. And going into the big old room and the professor really challenging us to think differently. And there was a challenge. And for me, I find that exciting. And I think it's great because it's important to stretch our minds. Okay. So when you hear somebody that's got an argument, hear it out and let's hear the argument if it's valid, and then let's look at our debate and how we're going to poke holes in it that are valid or more valid. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Okay. I mean, so all right. So jail. Yeah. Are we going to hear the jail cell close with Bryan Kohberger, or does he walk out? In your honest opinion, are you one of those ones that thinks he's going to catch the death penalty or life in prison? What do you think? Allegedly, what's your prediction?
I think that Bryan Kohberger. I'm going to say, I think Bryan Kohberger is going to be doing life in prison. I think that he's not going to get first degree where he's going to be facing coming in. However, this guy, in my opinion, is guilty as fuck, and I think that just a logical person. I think especially FBI, open up in prison. In my opinion, because I just want to encourage. You're like, explain to me why you think that defense, and so I'm saying to you, let's write down our own defense. Like if I was representing somebody as a defense attorney, all right.
For sure. I'm with you on that. Like, I mean, I told you DNA evidence on the knife sheath, we need to know everything about that. I need to know about the chain of custody. I need to know about the cell phone and location data. I need to know about that white Hyundai Elantra. Is there a Pennsylvania plate on it? Does it have a shit stain on the back? Is there a muffler missing? What do we got going on? Does it match his exact vehicle? Those are the things.
But as a prosecutor, you really don't need. Listen, if you can link one A to B to C to D, even if it's what's the word? Even if it's like not like it's what's the word? Like it's not like it's not like factual evidence, but it's like assuming. There's a word for that. If you like, and I'm not thinking of it right now, but if you can link A to B to C to D, and it makes common sense for jurors, they'll convict. Mm-hmm. And for them, that'll be enough evidence. So on our side of prosecution, I mean, you have to like poke holes and say, well, hang on. Number one, like for instance, for me, the DNA is going to be admissible because I don't think that they have reached their proving that it's a violation of the Fourth Amendment, because there is a reasonable reason why his DNA should have been, analyzed, because his DNA was on a knife sheath. Mm-hmm. They come back and say, well, how was that? It was transferred or whatever. Prove to me as a juror that it was transferred. And if you can't do that to me as a defense attorney, prove to me as a juror how his DNA was transferred to the knife sheath.
Correct.
Then he does have probable reason to have his DNA analyzed and collected. So I'm going to let somebody else call in, but I just wanted to encourage the debate.
No, no doubt. I appreciate it. As always.
Okay.
Hey, yep. Thank you for calling in. You already know what time it is. You already know you need to lock them damn doors because you probably left it, unlocked. Go lock your door.
100%. Okay.
No doubt, Fluffles. God bless.
Bye.
Peace. Shout out to Fluffles. We appreciate it. Hold up. I need some damn water. That's what I think. You never know, though.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
But shout out to Fluffles. You know what I mean? Hold on, I'm trying to save this. Yeah, hold on. Give me 1 second. What the heck is going on? I'm trying to fix my damn... Really? I'll tell you what I'm doing. 1 second.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Let me fix this real quick. Trying to square this thing off. Why does it do that, though? I don't like that. That is so corny, man. Rounded? Okay. You gotta go with a friggin' rectangle. Here's a rectangle, y'all. You know what? Screw that. All right, I'm good. I mean, the lines are still open, but I doubt people are probably like half-ass sleeping. You said they haven't shown me anything concrete. Let me holler at chat for a minute while no one's calling in. You said they haven't shown me anything concrete about Bryan, and I still am open that it has to do with the frat. Oh, I got you, Mystical Bandit. And you've been around for a while. I remember seeing you. Most definitely. I definitely do too, Lexi. But I had, like, for me, again, like a year, I feel like I've matured in the last couple of years since we covered Idaho 4. And I'm not afraid to admit that because I do stand by wanting to see victims get their justice, especially people whose lives were stolen so suddenly at the hand of violence. And I know that, there's going to be somebody most of the time that gets arrested for these murders. But again, we also do got to take into accountability. Sometimes the evidence isn't good in cases and people get falsely locked up, right? And do time that they never should have did. It happens in the justice system. I'm not saying that's the case here with Kohberger because, again, this is on the murder weapon. And that right there is going to be something that sticks in the jurors' minds if they bring this DNA evidence in. It's just not how are you going to get that off a juror's mind, y'all? Please tell me that. Explain to me how you're supposed to get off a juror's mind that DNA is on that knife sheath. I don't see that being possible until you are able to explain it away. The defense saying, hey, look, Kohberger bought this K-bar knife. I'm not saying that this is true. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it is absolutely not true. But allegedly, there was a receipt to this, knife from Amazon. Let's say he bought one. When did he buy it, and did he get rid of it? Did he did he sell it to somebody online? Like, what happened there? Something's got to explain it away. It can't just be a knife that you bought and it disappeared. He said, I feel the love, Knight. Much love. I appreciate you. Hey, the love's always running. I was like, damn. A lot of people were like, you should rest, at least people in Discord. And I'm like, hell no, I'm not resting. But I get it. Bronchitis. I probably should be resting, but I don't give a shit. I feel great. So I'm going to be on. I got my prednisone. What else they put me on? Zerithromax. My prednisone and Zerithromax, and I'm good to go, baby boy. You said, assuming there is a corrupt loop, it would be very easy for them to have planted the evidence in DNA. I hear you. What's going on, Gene? You laughing at? Oh, yeah. Definitely, we want to hear from you. 219-885-9693. What is your thoughts and opinions on this case? What do you think the defense can get rid of? Let's hear from you if you're here. Or do I need to drop the link? Who's coming up? Come on now. I need me a little debater. Need me a little debater. You know what I mean? I'm getting started now.
I did everything right and they
Right, and they indicted.
If Diddy did diddle dudes, how many dudes did
How
Diddy
many
diddle?
dudes?
According to my calculations, if Diddy did diddle dudes, Diddy diddled over 1 billion dudes.
Oh, damn, does that mean Diddy's getting his doodle did?
Oh, most definitely. If Diddy's found guilty, Diddy's definitely getting his doodle hole diddled by dudes with large diddles.
Oh, Diddy done did it now.
Bing bong bong bing 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 bong bong bing 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 bong bong bing 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 bing.
It's the bing bong bong bing bing bing. I like that one. Hold up. What else? I got another one. What is this one? Pookie Bear? Oh, I had to add some new ones up in here.
You are an idiot. You are an idiot.
Damn, trashing me like that, singing "You Are an Idiot." They were just cooking me. I got that. One more. Say, "You are an idiot." I'm trying to find this clip to play for y'all real quick. Where's it? That's not it. That's not it. Oh, okay, man. Hold on. I think I found it. What the hell? Trump. Ooh. Okay, we got that. You got that? What is that? You idiot sandwich. I don't know if I'm a fan of that one, though. I'm not a fan of that one. I did everything right and they indicted me. That shit's too funny. Okay. I'll just roll with this right here.
Obama. Obama.
Obama. You know?
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
All right, I'm good.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
Why is it playing like that? All right. This is what I wanted to jump into, though. What the hell? Oh, my gosh. I accidentally closed it. I'm a little slow tonight. Bear with me here. I got something I want to show you. Matter of fact, what are we talking about?
What can we be on the lookout for?
Matter of fact, let's play the rest of this because there's a video after that I wanted to play too. Okay, here it is. No, it wasn't that one. What just happened? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? What the hell is going on? What the hell was that Obama ass shit? Booted me out of here. That's crazy. Imagine getting abused by your own computer, man. This is bullshit. Obama. All right, I'm good. I'm not frozen now, though, right? We should be good. Like I'm actually running pretty smooth tonight, actually. Okay. We got that going. We got that going. We are good. Damn, it made me restart, though. Had to load back in.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
Okay, there we go. I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message. Yeah, I'm good. I was looking. We're good. We're good. We're good. No doubt. All right, bet. So let's continue to jump into this because I was looking at before. I was having a few conversations, right? But if the question that Fluffles asked before, if we were playing the role of Bryan Kohberger's defense attorney, what would be those things that I would bring up or critical questions or something to focus during the trial? Obviously, I'm gonna start at number one, which would be that DNA evidence on the knife sheath. And again, the DNA, we want to know how did it get there, and can the prosecution show, hey, this is when it was deposited here at this date, and here's the receipt why, or this is possibly where it's coming from. Is it contaminated? Was it mishandled? Is there secondary transfer of DNA on that? Kind of think I think this happened in the Stephen Avery case. Correct me if I'm wrong, where they used a vial of blood or something along those lines. So are they talking about that? What are they referring to when they say that secondary transfer, right? Also, can the prosecution definitively link the sheath to Kohberger beyond reasonable doubt? I think that that's very important, right? It's important to, like, it does make the case stronger. What do you think about this too? Questions to everyone in chat. Does it make the case stronger if they see, okay, he ordered a K-bar knife off Amazon or some other website, there's a receipt, but yet they can't find it, and that sheath matches the sheath at the crime scene? What is your thoughts on that? What is your personal thoughts on that?
The suspect.
That's what I want to know. Is it something? And I remember that, James. I do remember the sculpatory evidence and that, you know, being brought up. Matter of fact, let me look into this, my notes real quick. Where's my folder with Idaho 4 in it? Okay. That's not it. The right Idaho 4 folder. Hold up. Okay, there it is. So with the exculpatory evidence, that was, hold on, let me jump into it. There's no. Yeah, right here. So it was obviously, I had to plop this up real quick. It was the several pieces of evidence that have been identified by the defense as potentially exculpatory, meaning they could support his innocence or cast reasonable doubt on his involvement in the alleged crimes. Now, they said that these were some key items. Surviving roommate's testimony. Bethany Funk's account. Bethany Funk, one of the surviving roommates, was reported to have information that Kohberger's defense team described as exculpatory, and they suggested her testimony could be favorable to the defense, potentially providing details to the challenge of the prosecution's narrative. Then, what was it? The cell phone location data, which was the discrepancies in location tracking, which the defense has pointed to cell phone data analysts indicating that Bryan Kohberger's phone was not in the vicinity of the crime scene during the time of the murders, and that data, or that this data could suggest he was somewhere else, thereby supporting an alibi. Now, again, lack of direct evidence, absence of Kohberger's DNA at the crime scene, and the defense may argue that the lack of Kohberger's DNA in critical areas of the crime scene suggests he was not present. Conversely, the presence of unknown DNA profiles could indicate involvement by other individuals. Then 4, alibi and witness statements. Potential alibi witnesses. Kohberger's defense has indicated the existence of witnesses who could attest or who can attest to his whereabouts during the time of the murders, potentially placing him away from the crime scene. Interesting. So then you got 5, the challenging of the integrity of the of the evidence collection, which is claims of evidence withholding, which we've heard that all throughout the whole entire time. I feel like that he's been behind bars. The defense has filed motions alleging that the prosecution may be withholding evidence that could be favorable to Kohberger, including videos, DNA results, and interrogation notes. And they argued that access to this information is crucial for a fair defense. Then we got number 6, which is prior clearance in a similar case. The exoneration from 2021 home invasion. Kohberger was previously investigated and cleared in a 2021 home invasion case in Pullman, Washington, involving a masked intruder with a knife. The defense is, this is how I'm looking at it, the defense might use it for the prior to exoneration, in my opinion, to suggest a pattern of wrongful suspicion. I mean, that's how I think they're going to look at this. And that's why I keep saying could he walk free? Like the experts are saying, could he walk free because there's some other person he's cleared from this crime because of this height in the defense's eyes? And it's, again, a big win. So is it enough to point over here? Look, in Pullman, Washington, it's the same type of thing happened over here in Pullman, Washington, and they just decided to go to Moscow where his phone was pinging and kill somebody right there. Yep. He said, fuck Pullman, Washington, and took his ass over there to Idaho and, committed the same type crime. Or were they both the same people? I don't know, man. It's shaping to be a weird one. It's shaping to be a weird one. You said not a murder weapon either. Facts. Wow, Willie. Yep. There's not a murder weapon. There's that sheath, which, can indicate a lot of things. It can indicate a planted item. Let's just be honest. There's a lot of hours there. I feel like the defense team is going to uppercut that in the chin over and over again. Hey, there was plenty of time for somebody to place an item by Mr. Kohberger's here under one of the victims around, because there was this 6 to 7 to 8 hour gap. So you also have that. There's so many angles for the defense, I feel like, to take here. And they probably are going to touch up on a little bit of all of them, I feel like. But again, we'll see. You said, James, T-REV, as long as the defense hasn't overstated their so-called exculpatory evidence, just saying that very much need to wait and see on that. Absolutely, 100%. I don't think that, to be honest with you, what was this exculpatory evidence? Because I think we should hear about that in case they agree not to talk about it during the trial. And then maybe we won't, but who knows? Again, is this going to be something that they talk about? Are they going to touch up on that subject? And I'm curious about that. Definitely. You said, what are your thoughts on the Aryan Bros being involved? Show me. I'm one of them. Show me the evidence. Let's get into it. Is it real? Is it a doctored AI? What is, you know what I mean? We need to dig into it. Is there something there? I can look at it. But if it's accusations and just things that aren't showing me, then it's going to be hard. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that they can't be involved at all. You said this that was the most detailed. Yeah, absolutely. It was definitely one of the most detailed PCAs you said I ever seen in a big case. His car just happened to be on the street multiple times. Look, Jay Clark, they can't see. The thing is, though, is that they can't pollute me, because if there's bullshit, there's bullshit. But I tell you what, Jay Clark, this is me. If I'm a juror, as soon as I walk in, say I'm not familiar with this case, right? Say I walk into this courthouse and I hear the words, oh, there was touch DNA on this knife sheath. Now I'm waiting for them to stack everything, Jay. I'm waiting for them to come with, again, the phone pings of him being near here before the murders, etc., after, whatever. I'm looking at that. I'm side-eyeing the hell out of that. If there's video of him driving around and they're definitively saying, hey, this is his vehicle, look, and we can show you. We got a different camera that didn't leak out, and this is showing his vehicle, and you get a glimpse of it being a Pennsylvania license plate. There's so much that they have not got to yet. I'm telling you right now, there's got to be 63 terabytes, 61, 60, whatever it is. That's a lot of video footage right there off the rip. Most of that's video footage. So are they going to be able to pin a lot more evidence on top of that? Circumstantial. I think they're definitely going to be able to stick some circumstantial evidence on them. And again, how do we know that allegedly Dylan didn't pick him out of a photo lineup? How do we know that they didn't save that and redact that out of the things that were taken from the scene that day? How do we not know that? There's so many different things. I do think that he's done, because why would they double down on the death penalty? One, and two, why would they even let it go this far if your guy could had exculpatory evidence out there to where he could be released by one of these roommates. Why is it not being known? There has to be so much concrete evidence against Bryan Kohberger, which is why I've always side-eyed it. But at the same time, I'm going into this trial with an open mind, and I'm willing to hear everything. I'm going to be looking at both sides completely. Yes, I feel for the victims. I'm always going to feel for the victims. I'm always going to want to try to help or donate or do whatever I possibly can to help families in need who are hurting from such a tragedy. Like Ethan, he had that, you know, his parents had the thing going on for him in his memory. You had Coach Todd, who we helped out. I mean, shout out to Coach Todd. Coach Todd joined us on this channel, and that was Xana Kernodle's old coach. And we've, you know, helped push forward some things in Xana's memory. Not only have we, you're forgetting the law here. No, ain't no doubt. Listen, in general, yes. What I was getting at was always being there and standing for the victims. But at the same time, we always need to remember that the accused could be a victim too. And what I mean by that is that the accused could be a person that, if the evidence isn't listened to correctly by somebody's mind who was open, they might do some time that they didn't deserve, especially if the evidence isn't there to plan them. Do I think that's the case here with Bryan Kohberger? Absolutely not. When you look through everything with a fine comb and you start going through just what leaked out there, I'm saying, damn, they got the sheath. Okay, people go to the sheath. Well, let's just touch DNA. But then you start pinpointing the dots of him being in this area. So now you got him in this area, scoping this area out. So automatically your knife sheath, or whoever's knife sheath it is, has your DNA on it at this location. And you don't expect me to look at these pings at this location weird? Right? You don't expect me to look at this friggin' location right here that he was pinned at 12 different times right here. Is it a coincidence that he's over in that area 12 times? That's where shit adds up. The circumstantials, and then obviously the touch DNA. It starts to add up when everything is looked at. I'm telling you, mark my words, watch it. If they say that that white vehicle driving around was his, you can bet your ass they can prove it, or they're going to attempt to prove it. So that's why I think that he's done for. Personally, I don't think that the only way I see Kohberger possibly getting out of this, in case there's some shit I don't know about, one, and there was another person involved, or I don't know. I don't know, man. All I know is this case that I've lost many nights of sleep, staying up 2-3 days in a row, going back to back lives. You say K and Diddy are guilty. Hold up, you mean Jay-Z? And to think about all victims. OG clap. Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, they're not showing up. I don't know, man. I don't look at really Diddy. I try to go down to the people who really need help, who are, or push along. You get what I'm saying? Diddy's big as hell. So it's like it's like the PCA's most detailed, non-detailed document ever. I mean, they gave us everything we didn't need to know, and then tossed in a bunch of speculated statements along clad in black. That's true too. Right. Play would be nice, no doubt. Hey, you said, or the make or marks that distinguish that this vehicle. Where'd my phone fall on the ground? Who's that? Whoever just called, I did not see. For some reason, it's not showing who's the last person who called. A story on PI scammer. I have to check that out. No doubt, I'll check it out. Just wanted to let you know. Saw for a couple of years. Oh, you're all good. It's all good, Lotus. See y'all's text messages. My bad. Somebody said, "Are you coming on tonight?" I'm already here. You have a good night too, brother. I was about to drop the link. Where's my debaters? My haters and debaters. Is that what we're doing? We're leaving me here debating by myself? Come up here. with the family and let me hear about
Bryan Christopher fucking Kohberger. That guy's a fucking prick. When I show up to that fucking trial, I am gonna hit him with the Papa Sal kickstand Glock, double shot Ruger in his ass. You know?
Obama.
I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Bryan Christopher Kohberger.
It's Detective Stokey Pickens, and I'm here with the United States Police Department. Okay? I've been working for Watching Through Windows for the last 22 years since I got caught as an aggravated felon and a stalker. Trump approves the message. Just hear him out right here.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
You know what I mean? So,
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
323, you're on with me. How you doing tonight?
Hey, good, thank you.
What's going on, my brother?
All right. So I just wanted to talk about the Kohberger thing just for a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
I had an interesting idea. So he put out some kind of like an ad or something looking for people who wanted to commit crimes.
Yeah. That was the questionnaire on Reddit, correct?
Yeah, something like that.
Yes, sir.
So I've been following the thing since it happened, and I had this really interesting idea that maybe he wanted to conduct an experiment.
Mm-hmm.
And have you read Murder on the Orient Express or seen the movie?
What's it called?
Murder on the Orient Express, Agatha Christie.
I don't think I do.
But yeah, so anyway, it turns out that they're on a train and this guy got killed. And so he tries to figure out who the killer was. He's Poirot. And he tries to figure out who the killer is. And he finally comes to the conclusion that everybody did it. Because everybody had a motive. And everybody hated this person. So I wonder if perhaps Kohberger somehow found out, since it was like a party house, he somehow found out that a lot of people didn't like these people and they had it in for them. And he wanted to conduct this experiment. And it got turned on him where he ended up being the patsy. Like maybe he was like showing off his knife, like at a party or something. And he left the sheets somewhere. And they got the sheets and like, oh, we're going to, put it on him. But since he organized the whole thing, then maybe he didn't want to or doesn't want to say, that everybody was in on it. But I just somehow think that it was like some kind of like a thing that he wanted to organize to see if everybody would, get in on it. Because there's four college students. It's really hard for one person, I think, to kill all four. So my thing is, it was probably a group of people, probably involving the frat. And because there was like a video of a whole bunch of young guys running across the street, walking across behind the car, behind the police on the police cam. You could see this whole group of people like running across, and they were going in the direction of the frat. Anyway, there was also the weird ex-boyfriend who she was, talking with or sending messages to all night, right? And that guy's roommate was like a professional hunter or something, and he took off to Africa.
Fact.
And he never came back, and nobody questioned him.
Yeah, that's was that Showalter? I'm trying to remember which ones. You had two of them. It was the one that was at the at that friggin' food truck with them, though. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there was another one. There was another one who probably wasn't him. Was probably the roommate of the ex-boyfriend, and they were living in a house that was like a block away from their house. And there was pictures of them like on the roof partying and stuff. And so anyway, that guy took off to Africa like right away. And he like worked with knives or axes or something. And then I don't know what was going on with the ex-boyfriend, but like the ex-boyfriend and then maybe the frat and even the brother or no, the brother, was in the frat as well, right? And who knows what kind of grudge they might have had. And that family was really, really quiet about that whole thing. They didn't want to talk about the brother. He never spoke on TV or anything. There's like so many people. And then there was like also one of the girls' roommate died in the apartment on campus. she committed suicide or she died mysteriously.
Hannah, wasn't it Hannah something?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Something like
no,
that.
I can't.
So
I just
like
can't
all
remember her
these
last
people,
name.
Yeah. So there were like all these people that had like some kind of motive to not like these people, and who knows if it involved that or not. But if this Kohberger guy wanted to put a group together of people who didn't like these people, hey, why don't we take out these people since you don't like them, right?
Right.
Including possibly the two roommates who were asleep and never woke up. You know, that kind
What's
of.
your thought? What
that.
is your thoughts on those two roommates? Because that's a big topic. I know people that follow this case or follows it closely. That is definitely at once upon a time or still is, which I think it is, a big topic. Is that 8 hours a big deal, or 7.5, or whatever it was? Is it a big deal? Is there enough to clean up, like a lot of people are saying with these drugs? Absolutely. Is there drugs? Is there proof of that there? I don't know. What is your opinion on those two roommates, starting with Dylan, who allegedly came face to face with Bryan? Why would she be spared? Because before you answer that question, I want to say, I think that allegedly this person came in, they had their target. I'm thinking Kaylee or Maddie went up, ended up being them two. Okay, boom. He's going down the stairs. He's going to leave. He runs into Xana. Now you have a witness. You got to get rid of this witness. This witness seen you or seen something, and now you got to take care of business. Then she runs to the room. He chases her. Boom. Then he gets Ethan. Now he's leaving, and she peeks out the room. Did she see his face? Did he pull the mask down? Did he have a knife in his hand? Was there blood dripping off that knife? That's kind of how I'm seeing it, because it's like, damn, if you're, they say allegedly he was following Kaylee or Maddie, one of the two, on Instagram. So I'm expecting to see a pattern of stalking in some sense. There's got to be a motive here, right? But do you think that Dylan maybe picked him out on a photo lineup and it not be put out there and it's redacted right now? What are your thoughts when you start with Dylan and then go on to Bethany?
Yeah, so I'm a little older.
Yes, sir.
And I don't know what the deal is with like what kind of drugs these people maybe were taking, or who knows what they were taking.
Mm-hmm.
How can you like pass out or not like freak out and just like run out of the house as soon as you can, or call everybody you know to get over and to get the police?
And by the way, I'm saying he, when I'm saying he, I'm talking about whoever it is proven to be come August, at the end of this trial. Anyways, it's probably gonna be later into the next winter, but still,
right?
Yeah, like I'm speaking on whoever this is, because the guy you're talking about, I'm pretty sure was a hunter, and was running with axes and shit. What else was it?
Not him. Yeah, no, not only him. So there was.
He was skinning. I remember skinning, something about skinning coming out though. Am I right, or am I wrong? There was something about skinning something. Jack Showalter skinning animal. Walter skinning animal is what it is.
I can't remember the names, but
I remember it. I remember it. Like the people were digging through his the Facebooks and everything that you could possibly think that a sleuth's gonna dig into. It was dug into, and people have found something about skinning. I can't remember what it is. Somebody in the chat will know though.
Yeah,
they'll say
something like that. Yeah, something like that. But anyway, I was just thinking, so I don't know what the situation is with these people, if they were taking some kind of drugs, and what kind of drugs would knock them out enough to like have them, like, I would be freaked out and full of adrenaline if I saw a guy outside, unless, because okay, so when I was in college, at one point I was in the regular dorms, but then we moved into like one of those houses that looked like that. And you could hear everything through the walls, everything. So, like, if people are getting stabbed, they're going to be screaming. And it's totally different from having a party. It would sound different, I would imagine. Yeah,
absolutely.
So my idea is, like, she knew what was going on.
Los Angeles in the building, baby. You got some sense,
Both of them had to have known. And I can't believe that they would say, that they were just sleeping and they, And if she peeked out, like she said, then there's this guy walking in the house after these horrible screams. I would imagine they were horrible screams.
And then, what do you think about whoever went into this house? Are you gonna walk into? Just tell me this right now. Say you're gonna you're being told, hey, you have to rob a house. Pick one. If you're going to go in and rob the house, are you going to rob the house with 5 cars in the driveway?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? You could be walking into getting your wig blown off.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Exactly.
Because I'm packing it. I'm packing in my crib. So if somebody comes in here, I'm blowing somebody's wig back. Now, just like a lot of Americans are going to do. I know the laws are, it's in some states it's different. I know here, well, I know in Virginia, it's like the Wild Wild West, and Pennsylvania. You can carry like the Wild Wild West. You know, I believe in it, you know, carrying in these times that are going on right now. And even that doesn't guarantee your safety. It absolutely never guarantees your safety. But man, we're in some wicked times right now. And I mean, imagine you're shopping, brother, and next thing you know, somebody walks up in that shopping store and starts blasting. At least you can one, defend yourself, save some kids, save some people, save whoever you can, because evil's out here going crazy right now. I mean, look at these school shootings. Look at these people walking into these food lines and killing officers, and or you know, shooting people dead on the spot, because that's a lot of what's going on in the world. And what would make whoever committed this Idaho 4 crime go into a house with, again, 6 people inside at the time, I believe, right? And absolutely murder 4 people. It just seems like maybe he had his eyes on one and it ended up being 2, and he was going to go down those stairs, and that's when he ran into Xana, who got Jack in the Box. Yeah. In my opinion,
that's one of the reasons why I'm thinking that it wasn't just him. It was a whole bunch of people. Mm-hmm. And this was his experiment that he was doing, and he had a whole bunch of people in there. That's why they did like a flash attack, and they attacked everybody at the same time. I'm not buying the thing that he was upstairs and then he went downstairs, and in the meantime, everybody's hearing these people getting killed, and they don't run out of the house. I think everybody came in a group. They killed all of them at the same time.
Yes, sir.
And it included those 2 roommates who then cleaned up or pretended that they didn't hear anything. So I think it was a group thing. That's my theory.
So you think it? So you think it's a group thing? How many people are you thinking involved, if anything?
Like maybe 10.
Really?
Yeah, I think like the frat.
Where would you think Kohberger came into play here? Like honestly, if your honest opinion, you don't have to think you being right on or anything, but where does Kohberger come into play in this picture? With if there's 10 people involved, and I'm not saying you are wrong. You get what I'm saying? I'm hearing you with an open mind, because we just don't know what's going to come out in trial.
This is just a crazy theory that I'll find, but I'm just saying I think he thought he was in charge. He was the guy. He was the PhD guy. He was running an experiment. And I think he thought he was in charge of this whole group, that he was going to control the whole thing and organize it, and then see what the results were for his PhD thing, which is what he wanted to do according to that Reddit thing. But I think he thought he was in charge of this whole group. And then as soon as it happened, I turned the tables on him. So no, you're the one, and we got your DNA on the sheath, and you're going to be the one to fall. And if
ain't no party like a Diddy party, so
probably going to be worse. So that's what I think. Yeah, that's how I think it was possible to do it. You could only do it as a group, and you could only do it if somebody's in charge, somebody's organizing the whole thing.
So how are they going to explain? How are they going to explain this white vehicle that's driving around? How are as the defense? What would you do to explain that? I mean, what is to explain a vehicle that looks like his in the area? Because that's the part I'm not understanding. That's the part that's getting to me, and I need that vehicle to be proved that it is his. Not we think it is. I'm not hearing that we think shit. You get what I'm saying? Like we don't want to hear we thinks. We want to know. Yeah. You get what I'm saying?
I think that was probably one of the people involved, and then whoever turned the tables on over said, "Oh, by the way, that's going to be your vehicle that was seen, and we got your phone, we put it in your vehicle, and you're not going to have any way out of it. And if you try to name names, you're going to just look like a crazy person, because obviously the frat's not going to do something like that, and none of our members are going to do anything like that. So you're the one." And it's Oswald. It's Oswald, the whole thing. He's a patsy. When he thought he was in charge of the whole thing, but it turns out that he got blamed. So that's all right.
So you think a patsy for the higher ups?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, once they caught wind of what had happened, They're like, "Oh, what's going on?"
So,
What are you
so,
guys
so hold on, I
doing?
got
Are you
a
crazy?"
question. And this is referring to another case. I don't know if you are familiar with Luigi Mangione.
Yeah.
Okay. Patsy there too? Do you believe that's a do you believe that it's possibly a patsy or you know, a quick little setup by the police who planted a little everything right there perfectly on him, or somebody at that McDonald's did, or what do you think?
I don't think so. I think that was just a nutty, you know, one of these people who just got involved too much in ideology, and he just hated, for some reason, hated the medical whatever.
Damn,
and
I
then,
thought you would have the. I was wrong. I thought you were going to say, "Hey, yeah, I thought he was a patsy," but hell no, I was wrong.
No, I'm not.
So with
really
this
into
Kohberger, though,
conspiracy
like, what I gotta dig into your brain just a tad bit a little here. You're saying you think he's a patsy, right? So
yeah.
Let me ask you this question, devil's advocate. I guess this is a prosecution type question, but how do we? So do we think that Pennsylvania was involved? We got Pennsylvania, Idaho, Washington. We think 3 state agencies are involved and with FBI. So now we have 4 different agencies who all have to make shit stick against somebody. And it got to be perfectly debauched. I'm not saying that it isn't, and I'm not saying that it's not possible, but I'm saying that's now 4 agencies where you're probably out of every single agency, you're going to have probably crooked people in it. You have crooked people, you got bad people in one, and then you got good people too. So you're going to have bad and good. You're going to have people who want to serve the community, who want to make a difference, who are working in this precincts, and then you're going to have the dirty ones. But is there a connection there? Do you think that they're going to be able to get 4 different agencies on board to make findings in this investigation on evidence that's going to hurt Bryan Kohberger, like the tower in his apartment? Was there anything on that computer tower? If he is, you know, stalking them on there, he's going to get his boot smoked along with the, you know, sheath that has the DNA on it. So I feel like, damn, is that what we're looking at?
Yeah, I don't know how far I want to go with the conspiracy, but I think that the local people had it, you know, looked so well that the other agencies were like, okay, that looks pretty good. Let's go along with it. They're lazy. They don't want to have like a panic of, oh, there's 10 people in the community, all these young people, and they all join together and they kill these people, because that looks much worse than just one crazy guy. And if he just sticks with his story that, he wants to look good. You know, he wants to be like, he's studying murders and he wants to be the best murderer there is.
Right.
So he's it's a pride thing, you know. He's like, I did. You know, he hasn't said he did it, but, you know, he'll let it look like, you know, he has a PhD, right? So I'll let it look like I did it, and then I'll get all the glory. You know, I'll be one of the top murderers, you know, whatever. And that's fine with him. So they know that, you know, he's not going to make trouble. And if he starts to make trouble, then, you know.
Well, I'm looking at, let me play devil's advocate from a defensive perspective. Like I'm looking, let's just say I'm like, damn, well, people making these comparisons. Now, I'm not talking about any of the evidence. I'm just talking about the comparisons and the people that the colleges that he went to, and, you know, who he looked up to. Just because he looked into these different things within the true crime community and took questionnaires doesn't mean that this guy wasn't devoted to trying to make a difference in the world or become a police officer or whatever. He wanted to teach it. He was obviously into the way that, you know, it's like he's just into it, right? So it's like, man, you can't just look at, then you would have to look at every student as possibly being a killer.
Yeah, exactly.
You get what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying in general, I think that he just, I'm looking for that evidence, man. I'm looking for that key evidence in this crime to tie him. And it has to, it can't be bullshit. It has to be convincing. Obviously, I've seen a lot of wacky trials lately that I was watching, like the Young Thug case, and then Melody Walker Forrest, how her counsel didn't let her get on the stand. And she was, you know, waited till the end when she was being sentenced to get up and speak and say, hey, my son was the killer. She waited to the end of that. They let jurors walk. Look, listen to this shit. A juror in the Melody Walker Forrest case was working with, he worked at the fire station, right? And then he was working with people who had firsthand knowledge of the crime scene, and sat there in the court when he was being questioned and said, he literally said, look, I feel pressured because the guy asked him, he said, do you feel pressured to be one way in this trial? And he goes, yeah, I feel pressured.
Mhm.
Like, what are we talking about? And then they let him stay in the trial after working. He was working like 48 hours, coming in after 24-hour shift or whatever to come straight in with no sleep.
Yeah.
And on top of that, had firsthand knowledge of people who worked the crime scene in that trial. So yes, that trial right there that I was just talking to you about, it's opened my eyes just with the fuckery that you can deal with in the courtroom, especially with things that are being presented to you by either the prosecution or the defense. Like in that trial, I've seen so much messed up stuff. Dude, they were presenting things that they couldn't even test in there. I'm like, what are you showing it for then? You get what I'm saying? Like they're in there showing our peers pictures of blood on the ground or what they think is blood or on the tractor, but yet can't swab it and send it to the lab. Like, what are we talking about? Why are we presenting that if we don't have a confirmation? Is what I'm saying.
There was that lady in California, I think it was San Diego, and she got killed by someone. Apparently, they said it was suicide, but she was tied up and hung. And then they said, "Oh, she committed suicide." It's like she's tied up and she hung. How did she tie herself up and hang herself? And she had some problem with her boyfriend or husband or something. And I thought, come on, but that's why I think the police are sometimes lazy. And I'm not saying I don't think the FBI was in on some kind of conspiracy, but I think if the local police said, look, we got all this evidence, we got this phone that was in white car and everything, and we got this weird Kohberger guy that we just arrested. Yeah, they're probably like, oh yeah, sounds good to us, and they're like, that's fine because we want to get done with it. We have other things to do. So just run with it, and
no doubt,
as long as he doesn't protest, So that's what I'm thinking. I don't think all the agencies are oh yeah, let's plan this. It's just I think the local people, probably guided by the university and the frat primarily, were just convincing enough with all the evidence, quote unquote, that they had, that all the other agencies were like, yeah, that sounds good,
Right, no doubt.
And just say whatever. So, that's what I think.
Man, yeah, well, I'll be watching the trial when it comes out on the channel every day, live in the flesh. And at the end, I will do call-ins to get everybody's opinions on what happened at the end. That's definitely doing. It's coming up again. They're making jury selection at the end of July, and then August 11th or 12th, I believe, is the first day of the trial, and we will be watching. I won't miss a day of that. We're gonna be locked in. So,
yeah, that'd be interesting.
Man, I appreciate you, brother.
So
you said what now?
I just started watching you, and it's oh, this is a cool channel.
I appreciate
I usually
you,
don't
man.
call into places at all, so I was just I'm gonna call in because this guy sounds really cool.
Hey, man, I appreciate you calling in. It was a great conversation, man. I always look forward to hearing from people. Again, whoa, I'm throwing phones around. I just threw the damn phone. No, I said, but for real though, I do appreciate the conversation, open minds, and nobody being judged. I can't stand that. I grew up like that, being judged for shit I went through or etc. It's not about who you were or what you've done. It's about what you can, pay for it. What change can you make? Can you get better? Can you grow from it? And can you have an open mind? I can admit at one point I would be shut down and get on people too back in the day when I was in my 20s. Now at 34, I respect listening to every single person. It doesn't have to be something that I agree with. We just need to learn to bring back respect into the picture, because we live in that digital world right now where people are so quick to type behind the screen. Man, you're a fucking pussy. With the, from behind the computer. And it's that's, to me, it's just weird, bro. And that's why I don't really like getting into that in case I'm rap battling or some shit like that. Right. But other than that, if it ain't, that's why you find a craft and you put your energy into something positive. And that's why I cover cases on my channel, because I personally find and have a passion for it, just as well as making music and making these documentaries that I do work on from time to time when I'm in my zone. And I'll never stop doing it as long as I'm alive on this earth, because it's a hobby But not only is it a hobby, it's a very, very personal thing to me, just as well as paranormal. You know, I do things people don't believe with my paranormal views, but that's okay. I'm not doing it for people. I'm doing it for me, and I'm doing it for what I feel is right. And you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm just doing it for also to find out what happens when we die, what happens when we leave this earth. You know, we got plenty of interests and hobbies that we love as humans, man. And this happens to be one of them. And this case right here captured me from, I want to say I dove into the Idaho 4 case in November 21st of 2022, really deep. I was already doing live streams on it, but we got super, super serious around like November 25th is when we really started hitting the air. And man, we were getting I've got over 150,000 phone calls just when we were on the air covering this Idaho 4. And I've never seen a time like it since. Literally, I have not seen a stream that has been like that besides Cavalcante. And people in chat could tell you, if they were here for the Cavalcante experience, there was 20,000 in chat that one time. But I was like, damn, couldn't even read chat really.
I was watching another channel on YouTube at that time, another crime guy, and he's awesome too. But when I just started listening to yours recently, and the thing that impressed me is like you really have like a really good heart, like the way you express yourself. I really like that, so I'm starting watching it as well. So yeah,
you know,
I can't always get you, but you're awesome.
Ain't no doubt, man. I haven't been the last couple of days has been crazy because on Christmas we woke up, my damn son came out with his dog, and his dog was dead in his arms. I'm like, felt so bad. Yeah, it was crazy. I'm like, damn, I felt so bad for him. And we just had Christmas yesterday, actually, because I was like, would you rather take this day off and relax and grieve because you just lost, you know, he had the dog for like 9 years. That's 2015. So, you know, he was crushed over that. But I say that to say this, man, you got to don't take family for granted. You need to spend time with your family, you know, but also put good into the world, man. Because if you put good into the world, then good comes back no matter what. It doesn't matter what naysayers are screaming from the right, left, top, bottom, up, down. You can do whatever you want to be. You can, if you want to be on social media and you want to be a social media creator, then do it. If you want to make music, do it. If you want to go out, put it into positive energy, help people, lift people up around you. I don't care if I have it or not. If I have something, I'm gonna help. You get what I'm saying? And that's what I've been trying to instill in doing this, because I know a lot of people they cover these cases with the look of dollar bills, but they're not looking at it from a standpoint of, bro, this is not only families who lost people that mean so much to them, but you get what I'm saying? It's not just a dollar bill. Like, this is something to me that I want to not only be able to help those type of families, but also continue to live that memory as we have covered it here on the channel. I mean, man, dude, I'm telling you, we've had so many phone calls. Have you ever went back and watched any of those?
Yeah.
You have to go check out the Idaho. If you check out the Idaho 4 streams, you'll see what I'm talking about. Man, there's so much to unfold on this. No doubt, brother. God bless you. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. Great conversation, my guy. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much. All right.
Shout out to him, man. I'll talk his ear off. What's up? Nobody want to debate with me tonight. I'm feeling like Einstein. Call me Elon Muskie.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
Even Donald Trump's got my back today. What? That's up.
Shut up, bitch.
What's going on, Kane Scarlett? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to the stream. I see you. Auntie Lowe says, lock your doors and windows and stay fucking vigilant. Keep the strap on your hip. Hugh Janice, changed your tune, huh? What's going on here? What are we talking about now? Come on, we got to be able to have some peaceful conversations in here. But shout out to Kane Scarlett News. I still see you on Twitter. You know, I need to get back on X a little bit more. I'm glad you came by, because you're that reminder that, hey, Rev, you need to continue to post on X and spread these stories and use your platforms. That's what it's for. So I'm glad you came by, because you've always made good posts and good updates to certain cases. Salute to you, Kane Scarlett. I appreciate you coming by, and it's nice to see you, by the way. I hope you had a very blessed Christmas, and look forward to seeing y'all more, because this is coming up and we're locking into this shit. Mark my words, we ain't playing no games. We ain't playing no games. Hold up, where's it? That's not it. Get that out of here. There we go. All right. I need to drink some of this damn water. I think it's the steroid that's making my mouth water. Or not water, but dry. Does prednisone make your mouth dry, y'all?
Are you not entertained?
Does prednisone make your mouth dry? Weird. Yeah, shout out to homeboy who called. Thank you so much for letting me on, Joe. No doubt, brother. You're more than welcome to come on anytime. Anyone. I mean, anybody want to do an open panel? I'm open for whatever. It don't matter to me. I love this shit, so I'm chilling. I do, I might need to go and investigate that. Investigate this. You can spit bars. Jay Clark, come up and battle me one-on-one right now. Let's do it, man. I put 200 up. 200. Winner gets the pot off the top of the dome. Come on, man. I need a challenge. I need a little spar. Let's get it. You know what I mean? Let's get this. I'm ready. I'm about to. You think steroids will do it? Iowa loves you. I appreciate you, Chad Button. Like the day. Jay Clark's like, all right, man, let's get it. No doubt. Off the top of the dome. I'm down to on the second channel. We can swipe over. We can do it here. It don't matter to me. My man said, hold up. What's going on, my man? Hello? Yeah, I can hear you a little bit. It sounds windy.
Oh, my bad. What about now?
Sound better.
Sounds better. How about now?
Yeah, you sound perfect. What's going on?
Man, I'm just chilling, dude.
Who's this, Sonny?
Yeah.
Man, are you back on troll time, man?
Bro, what are you talking about?
Are you not entertained?
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on now, talk to me, Sonny. What is going on now? Okay.
Now.
What's going on now, Sonny? What are we doing?
There's a couple of cases like Bryan Kohberger that
You man, I don't believe nothing you said. No, earlier, like no. Like anything you said from that point on, when you said you would move him in, and then you went from I will move him in to I think he's guilty. When I pulled away everything, I was like, what would you think if they didn't get it that way?
like for sure.
Yeah, man, you're out back now. Now I can't take you serious no more.
Like on some real combo. Man, it's just crazy, T-REV, how
What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah.
You fucking donkey!
Come on, man. I can't be talking. I can't waste my time with trolls, man. Can't do it. Taking away valuable content. Can't do it. Valuable content, you know?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Hello?
Is that why you are here?
Hello? Man, this dude is
Ain't no
tripping.
party like a Diddy party, so.
Oh, he's tripping. He's crazy. He said they about to be. It was Papa Rogers. Oh man, homies, yo, I'm telling you, there's some dedicated trolls on here. Salute to Kneepad Chad. Salute to Condom Boy, and salute to all the other. There's so many different names I can't even think of them. They just go around changing them like 50 million different times. It's like, damn, I'm starting to think maybe homies, every single one of them is just tripping. Like, what is going on? Lynn Bear, good night to you too, my friend. I hope you had a wonderful Christmas. Homie just tripping.
And that's all it has to be. He has to possibly be it. And that might take one juror and say, look, this is no good.
Jack Rice, I know it's going to be infuriating for the family of these victims when if they see a filing like this from the defense, but what can we be on the lookout for? What will indicate that this is where they go with it, or do they save it for trial and perhaps something that they bring out in their case?
Well, a couple of things I'm thinking about. If I'm defending Kohberger, one of the things I will first do is I'm going to start making.
Hey, Clark, you ready, man? You really want to get it in? All right. You really want to get it in, man? Talk to me. My man say he want to get it in. Makes you thirsty. It does. I'm thirsty as a hostage right now. Very easy to create reasonable doubt. No, that's a yes, absolutely. Agreed. I agree with you. But when it comes to creating that reasonable doubt, Willie, my question back to you, or what I would say, is devil's advocate. It is easy to prove reasonable doubt, but wouldn't you say DNA would trump that shit? I'm down to get it in. Trust me. This is what I do. I go rap on the corner off the top of the dome all year long. What do we, this is what I do, man. I'm a off the top machine. Anybody who really pays attention knows what time it is. Trust me. They call me the bar machine. I can spit freeze off the top. I don't even need writtens. That's what I do. Legit DNA. The DNA evidence is gonna convict him. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Hold up. Come on, man. Hello? What's going on, Sonny? Homie is calling and coughing into the fucking phone, yo. Passed out DNA, spitting those bars. Let's go. He said, huh? What's going on, whole traffic? What are you confused about? The phone calls? Getting back to back? Yeah, I'd be too. Nah, I'm gonna do one better. I'm gonna close it. Boom. Should be good now. Said, oh my God, go to sleep. You silly ass. He's the bar machine on prednisone. Let's go, boys. We can cook right now. What are we talking about? I want to hear his freestyle and I'll battle him just for entertainment. He don't want it though. Oh, okay. No, you. Oh, okay. Come on. Let's cook. Oh, it's on now. What are we doing? Hold up. I got you. Hold on. Let me find this beat that I'm putting on my album real quick. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Damn, son, where'd you find that? Where's that? Hold up, I'm about to go find it. I feel short of breath. It's from that damn vape, T-REV. I told you to stop smoking cigarettes and stop fucking smoking the vape. You're going to make me come beat your Rev Gang family ass out of your chair, you little shit. You don't listen to anything I tell you. This is crazy, Rev. This is crazy, okay? I definitely do got bronchitis. That's what I was. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull this over here. All right, so we'll end it off with that, right? We'll end it off with that. Hold up, I might be loud. What am I talking about? Yep, you know it. Stop smoking. Damn, that sounded crazy. Let me remove this. Stop screen. All right, bring up the screen there. Yeah. Let me know if you can hear this. Let me know if you can hear this. Beastie Boys battle. Oh, this shit's hard.
Luigi got the size, boy.
Yeah, you see that? That shit. You hear that? I don't know if you can hear you rapping on that. You hear me between it. Does it sound alright with me speaking?
Purchase your beats today.
I love the watching, especially at this time. No, I'm just saying, hold up. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Scared. This is what I do, baby. Scared. Do this shit. Off the top.
Luigi got the size, boy.
Can you hear me clearly to this mic? That's what I want to make sure before I start. You know what I mean? You gotta be able to hear me. Let me get louder, man. I mean, yeah.
Drill beats, pop beats, and more.
Yeah. Pop, these raps. You think you hard? Out when the fucking track.
Your beats today.
Down and stick your ass to fucking lap. You can't fuck with me. I'm like the holy loaded gat. I verbally hit on the mic. I can't get up in the chat. I was running to cheat. You don't want it with me, homie. I'm a verbal cheat. Thinking hot shit until I'm feeling that fire just like the Loch Ness. Way up in the front of the cockpit, crashing into the ground, cause homie, you was not shit. Well, hold up. I told you.
Get started
too.
and sign up today.
I was cooking. Hold on, let me put it down there. I was going in. What about now? Hold on, what about now? No. Test 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, I was going in. That is bullshit. Yeah, I was going in. I was going in. Like, we can't hear it. Damn, I don't like that. I don't like that, boy. That sounded like
purchase your beats today.
Just going the hell in. I was going crazy. Not from the phone. Maybe from the phone.
Trap beats, drill beats, pop beats, and more.
Try that. Yeah, let me try to. Nice. Never that. Never that. Never that. This mic's on point for sure. What about that though? You got to be able to kick it. What up? A lot of rappers want to act tough until the bullet flow. Yeah, laying on the back, bro. See one thing. What you say?
Luigi got the size, boy.
I don't know. You got to be able to see it. It depends. I'm an aggressive rapper, so I spit. When I start rapping, I spit loud. You know what I mean? Okay. What about now, though? Hold up. Let's test it out. I said, act up, act tough. A lot of rappers want to act tough until the bullet comes flying by your head and means your ass laying on your back, bruh. And one day you can be here, the next day you can be gone. Up and down that concrete, beating on my chest like I'm King Kong. All these rappers be lukewarm. I just went and turned the heat on. Fuck with me, you freeze up when I fill you up with that free on. Rappers be lacking the victory. Hustle the boy, hold up. Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Look. Can you hear me? Was it cutting out? Was it in, out, off, gone? It probably won't work. Used to rap some heavy metal. Okay, you can hear? Because you can hear that? Okay, bet. That's all I need to know. See, if I don't like that cutting out shit. What about this? Is it still cutting out? What about now? See, I don't like that. Come on, man. I'll cook it right now in the studio off the top of the dome and then play it back for you. I do this shit in my sleep. Any contestant can get spanked in this rap shit, boy. Bring the contest. Like, I'm always for the rap battles, boy. I'll battle anyone. Boy. Any day of the week. Any day of the week. Matter of fact, I was just talking to a league about that. I was supposed to do it where I would battle anyone. You said, I got you, son. I love all music. That's what's up. Yo, hold up. Where's this other one that I did today? I'll show you this one I did today. Let me see if I can find it, though. Let me turn this off, first of all. Where's this joint at? Oh, yeah. Damn. Okay. Let me see if I can send that over. I don't know if it'll play, though. Where's the whole joint? Damn, this was fire, too. This is. To do it with no mention. Make a conscious decision. All these rappers act like women. I'ma pull them off the beat like a fucking hair extension. Step in my dimension. I'm bringing a lot of tension. I don't need a scope of vision. Anything I want, I get it. I'm consistent with the music that I'm pumping on a vision. I am reaching for the stars and I won't stop until I get it. I am hungrier than ever and I'm about to stay persistent. Pulling all these mumble rappers right the fuck about permission. Like a pipe and I ain't never gonna stop. I keep this shit bouncing like a pussy from a thought. If you ever homie, then you know I'm from the block. But I always got my Glock. But hate will take your circulation, causing a complication from making the allocation. Adjust your calibration, cause I've been going off since my feet touched the pavement. I am unappreciated, all your music is outdated. It's like every single rapper is just being duplicated. Can't you see the frustration in my face when I speak? I just talk to my people when I'm riding on the beat. I get frustrated with all this music that they release. That's why I never press play and just keep the focus on me. I don't need the compensation, I just want to make some music. I can feel the passion pumping through my blood when I do this. People support me cause I show love to my movement. I consume all my time and my energy through music. Black music, I diffuse it. I'm always showing improvement. If you want to be an artist, you need to do it exclusive. I am pumping all these. Damn, hold on, that shit's smacking. Hold on, I bet you that shit's blasting through there. Ain't it? That shit's blasting through there. I had to rip that though. You playing songs which are good. Oh, we could do songs too. Whatever. Nah, I like spitting, but if it's cutting in and out, then I don't want to do it. I was wasting time because I literally was just going off on that beat, literally, and y'all said I was cutting in and out, and I was snapping, I was blacking out with bars at you in chat. I said, Jay Clark, fuck with me, shit gets dark. Like some shit like I'm just fucking with you. Jay Clark, I was cooking you. I was literally just cooking you on this beat. And they said, you're cutting in and out. I was going ape shit. You know how it is. I mean, like battle-wise, you know. I was cooking them. I was cooking, dude. Y'all was like, y'all can't hear you. I'm like, damn, for real? Y'all couldn't hear me cooking them? I was sauteing them. I mean, you know, bar-wise, it's like a sport to me, you know. But it's also, it's therapy. That shit's therapy.
Are you not entertained?
Straight up. Straight
Are
up
you
therapy.
not entertained?
Music will always be therapy.
Is this not why you are here?
When you're in the mic, we can hear you. No doubt. Clark, I'll pull you up, bro. You can come. You're more than welcome to come up, showcase. Always. I'm always cool with that. I got no problem with that, brother. I just dropped the link earlier. Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't pin it, I don't think. Here you go, brother. Hold on, let's see. What do we got? This is just old music. Nope. Oh, this is my shit right here. This old, bro. We said 30 shots in the glizzy, just in case one of my...
I'm always revved up, I'm never turning down. I smoke a blunt to the face.
I gotta figure out too how we could get the beat to play at one level, like without cutting in and out. Let me see. It's not automatically controlling it. What about now though? Like this. Yo. Back up, act tough, run them over like a Mack truck. On your back, bro. I said one day you could be here, the next day you could be gone. Stomping down that concrete, beating on my chest like I'm King Kong. All these rappers be lukewarm. I just went and put the heat on. Fuck with me, you'll freeze up when I fill you up with that free on. Rappers lacking the distance. I've been to them over and spanking the bitches. Get on my level, you're not in my distance. All of your laps be living in fiction. You remind me of Jake Paul. You been a straight bitch. I came to play ball. Fuck around with me on this mic, then I'm coming to the speaker to bite your ear off. Homie, you came from the struggle. Boy, don't make me. You probably can't hear me because I get louder, right? Like it's cutting in and out. It cuts in and out. Back up, I'm gonna act up. Guarantee that was cutting in and out. What's it? The back up and get the act up. Hold on, what do we got up on this joint? We could go to the second channel. I'm down, Melissa.
Luigi got the size, boy.
Yeah, that's true. I sent her the link though. You probably can't hear me. That sucks. Could you hear any of the bars? Like when I was like, what I say? Oh damn, we'll figure it out. What I said? I'm trying to think of the verse. Hold on. I said, it's a verse, not a freestyle. What I say? I got so many. It's absolutely insane. What, you know, we got the It's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same. Losing a loved one to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game. This shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains. You give up a little info to conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash shit. They touch kids, but the judge gets an ass kiss. And you expect us to wonder what with that shit? He touched a kid that gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a teen. Sneaking in the family, then killing the teen. And now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell. At least the rest of their life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the fail. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney, the Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it. I will prevail. Come on, this shit just flows. When it flows, you flows. Hold on, I gotta remember the other one. It said, what I say? Back up. A lot of rappers when I act tough until the bullet comes flying by the head and leaves the ass laying on your back, bro. I said one day you could be here, the next day you could be gone, stomping down that concrete, beating on my chest like I'm King Kong. All these rappers be lukewarm. I just went and turned the heat on. Fuck with me, you'll freeze up when I fill you up with that Freon. These rappers be lacking the distance. They've been. Hold up. I said these rappers be lacking the vision. I'm bending them over and spanking them bitches. Get on my level, you're not in my distance. All of your raps be living in fiction. You remind me of Jake Paul. You been a straight bitch. I came to play ball. Fuck around with me on this mic, then I'm coming through the speaker just to bite your ear off. Homie, I'm trying to remember the rest of it. Homie, I'm not from the struggle. Pick up your weight or you're about to get crumbled. You always in the field but known for the fumble. You probably take off when it comes to a rumble. You a straight up bitch. Well, I'm hype as... I said I'm hype as fuck. I'm in the studio about to light a blunt. Anything that I touch has the Midas touch. I hit your ass with them sticks like the Mighty Ducks. I said I got my feet on the ground like my name Barney Rubble. I'll trample through you like I'm running through puddles. Let me stop, man. Of course that's written. Of course. I'm not talking about freestyle. I'm just spitting shit off the top. Like verses that I can think that come to my head. I'm just trying to remember because all the material that I get, bing, bing, bong, bing, bing. After I write something 2 times after a listen, boom. I'm down to freestyle off the dome, off the head, off the dome, bro. He said, that boy's wild. Hold on a second. Damn, my pop, you got to beat my pops, man. You can't even, Pops said no, I'm just playing. Pops hop on this bitch and do the same thing. Me and my dad, we used to battle on live. That was funny, though. I remember that. What do we got on here? Let me see. I got everything on here right now, it looks like. No beats. I can't even play a beat and spit off the top because people say I'm going in and out. So it's like, you know. Here, I'll put on one for you. All right, so look, listen to my thought process on this. Okay? Because I was coming on it. Damn, pause. You know what I mean? Pause.
Oh shit! Obama! Oh shit!
What did I say? I was gonna do something. I said what? Damn.
Shut up, bitch!
Nah, but this was my thought process when I made this right here. See, I made this on some battle rap shit. I remember when Benzino dropped the diss track on this beat. I took the beat and said, how would Eminem respond to this? Because I knew Eminem wasn't gonna respond to it. I was like, how would Eminem respond to this diss track? And I was just trying to picture it. And then that's how I came on it. So when you hear me in the angles on here, I was looking at it as if, okay, how would I approach this if I was Eminem based off the diss? Because it was obviously written by a battle rapper. And that was what came out to be true. So I had to hit it.
Boy, you talking about the rookie and beat? I'll take your face and make you bite the fucking curb with your teeth. Chop your head off, then walk with it down the Michigan streets while looking for beef. Who killed Proof? Send them to me. I got this Benz in the clutch, smoking Zeno like a Dutch. You play the games with your controllers unplugged, and now it's up. I'll yank this little bitch off his feet. You say I'm playing with no nuts, just ask the side of your cheeks, cause they don't give no fucks. Yeah, I gave Royce a shot, gave Crook a shot, gave Yellow a shot, at least I put him in a spot. Boy, you out here with a mop, trying to clean up your past. I whip this bitch out the hood like a trans from his past. Body total slaughter, I did a lot for this culture. Your ghostwriter is a bitch, tell his ass that I'll smoke him. Was it hot for Cassidy or really Mickey Facts? I'm in the lab with chemicals about to spark the fucking match. Shooting out the Benzino with my foot up on the gas. I just chill, it's a habit, it's the sauce, I pack it. I'm just kinda meant for this, you're missing mustard out the package. I don't discriminate, boy, I'll eliminate. Let me demonstrate, I'll squeeze at your head like some fresh made lemonade. Do your favorite rapper dirty like I did on Renegade. Talk about shady records, his is a description. I could drop a bag on your head, your own people will leave you missing. Your body buried under the snow, bends under the weather. Yeah, I might have lost the marble, but went against you with no weapon. I'm in the backyard with the steel, about to fire up your grill. I put 50 in the field and made all my people meals. You beating me in this bitch? Homie, I think never. You pimp pain like tattoo guns. My ain't better. Suck a drag queen dick. I was smacking lean your shit. This is personal, like asking what type of vaccine it is. I get crazy discount like it come from a booster. The only people talking shit is you trolls and computers. A 3-piece hit his grill, now the room dark. I put meals on wheels like a food cart. I've been in the field with SWAT, keep circling the spot. 50 in the Mac, homie, I got 30 in the clock. Shooting, turn my back like Curry when he's hot. I'm a chef in this booth and I'm stirring up the pot. One thing.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
I appreciate you, Donald, for approving my negative messages. Thank you, sir. Everybody give it up for Donald. Oh, Donnie Donald. We got Donnie Donald in the building. What the fuck is that? Ooh, that's the final. This is the master version. Huh. That's the master version. Second verse, boy. Bad. You gotta, what is it? What I say? Listen to me when I get on these beats. Huh? I put you to sleep with a pillow for free. Say what I mean. I don't give a shit about none of your beef. I said, ride with the heat. I'm gonna show you what it be. Evidently, you came around fucking with me. I'm tucking the heat. I'm not trusting the streets. Everybody is a thug till they get put to sleep. Definitely moving ahead of these. I got the energy. I got the remedy. You will eventually see that I'm mentally on another level that you could never see. I got a legacy. This is the better me. Well, I said I give them the beats like I'm swinging at enemies. Boy, let me stop. So how you gonna face shit? Take a hack, I'll give your ass a facelift. You know, I'm so stuck in it. Boy, I'll rap fast as hell. I can speed that up even probably 3 times faster than that. Let me play this though. Here it is. This is a new master track right here. I went off on this. This is JJ Hughes and myself, my youngin'.
I'm the coldest in this country rap. Asking for my autograph, I put it on a starter cap. Hate to get to falling back, but sick of all the line rats. People say they got you back until it's time to pay them back. Then they toss it in your face, acting like the shit a race. Fuck a target on your back, I'ma put it in your face. Then pull the trigger, this pin like a pistol, I don't think you wanna meet her. I'm too cold with the rock, why they put me on the bench? Because I speak my mind and I don't suck dick, that's a trip. I can't blow up unless I rap politics. That's a bitch, that's the type of shit I move on. All about my business, like I got a suit on. But I don't owe boots and some cutoffs. That's what I do to you every time that you move wrong. I'm too on, I ain't got no time, bitch. Sick of hearing excuses and talking all that nonsense about what you can't do. You wouldn't last 2 seconds in these old boots, that's true. All I do is speak facts. Every time I touch mics, tell my ass to relax. Tell me I can't reach that, I'll go past that just to show you who you fucking with. Rev.
Look, I've been handing out these starter caps. I had to take them back and put them on the bench cause they can't swing the bat. They been striking out, and I hate that. It's time to talk some sense and you ain't never made that. You wanna pass me a track, I'll murder it and hand it back with actual facts. These dudes acting shady out here scratching their backs. It's evident money's the reason you actually rap, that's why I hate you. You underestimated what I gave you. Play around with a monster, now you smash like a grapefruit. Try to play with the flow, you getting flamed up. I'm known to put a flame to the grill like George Foreman does. I'm getting agitated, a little bit aggravated with these fabricated whack-ass rappers procrastinating. You're outdated and thinking you're the king of this hip-hop. I'm in the studio, victory stomping and flip-flops. I got the passion in my blood. You swing from Donald Trump's dick like CNN does. You were claiming you was really with the thugs, but you're a politician, now let's not switch it up, blood. They rotated, I elevated and vacated. Build a fabricated circle full of fucking fake haters. Let me elaborate it, I'm tired of fabrication. You put rappers on the bench, now they suffer from constipation. I gotta charge it to the game. R.I.P. Pat, stay about to light the fucking flame. We can battle in the ring or you can type the fuck away. You remind me of Whack 100 using hip-hop as the game. Using hip-hop as the game.
I was cooking on that joint. What are we doing? Somebody said second channel. You swing from Donald Trump's dick, like what I say? I said I'm handing out these starter caps. I had to give them back and put them on the bench because they can swing the bat. They been striking out, and I hate that. It's time to talk some sense, and you ain't never made that. You want to pass me a track, I'll murder it and hand it back with actual facts. These dudes out here shady, out there scratching their backs. It's evident money's the reason you actually rap. That's why I hate you. You underestimated what I gave you. Play around with a monster, now get smashed like a grapefruit. Try to play with the flow, you getting flamed up. I'm known to put a flame to the grill like George Foreman does. I'm getting agitated, a little bit aggravated with these fabricated whack-ass rappers procrastinating. I said they outdated and thinking they the king of this hip-hop. I'm in the studio, victory stomping in flip-flops. I got the passion in my blood. You swing from Donald Trump's dick like CNN does. Boy, you was claiming you was really with the thugs, but you're a politician now. Let's not switch it up, blood. They rotated, I elevated and vacated. You built a fabricated circle full of fucking fake haters. Let me elaborate it. I'm tired of fabrication. You put rappers on the bench, now they suffer from fabrication. Boy, I had to charge it to the game. Boy, man, let me stop. I'm cooking. Boy, let me stop cooking, man. Let me stop cooking, man. This shit's too lethal. It's not even new either, by the way. I wrote that shit like 2.5 years ago. That's not even like new and improved. You said I like rappers and Afterlife on a King Von. What did you do to Trump's? Finish that Kohberger. Fuck Kohberger. That boy. We got all shit tomorrow, the next day, the day after. We're cooking this week. We're cooking this weekend all the way through to the other side, like sunny side up. We're on this bit. Thinking about going over to the other channel.
Are you not entertained?
Hey, what's going on?
Are you not entertained?
Shit, we're gonna have probably another 2-3 Kohbergers this week.
No, ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
I need my debaters though. Where's my debaters at that are deep in the information within this case? I need the debaters to come forward who can cook. Come cook with me. You know what I mean? Come cook with me. What are you talking about there? I rode with my team. You said he has send the link twice. I seen that. He said send the link twice. He said send the link twice. I get it, you know. I understand it. He can get the link again. You want to come up and get cooked, that's fine. You're more than welcome to come up and get cooked. You know what I mean? Nah, respectfully, I'm just fucking with you, but I'm really down to get it in at all times. MC combat, the combat. You know what I mean? But this just sucks. I mean, you talking a cappella? Fuck a Papa Doc, fuck a clock, fuck a trailer. Man, I'm telling you, boy, I'm an animal off the top of the dome, you know? I can just, rough it like this. My name is Gordon Ramsay. That fucking donkey is a pansy. He was in my kitchen cooking like a fucking handy, holding that pan, nasty. No, let me stop, man. Let me stop. Yeah, I got flames, you know? I'm a rapper. I'm from the UK, but I got an alligator, and it's Papa Dog too. Be real. Do you have on your left shoe? I'm a fucking freestyle expert. This guy don't want to rap with me. I'll be a fucking comedian and still murder him on the beat. The dude will get chewed up off the top of it. His name is Jay Clark, but all I see is dark when it comes to popping shit. Homie don't want to step to me. I'm like Loch Ness Spick because I light your ass with that fire that you could not get. I don't even know. I'm just going up off the top of the dome. But if Jay Clark steps on here, he's going to continue to get smoked. I'll roll his ass up like a cigarette because I'm going broke. Now I took the ashes out the motherfucking can because that's what Jay Clark wrote. Shit can get dark. He can spit it off the top. But I'm going to sit here still saying, fuck you with my hand on my cock. I know that sounds fucked up and there's a lot of women here. But I still murder dude. Come on, man. I'm warming up. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. I'm just warming up. Come on. The link works. Trust me. I'm just fucking off a little weak. As soon as I get a little competition, that's when I really start to preach. He said sound like corner. Hold up. I hate how this keeps falling now. You can't even see me. You can only see my titties. Can't you tell that I'm an Australian male with a pair of titties? I am a comedian, and this is a stream you'd like. But if you don't want to be a guest, then your ass don't have to get spanked. You come on here, I'm going to cook you. I'm going to put you down like bacon. I'm just... Let me stop playing with this. Yeah, let me stop playing with y'all, man. Come up on this panel, and I'm going to rot my fucking ass off. I'm telling you right now. I'm one of the sickest spitters. Nah. I'm one of the sickest out there, you know? I just wondering what... He's so pissed off. Nah, shout out to him, man. I'm just fucking with him. Nothing pissed me off. I'm only fucking with him. There he is. What's up, my guy? There's my guy. What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's going on, bro?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
I can't hear you on the headphones, but I can hear you without them.
What's up, brother?
No, man, I'm just having
all
fun.
love, man. I'm just talking shit.
I know I'm having a lot of fun, bro. I've been listening to your channel for a long time, man. I was taking days off to this Idaho 4 shit, but it's a lot of fun. But let's give them.
I've seen you around before.
Yeah. I talked to you before, but
appreciate the love, brother.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to get them something to fucking watch, man. Have fun too. You know what I mean? I'm not.
Hell yeah.
You're a rapper. I'm not, but let's have some fun.
Oh, you're not a rapper?
Man, no, man. I'm not a rapper, but I like to rap.
Damn.
I'm not a rapper, but I like
so you're
to rap.
not a rapper, but you more like what, freestyle?
Yeah, just have fun, man. Like, it's just fun for me. Like, I'm not serious about it. I'm not like, I'm going to be, you know what I mean?
Hey, at least
it's
you're
just
being
fun
honest.
for me.
At least
Like,
you're being honest, man.
You're a writer, right? I'm not a writer,
Yeah,
man.
absolutely. Hell yeah. I'm constantly,
we used to get together and just fucking have fun and freestyle. Like, it's just fun, man. I want to give your fans something that they can laugh at least. You know what I mean? If anything,
yeah, dude. I'm always down to go out the top, man. Look. If you tell somebody to rap and they can't spit off the top of their head, then they're not a rapper to me.
Well, man, to me it's just fun, right? I'm a boxer. Like you talked about Benzino, I'm getting him too in this freestyle too since you brought him up because he dared to go at one of the goats. But so you like Benzino was bossing. You know the movie The Fighter with Mark Wahlberg?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that movie?
Yep.
The Fighter with Mark Wahlberg?
I've seen it once.
Okay, so Mickey Ward's brother, Dickie Eklund, he was in Halifax. He fought my uncle and my father. And actually, he was down 2013, but he's the guy in The Fighter. He fought Sugar Ray Leonard, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so there's ties between Halifax and Boston and whatever, but yeah, man, it's you brought Benzino up, man, to piss me off. He went at M, and M didn't do nothing to that motherfucker.
Benzini. Oh,
but he killed M killed him though. Killed him. Like destroyed him, killed him. Left him for fucking dead.
Where you from, brother?
Halifax.
Halifax, what, Canada?
Yeah, Nova Scotia. It's Boston's sister city.
Pat Stay, rest in peace.
Right. So Pat Stay,
that guy meant a lot to me.
He's from here.
Because he was inspired. He inspired a lot of my pen, not just, growing up and watching him. And I'm following his trial too. His trial's coming up pretty soon. And I'm going to be tuned into that. I'm glad you brought that up. I'm like, hold up, Halifax? That's right where the shit happened with Pat Stay.
Yeah. I see Pat Stay,
man.
I remember Pat Stay was.
He's a legend, man.
He's a legend, but I remember when he was just starting out, and I can send you video of him at our old boxing gym, and they would get in the ring and they would rap battle. Like Pat Stay, they would do it like in another spot the past day. Like back then, he was just more erratic. But then when he got in his when he got in his comfort zone, like years later, he was a comedian, man. Like you can't. He was hard to beat. He was hard to beat.
Yeah, Fat
He
State
was
was a beast, man.
he was, but like if you seen him in his younger days, he was just erratic. But you know what I mean? He got beat, but then he just fucking found his own. But he was a good dude.
He said do a rap battle in 3 minutes. That's easy. Go ahead.
That's long, man.
That's three.
Play,
Hold up, we
play
got 3 rounds, 3-minute rounds.
3 3-minute rounds or 3 1-minute rounds.
Yeah, you could do 3 1 minutes, whatever. Come on, yeah.
Bro,
go
man,
ahead.
you're talking. Yeah, man, fucking. Anyway, yeah. My name
Off the
ain't
top
Pat.
of the dizzy.
My name ain't Pat Stay for sure.
Nah, bro. Hey, look, it's all like.
But yeah,
Remember
we're
at the
from
end
the
of
same
it,
place.
like remember at the end of this is a battle rap sport. You know, we're freestyling. We're not, this ain't no prepared material.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah, put on like.
Oh shit!
Put on
I'm
like
gonna
a
come.
fucking like. What's your favorite? East, West, South?
When it comes to what? Acapella?
Rap? No, just rap. Acapella, man. That's gonna
I
bore the
like
fuck.
everything. I like to be versatile. I like to be able to sing a
But
little
what's
bit. I
your
like to be able
favorite?
to.
East, West?
But my favorite, like
Who's your favorite artist?
Ludacris.
What?
Ludacris and Big L.
That's crazy. Big L, I can understand. But
Ludacris, Big L, obviously, like Big. I study Big L shit. Like
Listen, I got no
the back
problem
of
with
my
Big
hand.
L. Big L is the fucking man. But Ludacris, come on, bro.
You're
gonna put
I'm so
Ludacris
ahead
over
of my time. My
fucking Big?
parents haven't met yet. I'm feeling like Billy Blast. What he say?
No, fucking Big
I'm
L.
feeling like half break.
Big L's a goat.
I like the from the back and watch it. I probably got your mommy sprung. Yeah, nah.
You don't
Big
like
L was
you
my
don't
shit.
like Pac? You don't like Pac?
I do.
or
Hold
Big?
on. What are you talking about? Ludacris. What that freaky things?
No,
You
man,
know
it's-
I'm about that. Man,
I like-
What he
I
said?
like a
He said
couple songs by
bubbles
Luda.
up in the bathtub, making the body move.
Nah.
Man, I was listening to that shit when I was young and knew how to rap it myself. So then I think that really went into my arsenal because I didn't pick up a pen
How
till I was
old are you?
17, but I was rapping since I was 13 off the dome against
How
everybody.
old are you?
I'm 34.
So I'm 10 years older.
Bet. My dad, and plus my dad was on tour and shit. His name was Dapper Dan. I could probably play one of his songs right now.
I know that name.
Matter of fact, while I'm talking about it, let's
All right, well, we're gonna get this going. Let your fans have fun.
Hold on. I'm gonna show them real quick how far this music shit goes back in my family. My pops was on tour with Dapper Dan back in
I heard of him.
1995.
I heard of him.
Dapper Dan back in 19. Hold on, let me pull this up real quick. I'm about to pull this shit up right now. Like it actually runs in the fan, but sorry, pops. I
I
passed you
know,
up.
man. I heard of Dapper Dan because I was back, man. You know what I mean? I was back in the '90s.
Where's it at here? Sweet Daddy.
I can't see what these motherfuckers are saying. Ludacris. I almost like Ludacris, but I don't know, man. He had some good bars, like when he battled fucking Ti on Young Buck Stomp. He killed him. He killed Ti.
Damn, me and my pops, we got songs together and shit too. We make.
Yo, I don't want to ask you this, but is he still around?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Let me see. Huh. Can you hear that? Oh, that's old. All right,
I can hear it in my headphones right now.
Was that? Would it sound like it was music?
I can hear
Okay,
I can hear it in my headphones, but like I got the Fire Stick going, so my headphones are connected.
I'm about to play one of his tracks for everybody here who's like, damn.
Yeah,
Some people will be like, music, but
So I got
my
the phone
pops.
going, the Fire Stick going.
Pops has been doing this shit since when I was 5. What I'm about to show you right now. You'll see. Is this it? No be. And I would just the other day. I would have hit that in the background. Yes.
That's your dad right there?
All right, so that was Pops back. That was 20. That was like his early 2000s shit, right?
Yeah.
Now this is from 1996. Well, 1995, the first one, and then this other one's 1996, y'all. It's just crazy. All right, here it is. This is Pop in 1905.
That was, yeah. Okay.
Here it is. You could tell he made this beat too.
That sounds like an old school Belle Biv DeVoe type beat.
Hold on, you said hold on. Let's make sure it's happening right here. Boom.
I like that.
Boom. Boom. All right, here. Now let's play it. You should be able to hear it now, y'all.
Yeah.
Perfectly.
Yeah.
There you go, right there. How about that? By the way, that's Pops rapping right there. Back in I believe that's 95.
So, that's good, bro.
Yeah.
You guys got a history of hating on white rappers.
Just like the cycle, I'm always on time and I get you through this. I believe that you knew this. I gave you the microphone, but you blew it. Sometimes I pity when you know a hip hopper. They go on stage without a showstopper. Say, yo, man, it's just a big mistake. They say, gal.
I love that.
I say, okay, so they go on stage and make a fool of themselves. The crowd I had rocking on my booting to death. They can't stand it. They think I planned it wrong. I did nothing but demand it. Cause it's called on the mic just like the court jester. You need some name of this, then I'll call you on professor cause you're sorry. You won't be on my tip. Everybody knows I'm down with the grip. Come on, get down, get down, get down with the grip. Everybody now, get down, get down, get down with the grip. Now that you're down on this hardcore tip, I'm throwing mad rhymes that'll make you flip. I'll be gripping this, I'll be gripping that. Sometimes I flow so fast, I forget where I'm at. All the fly honeys wanna get with me, cause I'm the master, G-R-I-P. And if you wanna get down on this shit, get down with the grip. Everybody now, get down, get down with the grip. Everybody now, get down, get down.
I told Pops, I was like, man, I feel like I could have seen a little bit more, but that's more of the old school shit.
Man, I love that.
That one, and then hold on, this one right here.
That's what I grew up on. So
he went off on this shit right here. Here's this one he did better though. Like on this one, his verse.
Next time you talk to Pops, ask him
I'll get him on stream soon. I'll get him on stream so y'all can meet him.
Ask him about Father MC because that's who he sounds like.
Bet, I got you.
Father MC.
This is the another one. He made this too. Hold up, you can't hear, you're saying? Hold up. What is going on then? If you say you can't hear. 1 second. You can't hear. Is it playing? Try again. You said we can't hear. We can't hear. Is that right? You should definitely be able to hear. You can't hear. Oh, okay. Bet. I got you.
Get your shit together while you're on your back, cause I won't quit as I blast a kick into your face. I bust another riff. Up, stand up, punk, don't go down. I'm ready to take your ass to another round. You arouse the anger, time to taste the danger. And my fists are gonna hammer down. With my fist, you are gonna learn. While my rhyme is just gonna burn. Cause I got the flavor that you will savor. Put down the mic and just wait your turn. If you fuck with me, then I'll get you dirty. While I don't believe that you are worthy to feel the rage up on the stage. Step to my mic and you will be hurt. I'm gonna get some, I'm gonna throw some. You're gonna eat the left and the right one. I'm gonna get some, I'm gonna throw some. Look out for the left, you caught the right one. I'm gonna kick some, I'm gonna throw some. You're gonna eat the left and the right one. I'm gonna kick some, I'm gonna throw some. Look out for the left, you caught the right
funny.
one. You say I got nothing,
Who the fuck are you?
This is my game, so play by the rules, cause I am the grip with the mind like a devil, taking that ass to another level. Ha! Busting these rhymes with the lyrics I got. Fuck with me, the punk ass will get taught. I'm the professor with the powerful twist. Rhymes slide out like ball affairs. Off yourself, do the effect, be prepared, cause they haven't apprehended you yet. When you're home alone, you're safe and sound, but they'll be around, so check it out now. Put your guards down, the spinal flashes hate to wait, and try to take all the dope ideas that you create. They pretend that you're one of your friends. What is friendship? Something that will never end. Unless you do it to the test and have a competition to see who's the best. When you're at the show, you see a crowd gather around. They want to hear the icy lyrics and produces sound. Making sure your voice is clear. So
What's up, Theo? Welcome.
Party is packed and the place is jumping. Then all the people start to move something. When it's over, you see a figure of a man, Michael.
Man, I'm telling you, that's Pop's old shit. I'm just giving you a little, little preview. There's old stuff from me on here that you've never heard. I guarantee it. Like, where's it at? I was just looking at one. Like, yeah, y'all ain't never heard that. Oh, this one right here.
Our daughter Jessie loves.
Our daughter Jessie.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing.
Man, stop playing me like that. This is definitely one y'all ain't heard by me. I didn't like the beat, but my verse is hard though. Why by Sweet Daddy? Nah. Here it is right here. This one's actually lit. Then me and him will get to it. Then my verse was lit. I didn't really like the beat. Y'all let me know what you think. This is an old track of mine. I guarantee you ain't heard this. I don't know if I like the hook. Back in the Dizzy. 7 years ago, this track is. Okay, again, I was not a fan of this beat whatsoever. My dad said, "Hey, Rev, you want to hop on this with your dad?" And of course, I'm gonna say, "Yeah," and get on it and do what I do. I wasn't a fan of the beat or nothing, but I just got into it. You'll see. My mom, Trey. My mom. I snapped on this whack beat. Baby.
Every night, you're the only woman that's on my mind. You're all I need for me to shine. You keep me lit with those look in your eyes. I'm loving you, baby. You're nothing that's changing. My promise is real, and I'm showing you daily. I'm glad that I came and I made you my lady. The rest of my life, on my heart will be racing. You make me go crazy, girl. Cause you in my world, there's no one above you. You know that I'm
Woo. All they really want to do is break us apart and leave us like a past, all shaded by the dark. But I refuse to be broken by what another thinks. I always go with my heart and never let it sink. The moment we spoke, I knew it was something so special. I learned about you, then learned God sent me an angel. So I don't really care what they be thinking. Just know my mind is set on you and nobody can change it. I want to get married and have a life. I need you now, baby girl. I feel the time is right. Let's go. Baby,
I don't like the hook though.
I need you now. I need you, baby girl.
Yeah, no, that shit, boy, was it like I didn't like the beat. I didn't like the hook either, but so every day, every night, you're the only woman that's on my mind. You all I need for me to shine. You keep me lit with that look in your eyes. I'm loving you, baby, and nothing is changing your boy. I was going in on that. I said, you made me go crazy, girl. You are my world. There's no one above you. You know that I love you no matter what. I'm gonna be there just to love you when people can hate. I don't really give a amen. Boy, I'm telling you, I haven't heard that shit in 7 years. That's crazy. I didn't even know I had that shit up on here. What do we got going on? Pops has got old songs I wouldn't even put out on here. You ready to get the battle in? You ready to get the battle paddle? Oh yeah, you're muted right now. Hold on.
You can't have a beat that you know, because then you're gonna destroy me.
They said you were lagging
in the history of rap, and there's all
They
kinds.
said you were echoing. I think.
Can they hear me?
I'm pretty. They should be able to. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. If you're
Because
echoing,
on
then you're
YouTube,
on this. What about now?
rarely-
He shouldn't be echoing.
Are you not entertained? Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Am I echoing?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Go ahead. Do it. I want
good
you
now?
to.
You good?
There's a big
right,
lag, man. There's a big lag on like my phone and what's on my Fire Stick. There's a big lag. So
Well,
I should just
on your
turn that.
phone, it's going to be on your phone. Me and you are ahead.
Okay,
Know
I'm just gonna shut the
Yeah,
TV off.
I would shut the stream off. Hold up, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab my water real quick.
All right.
1 second, buddy.
Is there anybody in the chat that knows anything about rap, like old school rap or new school, both? Yeah, I need a water, motherfucker. Yeah, I do. Man, y'all got high expectations from me. I appreciate it. All right, Angela Noah's mom.
All right, hold up.
Pick a beat. Pick a beat. Like not like I don't care what, but something good. Like not like I'm Tupac Biggie guy too. But they're hard. I don't care. Just pick any beat from them.
Pick what now?
Just pick any beat from them. Tupac and Biggie. I don't care. Like anything around that at that time.
Oh, come on! Don't do a freeway throw the beat on right now. I thought we was acapella.
See, I'm letting Angela know his mom pick a beat for me.
Oh, hey Trey, I respect it. For real, I respect
rap,
it.
probably not.
It's not for everybody.
You know what my least favorite is? Country. I can't stand it.
But I promise you, I got a song that you would. There's at least one song up in this bitch that you're gonna be like, damn, it like.
Well, I'm just trying to be fair, like Angela. So just pick a beat. I don't.
I got that rap shit.
We
but
can't put
his
beat on because
I can do rock. I can do punk rock. I can do multiple different genres. People just don't know that. I don't have a band around.
I can do Nirvana. I can do all that shit. Alice in Chains or whatever. But like, there's nothing like a good hip hop beat.
I can do. I have all of those in my bag. To be honest with you, if I had a band, it'd be curtains. Be curtains. They couldn't fuck with me.
Curtains.
Yeah, it'd be curtains if I had a band, bro. Like I literally could do rock,
just
R&B,
be real. Pick a beat.
punk rock,
I like all of
hard
it.
lyricism, hip hop, or make a song like a actual song.
I don't like country that much, but some of it I can stand.
Mob Deep Shook ones. Woo!
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's really hard to rap to.
Is it?
But I'll go. I don't care. I'll do
Hold on,
whatever.
let me do a test run. Let me know if you
I'm
can hear this.
I'm just having fun. I don't.
I'm gonna do something, right? I'm gonna play a beat real quick, right?
Papa Rogers.
Hold up, let me put this beat on real quick. I got you. We're gonna do. I'm just gonna find a quick beat real fast. Shit.
Put on Who Shot You, Biggie.
Huh?
Put on Biggie, Who Shot You.
Man, that's old. I got
Yeah,
you.
that's was one of the best beats
Classic.
ever.
It's a classic.
Put on Who Shot You or fuck. Put on. I don't. Oh my God!
Can you hear me right now when I'm rapping with this beat?
Yeah.
Like better than what it was before?
Yeah. You want me to go first?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Fuck. Oh my God! All right. This is for entertainment for all the T-REV fans. All right. Dun, dun. Who shot you? Not Jay Clark and T-REV. I'm coming here putting you bitches to bed. Legs over shoulders, and I'm holding boulders in my pockets. Motherfuckers know how I rock it. I got a funeral to go to tomorrow, but I'm up late and I'm eating that steak on the plate. I come through with this motherfucking flow that I spit. Motherfuckers know I'm the shit. Shame, motherfucker, to your brain. Luck, motherfucker, I come equipped. T-REV got that motherfucking thing out, getting ghosts on the motherfucker and swing out. I believe that shit and I do it too. Ghost hunting, yeah, with my fucking crew. And we ain't holding bodies and shit, but we coming through looking for the bitches with a clip, with a dick. Motherfuckers even got to spit it. Motherfucking shoot a dick and you can't see with it. Yeah, and I got this thing.
I got you.
Ready to ride and bang.
Look, man, I got addiction to murder and competition. You ain't fucking with me, dog. You ain't even in my division, cause I rip shit. Homie hitting homers like I'm Ripken, taking this motherfucker straight up the distance. Your name is Jay Clark, homie in the dark. But if you step to me, you gonna catch a spark. I've been flowing, I'm a great when I spit it, dog. You better listen, cause I kick it like the kitchen's raw. I got the flame from the back. I get up on the mic, it's guaranteed I'm ripping the track. I got conviction every time I kick it. Yeah, I'm addicted every time I get this. Everything you spit, homeboys, non-fiction. Out this bitch to make a change and a difference. People try to sleep on me, but I've been a beast on the mic. I put these motherfuckers to sleep every day, every night. They ain't seeing me when it comes to this rap shit. Hold the ratchet, put it right up to the top of his back. And if you fucking with my family, it is a rap then. Beat this motherfucker, shove his ass in the trash can. I'm one of the sickest. I kick it, I pitch it, I'm wicked with these words that I'm putting in sentences. They don't want to fuck with me. I rip a fucking beat all up off the top every time that I fucking speak. Listen.
That was all right. That was all right. That was all right.
Yeah, that's off the top. That's a freestyle too.
Well, man, like I don't have a pen and paper. I can't write shit. I'm sitting here.
That's off the top of the dome.
Well, I hope so. Because everything. But you and Benzino wearing the same white beater. I heard you with Cheetah. He's a white fucking beater. But we need. Wow, you fucking cut me off. You cut me off, motherfucker.
Is it?
You just cut me off.
Hold on. Is it? Can you hear the lyrics too at the same time?
I just heard the beat.
No, could you hear me rapping?
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, I could hear you rapping.
Okay, just making sure.
Loud and clear. It was good.
Bet.
It was good, but I don't believe it was a full freestyle. I bet it was half of one.
Bro, that was everything was a freestyle.
That was good.
On everything I love on my
it was
song.
Fun. It was fun. That was good.
That's off the top.
Okay, I believe you. It was good, man. I had a lot of fun doing that, and we'll do it. Let's do it again. Let's put something else on. Put because I'm coming at you and Benzino now because you brought him up and like he really
Hold
pissed
on, I
me
got
off.
one for you. Okay.
He pissed me off back in the day, Benzino, going at M. Like, how you gonna go at like the fucking God that's putting you on the map, motherfucker? Like,
here you go.
oh, fuck, man, this is a hard one for me. All right. Put the beat up a little bit louder.
I thought it's as loud as it goes.
As loud as it goes? There you go. Oh my God, this is hard for
Hold
me.
on, let's run it back.
All right, yeah.
I got next, man.
You going?
Go ahead. You good? No, I got
man. I'm trying to like. All right.
Start it off.
All right, here we go. Yo, who the fuck is Benzino think he is? Coming at the kid, coming at the goat. He got dick put in his throat. He's still talking shit. You went and got T-REV to grab the fucking clip, but they spitting blanks. Motherfuckers know they ain't Billy. I come through town, and motherfuckers know I ain't silly. I got the drink, I got the smoke, I got the liquor. Motherfuckers know my hands are fast, I come quicker. And T-REV sitting there with the hat backwards and acting like a Mac, but you know he ain't that way. He's just a motherfucking cool guy. But motherfuckers know they don't survive. In my hood, they know that I'm banging. I used to do shit. I used to be slanging, but I ain't the way anymore. I ain't about a hoe. I ain't about kicking down your front door. I'm a good ass dude with some good ass food. Got a good ass crew with some good ass shoes. So what you gonna do now? I'll pass it to T-REV and motherfucking blah.
Yeah, look, yo. Every time I spit it like I'm patient. Fucking with a kid, I get up on it like I'm Satan. I'm gonna burn them down like when I go and hate this. I go take this every time that I get the spitting. I rip it up. Call waiting on the other side, but I don't give a fuck. I stay feeding my people when I rip a beat. There's no debating with this shit that I come and preach. Love and light is every day what I speak. Then get away from me, cause every day you're the weak. You'll get murdered when it comes to getting on these beats. Fucking with the kid, it's guaranteed that I run up on you and put you to sleep. Fucking with me, it's guaranteed I'ma leave you down. You ain't fucking with me, homie. You paint your face like a clown. You ain't thinking you hot shit. You not it. Step to me is guaranteed. I breathe like the Loch Ness.
Oh.
I'm skating when I take shit. You slating, homie boy. Come and rate this. I flip beats, murder mics, I spit speech. Fucking with the dude, no baiting, I kick teeth.
Yeah.
The flow nasty as fuck. Hand me a dog and I'ma have to light shit up. This is off the top of it. Trev straight up hot with this. No hippopotamus. Shit when I be dropping it. Homie weighing in and when I swing, I'ma drop a bitch. They be talking shit about me, but they not at it. All these dudes be weak as fuck, trying to preach about my life, but ain't lived it once. Probably living with their moms in the basement. Homie step to me is guaranteed he'll get his face lit. And I ain't talking all that crazy ass shit, but I send your bitch ass to the dentist for some braces. Homie.
That was good, man. I'm glad I'm here to bring the best out of you.
That's off the dome too.
No, I know, man. That was good, man. I'm sitting here. I'm trying to go with that beat, but it doesn't fit me. But it really doesn't care because I'm not claiming to be good. I'm just trying to fucking have fun with your people on here, man. This is a lot of fucking fun. I know Detective John didn't spit lyrics.
Yeah. Your mom's in the basement.
I know.
Some people be like, "Damn, that's not a freestyle."
No,
Yeah,
who said that? I never said that.
No, not you. I said some people would be like, nah, that.
I
but
know
it
what's freestyle and what's not. That was a freestyle.
Let's
like,
see.
You go like you're good with those type of beats for sure.
Oh, these I walk all over them. I battle. But it don't matter though. It can do acapella.
I don't like
fuck a clock, fuck a trailer, fuck everybody. Fuck y'all if you doubt me. Now, look.
No, you're good with those type of beats, man.
Listen.
But,
Every time I kick it, I'ma get it like I'm ripped. Can't fuck up with the kid, it's I'ma hit this. When I get up on it, I'ma come and then I twist it. All up on the top, that's how I go and spit shit. Fuck it with the dude, guaranteed I go. I don't really give a shit, I get it with the flow. Fuck it with the dude, I run up on him with the comb and I hit him in his head and then I'm taking off his dome. He don't really want to go. I spit like an automatic trap beat. Fucking savage. Fuck with me, it's guaranteed that I'm a.
You sound like Twister.
Well, I can do all types of shit, man. They fucking with an animal, bro.
You definitely are good with those like beats like that. I'm good with the.
I'm telling you, bro. They don't know who they fucking with when they come at me, man. They be
I'm
thinking
not
like,
gonna lie.
no, I'm serious. Though. I'm telling you, these dudes be like, yo, this dude T-REV, he's fucking just jock.
Bro, we're just having fun
friend.
tonight. We're just having fun tonight, man. I watch your channel all the time. It's like, fuck it, let's do this, and like, let's have some fun, man. Like, fuck it, you know what I mean?
You said I had to get up on it and I kick it with the flow. Well, you gotta.
But this might start a trend of fucking. Maybe you can have one night of the week of rap battles on here, or singing battles.
I used to run a battle league, but
yeah, I'm just talking about on here for fun. Maybe you can have like a singing battle, rap battle. Who cares? Like anything. The fucking
rap device something. I bet what he said. I bet
keep you busy. Keep you busy, man. Like in this true crime bullshit, you got to have a sense of humor, like to keep you through, right? And this is fun stuff, man. This is real fun. And like I didn't expect nothing, man.
He said I couldn't talk or rap that fast. I appreciate y'all. That's just me freestyling, man. I'm not even
talk that fast.
Imagine if I sat down and started pinning some shit.
No,
like, you know what I'm saying?
Man, you're a fast rapper.
Boy, you talking about the rookie and B? I take your face and make you bite the fucking curb with your cheek. Bite your head off and walk with it down to Michigan.
Jay Clark, thank you. You did good.
Kill proof. Send them to me. That's what I said. This was on that. The same beat. Hold up. Let me play that again. Let me see if I can spit it all the way through. It's been a minute, but I wrote it from the Eminem perspective because I like battle rap, right? You know what I mean?
Battle rap makes things fresh.
That's what I like. So I said,
so do you think Drake beat Kendrick?
I said, okay, here we go. Yo, look. Boy, you talking about the rookie and B? I take your face and make you bite the fucking curb with your teeth. Chop your head off and walk with it down the Michigan streets while looking for beef. Who killed proof? Send them to me. I got my hand on my... I can't even remember my verse. Games with your controllers unplugged, and now it's up. Let me yank this little bitch off his feet. You say I'm playing with no nuts. It's the side of your cheeks, cause they don't give no fucks. Yeah, I gave Royce a shot, gave Cook a shot, gave Yellow a shot. At least I put him in a spot. Boy, you out here with a mop, trying to clean up your past. I ripped this bitch out the hood like a trans from his past. Told this slaughter, but I remember the shit.
Did you just call a Yellow Wolf on that?
Yeah. No. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't call him out. I was just saying, if I was rapping from Eminem's perspective, I'm like, I'm going in about the achievements. I put 50 in the field and made all my people mills. Like, hold on, let me go through the line breakdown because some people don't get the punchlines.
But your favorite rapper is Ludacris.
Oh, all day.
Of all time.
I'm trying to remember this shit.
Over 50, over M, over Method Man, over fucking
Ludacris?
Redman.
No. I'm not. Listen. I'm talking about like my favorite.
What's your favorite CD? What's your favorite album?
My favorite album would have to
like
be
rap album.
The first Marshall Mathers LP and
really?
Yeah. And then you got Ludacris's what's the joint?
Chicken and beer.
Before word of mouth. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
I said that and then I listened to 3-6 Mafia. Like, if your boys got beef, we can roll with it.
Yeah, Marshall Mathers, man. I'm surprised you said that. For sure. But my favorite album of all time is
you gotta spit. You gotta hit him with that. What? You gotta hit him with that. I got a story to tell, so sit back and take a listen. This is real talk. Homeboy, don't get it twisted. I'm explaining everything that I see in different visions. Homicides, suicides, hijackings in the buildings. How the fuck are we expected to change when criminal acts of violence are committed today? This the land of the free, but people holding them gats to put it right to your head and take your hard-earned checks. What the fuck are we working for? Why are we living? Why do I ask God for my respect and forgiveness? I try to stay positive, but everything turns to negative. I always fucking seem to let the devil get the best of me. I said I'm cutting in deep like a fucking hysterectomy. Our government's fucked up and nobody's protecting it. Our president sucks. He's funding other countries. We got 37 million people that are hungry. People living in shelters. People under bridges. How are we gonna fix this? This needs to come to an end, and they need to make some decisions and change the way that we're living, because everything that I see fades away in the distance. I stay heavily spitting, never stopping my wishes. I'm reaching up for the top, and I'll never stop till I get it. People spitting the same, talking about whips and chains. They talk about rolling Dutches and taking one to the brain. Get your education and start making a change. Your mind is easily shuffled by people making mistakes. Gang banging and chips, cash money and chicks. Young teens sell their body for money. That's how they live. Hold up, boy.
Is that yours? Was that yours?
Whose else would it be?
Man, that was fucking impressive. That was impressive, man.
You know what I mean?
That was impressive. I can't fucking even think that fast, let alone speak that fast. You know what I mean? I can't even fucking even comprehend.
Yeah. I wrote that 13 years ago.
That was good, man.
Literally, I'm not joking. I wrote that to the DMX. I'm slipping. I'm falling. I can't get up. I wrote it to that beat, and I was just, you know.
Do you know what he's talking about? I bet you most people in the chat don't know what he's talking about on that song.
So people talking about whips and chains. You talk about rolling Dutches and taking one to the brain.
Not you. I'm talking about.
No, I know. No. I know what you mean.
Does anybody in the chat know what DMX was talking about on that song?
Oh, slipping? Yeah.
Yeah, I know you do, but let them. DMX on slipping. What was he talking about?
Shout out to DMX, man. He said,
one of the goats. One of the goats. One of the goats. Sure. There's only a couple albums I ever like got up and like look forward to listen to, and It's Dark and Hell is Hot was one of them. Does anybody in the chat know what DMX was talking about on Slipping?
What I said, let's be realistic. The shit you're doing is addictive. You don't have no dedication. Let's go and check the statistics. You do the shit that I predicted. So now I'm out here giving you these rhymes like prescriptions. You steady conflicted the way you see your vision. So you coming at me's about to get you on restriction. I was built coming in the game with ambition. Enough muscle in his tank to blow up a transmission. Take his ass to church. Turn him to a Christian. I'll make you talk to God. You're going to need an exorcism. I'm a demon with the bars like a ghost in your prison. I said, I'll break your ass down to fractions like puzzle pieces missing. Everything that you be spitting, you do it with no conviction. When I say I got that 20/20, I ain't talking vision. You're going to need some scoop. I said, you're going to need some supervision to scope me out in the distance. It's going to take you in the army to try to shut down my mission. Smack the hell out of one of these bitches. When I hit him, I bet he take a shit in his britches. They call me Mayweather because I'm clearing the trenches. When I swing around these hooks, I leave them with stitches. I said, I'm a virus in your system. I am fucking malicious.
It's not bad.
I said,
yes, that's his addiction, but what is he talking about? There is an addiction there, but he's talking about a specific one that the record company cut out. And like, unless you like go look for the dirty version of it.
I said, I'm a little bit disturbed, so get down with the sickness. Cuts and light. I said, I'm a little bit disturbed, so get down with the sickness. Cutting lights off in your home. Call me the electrician.
Bro, I don't want you showing up to put my electricity on.
That's funny.
Oh, no. Hell no. Fuck that. I'll say Benzino.
Just my opinion.
Because he already got fucking
That's
cooked.
funny. You need mental help. Just my opinion. Your
Me?
name's weird. No, whoever that is.
Oh. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's addiction. DMX talking about addiction. Doesn't matter what, but you know. Yeah, that's one of the best songs of all time.
Which ones?
Slipping, like the dirty version.
Man,
it's up there.
My boy, man. Hold up.
The best rap song of all time is "So Many Tears," Tupac. I'll battle.
Let me say, Hobie say you got mental help. You need mental help. That's funny.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's funny.
So many tears by Tupac.
Trev, you need mental help. You already go see a psychiatrist once a month. You should make it 5 times. You need mental help. You know what I mean?
Well, they're watching you, so
You
they
better
need,
make sure you go and get your damn mental health, T-REV,
they're
because you
watching,
better go get it covered.
They're watching you, so they need mental health too.
It is what it is, bro. I wish whoever that is well, because they
But,
obviously can't.
hey,
They
tell
obviously,
Tony Soprano needed it.
hey, bro.
Tony Soprano needed it. You know what I mean?
Right.
But if somebody's watching you and telling you you need mental health fucking help, but they're watching you. So,
That's crazy.
why
You're
are
talking
you
to
watching
somebody.
him?
You're talking to somebody who goes to. You're talking to somebody who goes to therapy twice a month, and
There's nothing wrong with that.
you get what I'm saying? Like,
listen,
you know what I mean? So when I see people say dumb shit like that, it's really like people who don't understand that there's real people that don't have insurance and aren't getting the help like I'm able to get right now. Like, so instead of you coming here wasting words to try to come at somebody's mental health, you could be helping somebody and leading them to get help for their mental health instead.
Everybody should
see what I'm saying though. Like, see how this is the ass backwards statements from people, because you're gonna come out and say,
T-REV, you need mental health, but yet I'm going to continue to try to put people down and mental health and talk shit to them and try to make them feel like pieces of shit about themselves.
But,
like, look at you. I mean, that's stupid.
But they're watching your channel.
I mean, it is what it is. Like, I already get help for my mental health. Like, what are we talking about? My mental health is important to me. That's why I go to counseling 2 times a month.
Anybody that can go to counseling, they should. Because I tell you right now, man, like doctors at the hospital. I work at a hospital. The doctors, they gotta go. Like they're required to go like so many times a month because they see so much shit. They gotta. But I went through my problems and stuff like that. But when I talked to somebody, it just felt like I took it's like a fresh shower. I was like relieved.
Nice.
You know what I mean? It's like going to I boxed for 20 years. Like fuck, it was like, and that couldn't even relieve like some of it. But it's like talking to people and getting that shit off your chest in your head is like the best thing you can do, because building it up is just gonna cause more problems. So shout out to mental health. I have my problems. You have your problems.
Yeah, man. It's I mean, I don't think it's funny at all. I don't know why people talk about that. It ain't funny at all. I never met my dad's dad. My dad's dad killed himself by an engine from depression or some mental health. So it runs in the family, but it ain't like no crazy ass shit. It's just deep depression runs in my family. Bipolar depression runs in my family.
Me too.
You get what I'm saying? It just is what it is.
And it's a sickness that grows in your mind, and it's always there. And you, man, it's not a joke. Like, it's not a fucking joke. And it's scary at times because you're dealing with this depression, these thoughts, and they always grow. And you know what I mean. It's an everyday struggle people don't realize. And fuck people that it's hard to explain to somebody that hasn't dealt with anything in their life. And they had it good, and
bro, I had to be admitted because of my panic disorder. Literally to get, I think I was in there for a month while they were running constant tests to try to figure out why I was going to the hospital over 90 times in a year. The emergency room constantly calling ambulances, etc. So they said, you know what, like my doctor planned for me to go in there and then monitor the panic disorder and work with it one-on-one, and they did. They worked with it one-on-one. And it's been better, but at the same time, like it's been bad too. So it's an everyday fight, man. You just got to keep fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting.
Are you on like an antidepressant, like an SSRI?
I was before, but it doesn't. Every single antidepressant that I've took, from lithium all the way down to Prozac, all the way all through every single one of them. Wellbutrin. I could keep going down the line. Cymbalta. I mean, what else? Latuda. I can keep going. I've been on them all, and every single one of them makes me depressed. Bad, to a point where I it's better if I don't take that.
Okay. I'm going to tell you what I'm on, but I'm going to tell you like from 17 right till I was 40, I battled with like panic disorder, like
Yeah,
fucking,
that's me.
and I thought I could beat it. I was like, I can beat it, I can beat it. But it's a chemical imbalance in your brain, and it's a serotonin deficiency. So my doctor at one point, and she's the best. She begged me like, please take this, and I was like, okay. She's like, it's the safest, it's the best. It's called citalopram, and it's a SSRI, which is like a serotonin like booster, which they call an antidepressant. But like since I've been on T-REV, I haven't had a panic attack in 3 years. Haven't
That's
had
good, man. Congratulations.
haven't had anxiety in 3 years or a panic attack.
I
Like,
get. They tried every single medication. Only one that worked was Xanax. Only
okay,
one. Only one, and that's sad because I feel like every single one I've tried, every one of them faithfully stuck to it, took it like they told me to try to get through the hump. Even Celexa, I've took that one too. I've tried them all. The one thing in common that all of them had, again, that it spiraled my deep depression
see, I had the
every
opposite.
time.
I had the opposite effect with this one, and like she did her research. She's like, this is the safest one. So I took it, and I'm just like, fucking write it down. Citalopram. I'll tell you how to spell it. Man, since I took
Yeah,
that, I'm going to tell you right now. Since I took that 3 years ago, man, it changed my life. Like
damn,
I
that's
couldn't even get on elevators. I couldn't do a lot of things like
right, right.
ever. And now I can live like a normal person. And like
That's good, man.
like
That's
your
good.
depression comes and goes regardless, right? But
That's good. Yeah.
it's the anxiety and the panic attacks that was killing me.
Well, the panic attacks for me, I'll go to the straight. I'm going to the emergency room,
Yeah, they're bad. People don't understand how bad they are. The
and
only
it's
thing,
not because I'm not just going to go. Trust me, it literally feels like I'm about to die, and this is my
yeah,
last moments on Earth. This is
it's
last moments on Earth, and nobody can change that until it's changed.
it's the worst feeling I've ever felt in my life.
Straight up.
And you like I describe it as like you're drowning but you're not in water. Like you feel like you're drowning but you're not in water, and you're just like you can't get a breath. You know what I mean? And it's the worst, man. I had really bad ones where I was like, I just wanted to fucking die. I was like, I'm tired of dealing with it. But fucking, it's a struggle. You know what I mean? But I'm going to tell you right now, just write that name down. Citalopram starts with a C, and it worked for me. And I'm thankful because I've had friends that were on a bunch of different shit. Nothing
Yeah.
worked for them. Nothing worked for them.
Right.
Nothing
No
worked
doubt.
for them. But like there's some that works as T-REV. You don't have to keep battling. Like it's a
Well, they
serotonin.
did blood test. Listen, they did blood tests on me and put me on all different. Like I've been through the ringer with it, and I've been committed to it. I didn't just back out of it. I tried and tried and tried, and nothing
But it's a
was made for me. They did the blood test. Well, I forget what they call the test, but it sees what It basically will tell them what medicine will most likely work better for you.
Do you smoke
Right?
weed?
Of course.
Okay, so if you're smoking weed, right? Like smoking weed is serotonin.
I
So
don't. I don't know if you consider it. I mean, just from the CBD shops like that, the
but
shit
do
that's
like,
legal here in Tennessee that you can get from a CBD shop. That's the type of weed I smoke. I don't smoke nothing crazy.
no, I mean just like any weed that's weed has
But even
serotonin.
that gives me panic attacks too. So I've been kind of
That
laying off that.
that's the sativa.
Yeah, it's
That
the
this
head.
this
It's the head. Yeah.
this body when I can't smoke weed because like I get in there and I feel like I can't get out of my own head, and like you know what I mean. But serotonin is in weed, and like that if you smoke a lot of weed and then you try medication on top of that, you're gonna overload and you're gonna have a meltdown, right? So
I
like
didn't have my medicine. Look, I've been stabilized on my medicine the last 4 years until I came here, and then it stopped. So I'm looking back, I'm like, damn, when I was on my medicine, it was maintained. I'm thriving. I'm like I'm dealing with minimal panic attacks. You know what I'm saying? Like I got some stuff going on, but I'm dealing with everything's minimal. It's at the best level that you could possibly want it if you have a panic disorder like me.
like did you ever find like what I did when I was battling all the time? I drank a lot because I felt like that brought me down. Like
They
like
had me on they've had me on benzos since I was
yeah.
13.
That's no
13.
good.
Oh,
That's
I know it's no good. And I told him that. But listen, the only thing that ever worked
was benzos.
Nah, not just benzos. The only one that worked. When I say I tried them all, they had me run through the ringer of medication. The only one that worked was alprazolam. The only one.
Alprazolam.
So, for instance, yeah, that's the only one that worked. And I'm like I said, I was managed on my medication perfectly during this time, the last 4 years.
Yeah, benzos.
I hate it. I can't stand it because you could die from the withdrawal that it comes from it. So you're putting yourself in a situation where it's really bad. Because if you do go somewhere, you move somewhere, something happens. Now you got to find and rebuild everything back up. And some people don't believe you and think you're out to abuse shit and don't know your history. But thank God I keep my doctor records and I got all my diagnosis, etc. And they can see the meds. Obviously, I've been on by hitting the pharmacy up to see what's in the system or the doctors or whatever.
Yeah, any medication that's strong like that can kill you. It's you got to be careful with them. But benzos, man, we got the what do they call them up here? Lorazepam and clonazepam.
I would never take benzo off the if it's not from my doctor, I couldn't touch it.
I took 80 in a week 1 week, and I still couldn't sleep. And I was like spiraling at that time. That was years ago. But
boy, if it's not from my doctor, I won't touch it.
Oh, bro, it was from the street. Like,
yeah, no. I'm just saying in general. Like, I'm not like back 12 years ago when I was in my younger 20s, maybe. Now, like, nope, I'm not buying. I would not buy a Xanax off the street. You couldn't pay me to do it.
You know what? Because they're cutting it with fentanyl. They're cutting everything with fentanyl. And like,
it's not even just that though. I would rather have my medication be regulated by a doctor where I'm taking it as prescribed. I'm not overdue. Nothing's being overdone. Everything is leveled out. That's when I strive at my best, is when everything is leveled out for me.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I just got a doctor. Like, I just seen my doctor today. Both of them.
And like, when you next time you go, just mention citalopram, because, man, listen, I didn't think I was ever going to shake panic and disorder, panic attacks. All like it killed my life. I never thought I'd beat it, and man, I haven't had one in 3 years. T-REV.
Damn.
And I haven't had one in 3 years because I took this serotonin. And I did smoke weed a couple times, but like it put me over the edge. I almost
Bro,
had, like,
listen, when I came here from Indiana, I left behind therapy. I left behind my medicine, where I was getting, again, for the last 4 years, my medicine's been regulated. I'm seeing the doctor regularly every month. I'm in that bad boy with therapy. I'm doing, and this is the routine that I was on when I came here. I didn't have, my medicine ran out. And I ended up losing a lot of weight from it, I think. But I'm one of those people that doesn't, I won't turn to the streets to look for it. I'm good on that.
You
I'd
lost a
rather
lot
lay
of
in
weight since
bed
the last
and
time I
tug it out. Huh?
You lost a shitload of weight since the last time I was on your
boy.
live.
Last time you see me, like if you turn on
a long time ago, you lost a lot of weight.
I weighed 229, bro. People were like, "Oh, Rev's on drugs." No, it was more like my medicine wasn't being regulated and I lost mad weight, going through depression with a bunch of little goofy motherfuckers talking shit online 24/7. Saying kill yourself when I was already going through some deep depression.
Why are you paying attention to these guys, bro?
Who?
People online, like, I don't give a fuck.
No. Like, this was back at a time where the shit was constant. So I was like, man, I got to get this out my face. I'm going through some shit right now. I can't be looking at this type of shit. Turn me in. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I don't give a fuck.
People send it. People send this shit. So I'll be like,
they
it
don't
doesn't
know
matter
you,
now.
They don't know
it doesn't matter now because I'm past it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm past it. My spine's back in.
What are you weighing right now?
Weight 165. 165.
Yeah, I miss that weight, bro.
But the thing is, though, I'm lifting though.
Man,
You know
I ain't
what I
lifting nothing. Well, I go to the gym and shit, like holding pads and shit. But I tell you right now, like, I walked around most of my life at 160. I miss that. So you're lucky right now. So just be happy and keep doing what you're doing. Man, you can't pay attention to what these people are saying online. Like, I don't know, man. I don't. When people say shit to my face, that bothers me. But like online shit, man, people don't even know you. Like, who really
No, no,
gives a
no,
fuck?
no. Listen to me. When I got back on, like when I came back, I quit my spine back in. I'm like, man, these people think that they watch this shit and just started cooking again. It's just, bro, trust me. It was
Yeah, but
something
they're
that I was
haters.
going through. There was a lot, the shit with the kids, etc. Can you see this? This is what's keeping that weight down.
Let me see. Let me turn on my TV. Oh, you got a punching bag?
Nah, hold up. Let me make this.
Hang on. I can't see it on my phone, but I'm gonna put it on my
Probably can't. Hold up.
TV.
You good now?
There's a big lag, man. There's a big lag on like my phone.
I don't know if you can see that.
Hang on, I'm trying to catch. Like, I'm just fucking. Hang on, I can't. But I'm gonna put it on my
Hold up, let
TV.
me see. This is what I've been, but this is dead ass what I've
What's
been
that? The
using.
Bowflex?
Yeah. I've been cooking on that bit.
That's Chuck Norris.
Hey, look, bro.
That's
It
Chuck
works.
Norris shit.
It works. I'm telling you.
Anything works if you're not used to like fucking doing shit, right? Anything works, and diet's the biggest thing. And it sucks because I like to eat shitty food, and I'm fat now, but I don't care anymore. But you know,
Yeah, there's several that I do with this.
but you gotta get some cardio in too. You know what I mean?
I'll do that and then I'll hit the legs. Boom.
I bet you there's all kinds of people on this channel right now that are workout freaks that are like insanely dedicated to working out.
Which one?
My med is citalopram. Yeah, it's CIT, cital, opram. I can actually, it's right here beside me. I can get it if you want to see it. Um, it's a SSRI, and it's like my doctor was like, "It's the safest one." And I was like, at the time, I don't care. I just want something, and I took it, and it worked. And I'm like thankful because I was actually gonna fucking man, it was a battle, man, 17 to 40. And when I was boxing, I was in good shape and stuff. And like the harder I train, like the more it would go away. But you can't predict it. Sometimes it hits you like at the worst fucking time, like you're not expecting it, bang. And it's fucking bad, man. Like T-REV knows what I'm talking about. Like it's torture. It's torture. Like
Yeah,
I was like,
it's not good at all. I don't wish it on anybody, man.
like I almost drowned when I was a kid in a well. I fell into a well and almost drowned. And I don't think it was as scary as like some of the like worst panic attacks I had.
Yeah, no doubt. I've had some crazy ones. Hold on, 1 second. I'm coming right back. I gotta grab this.
Yeah, citalopram, CIT, Bevers, like cardio. That's all I used to do, man. I used to run like 5-6 miles a day, go to work, then I go to the boxing gym, and that was my life, man. I just love boxing and what it did for me, like mentally, physically. You know, I was a really like shy teenager, didn't talk, scared to talk actually. And once I got in boxing, it like, gave me confidence and, did a lot for, like, it saved my life basically because I was not well when I was like a 16, 17, 18-year-old. So, working out, I'd give to everybody. Fuck, man, I got to get my ass back to the gym myself.
Boy, I come in here every day and get busy.
I can see that.
Like I mean, that's transforming. I'm getting there, bro.
No, last time when I seen you, T-REV, was like, holy fuck, he lost a lot of weight.
Plus, I've been put on top of that lost weight. Then I'll eat, certain spots, and then go in and get start getting it in.
Well,
I used to, bro. Nobody used to know, but I used to be that dude. Like back when I was 15, 16, 17, I had a 6-pack. I was.
Oh, I didn't have a six-pack till I was 21, 22.
But I also pick up weight quick, so it's like I have to balance it. And I feel like when I'm dealing with the panic and all the different, you get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, man. Like you can't predict when it comes, man. And it used to come for me out of sleep. Like I'd fall asleep, then I wake up, and then bang, they'd hit. And Man, fuck. It's the worst feeling, and I think jealousy is the worst feeling I ever felt in my life. But panic attacks is like 100 times worse than that. But I haven't been jealous since I was fucking 20 in my 20s, and I'm happy because that was the worst. But I would rather like panic attacks are 100 times worse than like jealousy, which is the worst feeling I've ever felt. But
My
it's
man
just
said,
worse.
"Fill me in, fill
It's
me in." People with the title. A lot of people were asking that, "What's up with that title?" And it's me questioning the experts who are saying it's going to help him be cleared in the trial as an angle to help get him cleared.
Good luck.
I don't think people understood. See, people got to read between the line. Like, if you know me, then you know I post titles where I'm questioning what I either heard from a video or it's a podcast or something. It's gonna be. I listen to a bunch of shit, so I hear people say the most craziest shit, and I'm like, come on, you really?
I like hearing everybody's perspective.
Me too. That's why I listen, but I hear it and I'm like, damn, like either one, it's gonna help or it's not. But they're these ex-defense lawyers who are literally, they're on it. They're at least some of the very smart dudes that are
Okay,
saying this.
okay, so like the Richard Allen thing, right? Like
Yeah.
people thought he was innocent and stuff. Like man, he put himself there like long before the video came
I'm
out
here.
and all that
Yeah.
stuff, right? And I get why people are pissed off because there was like no transparency, like in the trial or anything like that. But man, this fucking Bryan Kohberger, I never seen like any like high profile probable cause affidavit that was that detailed, like that fucking like okay, this is what we got, bang 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 bang, like they listed it. So what do you think they have in full? Like I don't know, man. I think Kohberger did it. I think he did it alone. Like I think it was a crime of fucking passion, and the other people were just fucking there. The Dylan thing, I don't understand.
So you think who's involved?
I think he did it on his own, but the only one thing I can't understand is the Dylan thing. Like I
What
can't
about it
understand.
though? What about it if he comes down the stairs and she's bringing out trash and he sees a witness? What do you think he's gonna do?
But she said she opened the door 3 different times. She said that.
Which means that 2 of the times he wasn't there, and that 3rd time when he was walking out of Xana's room to exit,
That's what she said.
and she was frozen.
So
And he didn't see her because it was probably dark.
I don't know, man. I don't know because she opened her door 3 different times and she heard like fucking like sounds and like somebody like saying help me. So she heard somebody say help me and she opened up the door and like that's the only thing about this case that doesn't make sense is this Dylan thing. Because why would you leave a witness? He came back at like what 11 o'clock. There still was no police there. It doesn't make sense. But listen, man. I don't know. Everybody reacts to things in a different way, but I just know if I seen somebody in my house and walk past me, I wouldn't go in and go to sleep for 8 hours or whatever she did. So
You'd wait for them to leave and then go check the perimeter.
man, I checked there's 4 people got brutally murdered. So she's not telling everything that what she heard or what she saw. Like I don't get her.
I'm saying the same thing too, and I think she might have picked him out of a photo lineup.
Well, she said he had thick eyebrows, and didn't he have a mask on?
Yeah, thick eyebrows and long Johnson.
Thick eyebrows. He had him. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The fact that she closed her door and went to sleep for 8 hours makes no sense at all.
In case she was flat out wasted.
Yeah, you would have to be like, if you were flat out wasted, you wouldn't get up and open the door 3 different times. You're flat out wasted. You're going to bed.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And people above her were being murdered.
Trust me, I get it. But what did she see that shut her in there? Did she really go to bed? How do we know she didn't stay awake until somebody found her?
Exactly. We don't know.
That's what I'm saying, though. People are painting another picture because of what was said lightly.
They said she was in shock, but T-REV, like, I don't give a fuck who you are. Like, you have a phone with you. You're calling 911 or you're doing something. You know what I mean?
No doubt about that. I'm not saying you're wrong, but what I am saying is, how do we know her phone wasn't out on the counter charging or somewhere where she couldn't get to her phone and she was so fucking scared inside of that room that she did not move?
Well, didn't they say there was text, like there was text messages sent between two of the roommates while the murders were going on?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Allegedly.
that's what they're saying, and like
But I
that.
heard that's bullshit.
Well, fuck, yeah. There's a lot of shit that could be bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's exactly why I'm saying, hey, look, the trial, is something we got to.
But when is the trial? It's not until June.
I got you, my friend.
And you know what the funniest thing is? When people thought that he was Papa Rogers or whatever the fuck, like people were thinking like he was the guy and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then he came out of nowhere and was like, yeah, he's like, Papa Rogers made an appearance for a brief time and then said, I got to go fishing. And then I was like, in my mind, I was like, it's him. It's him.
You think so?
He's in jail. He's in segregation. What they do, like I worked in prison for 3 years.
Donkey! That shit's funny.
Oh, come on, bro.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
You know what I mean?
I'm just telling you what I think.
You said what?
Shut up, bitch!
What the hell? Oh my God! No way! Yeah.
That shit's too funny, man.
Bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
Look, I'm telling you this right now, that not only I feel like either it's gonna be either Bethany or not Bethany. I'm sorry, Dylan Sanksome, or Bethany is the witness of the vehicle that pulled off, which she might say, hey, there was Pennsylvania license plate that I seen pull off and turn at that light from my room window. Those are things that that might come out, which Bethany Funk's account, as one surviving roommate, was reported to have information that Kohberger's defense team described as exculpatory, and they suggested her testimony could be favorable to the defense, potentially providing details to the challenge of the prosecution's narrative. Which was it a license plate? What license plate was it? Was that what she seen? Did she see somebody out there naked changing at the back of a fucking trunk? What was going on there? Is the cell phone location data, how accurate is that data? Where can you track him those 12 times before he came to this area and turned that shit off? Now, the defense has pointed to cell phone data analysts indicating that Kohberger's phone was not in the vicinity of the crime scene during the time of the murders, and that data suggests he was elsewhere, thereby supporting an alibi. That's what they're saying. So, lack of direct evidence. They're saying this is all defense stuff.
That's defense. But that's a small little street there. Like, how many doorbell cams? Like, how many cameras are like on houses and shit? Like, come on, like there's cameras
ain't no
all
party like a Diddy party. So
get out of here, Diddy.
No, I'm saying he's the naked trunk theory.
I don't know, man. I listen. I think it was him by himself, and whatever they put out.
Oh, Rachel. E-Belby, actually. E-Belby, because I had to change that CD link.
Be Real said you lost the rap battle.
You said what?
Be Real said you lost the rap battle.
He said, "Be real."
Yeah.
He said, "Who lost it?"
You did.
He knows he knows he's capping.
I don't
Tell
know.
him to run that back and put money on.
I thought you won the second one. I didn't think you won the first one.
Tell him record it and then play it back.
Alcohol does worsen panic attacks, not in the moment, but the next day. Yeah.
Be real, he's trolling. Or she. Is it she? He? What is it? Trolling.
Yeah, I never Xanax. I never took in my life.
I'm not an alcohol drinker like that.
I am. I was a bad alcoholic for a long time, but it wasn't the answer for anxiety. It made it worse.
Stop lying, Jay.
Be real. Come on,
I'm
bro.
just fucking with you. Be
Come
real.
on, be real. You said, "Jay, you won," and I said,
Are you not entertained?
"Don't tell T that."
What the hell?
That's what B Real's yelling right now. Sitting there going.
The hottest DJ mixing the beats. Beats. Mixing the beats.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
So what?
Be real said, "Be real. You want round 3?"
Oh, B Real's like, damn, you didn't even get to round 3. Go ahead. What we got?
Yeah, because I couldn't stop you from rapping. You just kept going and going and going.
Yeah.
I was like, God damn, like you ain't gonna stop, man. Like fuck.
Hold up. You want me to pick another beat?
No, I don't want you to.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I don't want you to, because you're like, you know what you're at. Like, let me see here. How about this? I'll pick a beat for you. You pick a beat for me.
Go ahead.
All right. Let me see here.
All right.
And
Here
I'm gonna pick. I'm gonna pick.
You're up. Remember, you started off.
I'm gonna pick one that like will actually suit you. Actually. So
All right.
let's put on. Let me see here. That I think that you will actually like fucking like be good at. Let's go with Young Buck Taking Hits.
Nah, we'll get there. Hold on. Here you go.
You want me to rap to that?
Yeah. It's that 95 style. Yo. He said you gotta expect the rec set on any cassette deck. I'm so ahead of my time, my Pembroke's never met yet. I'm feeling like Billy Bastard.
Billy Blanks. That sound like it was written though. I'm not gonna lie.
Can you spit it off the top? Yeah. Huh?
To that beat?
Come on, we need a rapper. Yo, you want me to get another? You want a mulligan?
Oh my fuck!
You want a mulligan beat, man? I got you.
No, I don't. I don't care what beat you put on.
Oh, I got
put
you.
on Old Christmas Tree. I don't care.
Back on the mission, don't give a shit about none of these bitches thinking they high when they get up on that mic. I'm gonna make and get this. I'm glad to battle like I'm Ripkin. His home is right over fences.
That's right. You said that before. You said Ripkin before.
I'm elevating and I'm patient. I'm probably in hell smoking a blunt with fucking Satan.
You know, it's written. It's written. You said it before. You said Cal Ripken and Satan and all that shit before.
I know. I'm just, you know how it is off the top.
I got you. I got you. You said Cal Ripken and you said the same shit.
I bet you I'll change it and won't say that more. You'll see.
Oh no.
I'm about to cook you now. I'm about to cook you.
Let me pick the beat. You pick my beat. I'll pick your beat.
Get it off. Go ahead. Here you go.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Is that Mike Jones?
Yeah, it's time for me to cook you up now.
Mike Jones. I hate if you can rap to that, I'll give you props.
Where you at?
Hang on a second. You're trying to get me to rap to that? You're trying to get me to rap to Mike Jones.
With a navigation, I'm temptation. Going hard like I've been patient. Fuck with me, it's guaranteed I had them flames lit up like Satan. Said it 5 times on my grind. Fuck with me, you get ripped and time. I don't give a shit, I put your ass down like I was drinking us some old wine, no pause. That shit ain't yay. Fuck it with a kid, I get up on it, then I splay. You don't want it with it. What? Let me stop, man. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like the gas station when I get.
But you're saying the same stuff. It's not.
Well, I rap to any beat. I don't even like this shit. But
you're saying the same lyrics.
You said what?
You keep saying the same lyrics about Satan and all that stuff.
Boy, you better start rapping.
I ain't rap. Okay, you want to put on a Mike Jones beat?
I'm spitting a freestyle. You want me to write? You want me to pen something on you? Shit, it'll get ugly in here.
Oh man, fuck. Can I go take a piss right quick?
Can you do what?
Can I go take a leak right quick and come back?
Yeah, go take a piss so we get it.
All right. And
You say you keep saying the same thing about. Well, I'm freestyling. Dude, you think I'm spitting written?
You said
I just spit. When it comes to off the top, you can't choose. You can't say, "Oh, well, I got to." You can stay away from it. You got to skill yourself and put yourself.
I'm
in
allowed
that
to say that.
Think about it. Hone in. Lock in. Once you lock in, then you won't have that problem.
So I'm allowed to say the same thing.
So after you finish what you're gonna say, I'm gonna lock in and go off on you now.
But the thing is, I don't know what I said. I can't remember because it's right off the top of the head. So there's no caliber.
Now he's gonna get cooked. He's definitely getting cooked. Be real. He's getting cooked.
Listen, are you still a Philly fan?
You can go, huh?
Did you turn on Philly? You still a Philly fan?
Yeah, you can go, Piff.
Are you a Philly fan?
No, hell, I ain't never been a Philly fan.
What? Oh, you're a Cowboys fan.
Cowboys, baby.
Oh man, I don't hate the Cowboys, but I'm a Philly fan.
Hold on, what's this fucking boys? But you probably don't like both of those beats. Let me find out.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't like the Mike Jones one.
Hold up. He's ducking the beats. Let me find out. Here, I got you. You ready? Come on. I can't do you any better than this.
Why do you get the big beats?
Huh?
I got TD and I got Hurts too. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, you want to go there? Yeah, all right.
He said that's a big L. Yeah, that's Big L for sure. I love Big L. That's my shit, man. Big L is a GOAT. I swear he'd have been right where Jay-Z's at or bigger as far as like fan base wise. You know? Shit, we've been freestyling for a long time since I was a kid. I didn't pick up the pen till I was like 17. Take mine. My man's tripping. He's losing so bad, he's starting to pick out the same shit that I say all the time that I know I'm saying when I'm freestyling. Like words that I'll use it and put it in different places. It's just something that's a part of freestyling. Either you'll do it or you won't. I mean, trying to critique me, he's getting his ass spanked. This shit sounds like this right here. Hold up. Where's it at?
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party. So. Shut up, bitch.
No.
If Diddy did diddle dudes, how many dudes did Diddy diddle?
According to my calculations, if Diddy did diddle dudes, Diddy diddled over 1 billion dudes.
Oh, damn. Does that mean Diddy's getting his doodle did?
Oh, most definitely. If Diddy's found guilty, Diddy's definitely getting his doodle hole diddled by dudes with large diddles.
Oh, Diddy done did it now.
Hold up. I got one for him. Come on. He said, you pick my beat, I pick your beat. But you can't skip the beats, bro.
No, I can't. I know, but man.
Hold up. It's whatever beat. Like, I've got
well,
this
Mike
is
Jones,
like the 5th beat.
That Mike Jones.
Why second channel move? What happened? Where'd it go?
Mike Jones, though. Come on, bro.
Huh? What happened?
You want me to do Mike Jones again?
That ain't Mike Jones. That's Dipset.
Okay.
Oh.
Put Dipset on.
Right. Woo! There you go.
Okay.
All right,
I'll try. All right, I'll try. Can you restart it?
Yeah, huh?
Can you restart it?
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. That's a good choice, man. So I pick your beat. This is my beat. I like this one. Shout out to Melissa Davis in the chat. Be real, motherfucker, where you at? Trey Hawker, and so I can't even say that name, motherfuckers. That who's to blame? Don't keep riding T-REV when he's saying the same ride. I rev up the angry. Yeah, I'm coming at you like a sledgehammer, a hammer, a motherfucking blam in your motherfucking goddamn slammer. Broad soul, and I come through with the You turn it down on me.
Boy,
You
trying
turn
to
it-
rap like a half
Don't
retarded
you
Diddy.
turn
When
it
I
off.
get up on this
Oh,
mic,
that's
I'm gonna
fun.
milk it like a titty. I be really going off, thinking I'm a boss. When I get up on this shit, I have you jump like crisscross. Listen, I go and kick it. Every time I'm focused, I'm just focused on my vision. Anytime I climb, I be going on missions, taking over, dog, and I ain't taking no remission. Listen. I'm vacating, spitting, you hella hating. Fucking with me, it's guaranteed I got patience. Hop up on the mic, guaranteed I'm going ape shit. And when I spit it, guaranteed Trevor's greatness. Listen, you better take a seat. I'm a beast. This dude named Jay Clark in the dark like a feet. I'm fucking up just a little bit. Coming off the top when I spit it, little bitch. Got the sensation. Trev being greatness. Fuck with me, it's guaranteed you'll be on plantations. You can't spit with me. I verbally get on the mic and start to fuck up the beat. Listen, I bring the vibration to this house, man.
Well, you listen. That was
I don't
good.
even like this beat, and I still rap. It don't matter what
you
beat it is. You could throw on Toy Story, and I'm gonna do my thing.
What you did was good, but you cut me off, and then you stopped. I was like in the middle of like rhyming. You were like, nope, and then you
Come on, man.
The Cowboys.
Come on, man. I gotta cut. I don't know.
You cut
I
me
heard.
off though, man.
I
was
thought
just
you
getting
stopped.
started.
I thought you stopped. My bad.
Dipset Anthem. Do you like that?
Yeah, that's what I was playing.
No, that wasn't Dipset Anthem. There you go.
Hold on, I got one for you. Hold on.
And I listen. I'm going to tell people in the chat.
Listen.
I'm not claiming to be a rapper. I'm just having fun.
Yeah, I spit it with conviction. When I get it, I'ma kick it. I be really going off, and you really from a distance. Step in my field, I will take you out your position. I don't even know, I'm just motherfucking spitting. I don't even like it, but I be igniting, striking every rapper with my way like I'm lightning. When I throw fists, I land shit like I'm Mike, bitch. Hit him in his face, and he might catch it twice then. I don't even know, I'm going off. I'm a boss, I get up on this shit and spit it like a dog. Listen, I'm back at this.
That was
Go
good,
ahead, man.
Yeah. So keep going, keep flowing. I hit the streets and these motherfuckers know how I'm going. I ain't talking keys to brand, I'm talking jams and man, a 50 chip, I'm up with the bricks. Motherfuckers think they shoot jump shot and get to the NBA. Motherfuckers use the fucking gay. Sorry for shit. I'm sorry for saying gay, man. Fuck.
Look, Jay Clark, man, you sitting in the dark, looking like a narc, probably after fucking homie sitting at the park, thinking he on a mission, but really not going distances. Cause every time he grab it, he ain't kicking it. It's licorice, homie. You the bitch of this. I don't mean no disrespect, but when I spit, it's guaranteed I'm coming for your neck. Trev been the fucking best. Say it with my fucking chest, barking on these pussies like I'm coming for your fucking throat. Look.
You said the same thing.
Bitch, I make him do a backflip, leave him on his ass quick. I just spit it and kick it, cause I be hot. And when I breathe, I hit with precision. Motherfuckers be like, how Trev rapping like that? I'm like, homie, shut the fuck up and lift up the gat. You ain't really bout it. Homie, when I spit this shit, I'm coming off the top, kind of like a Christmas list. They know I need it and I'm gifted with every word I'm pitching in the motherfucking sentence, bitch. Listen, I'm trying to bring it back like I was whipping up crack. Homie, I'm up the bat. You could never stop me like a... No, all right, bet. You know what I mean? Hold up, man.
That was good. But Jesse K said, I miss the old T-REV.
Free flow. That's just free flow shit.
No, that was good. Jesse Black said, I miss the old T-REV show.
The OT-REV show.
Listen,
I don't know what the OT-REV show is. Never heard
This
of
is
it.
why you got to have every once a week. You got to have a singing show or a fucking some battle at some point. Because I
don't know what old T-REV show they're talking about.
Oh, they probably mean the Idaho 4 shit. There's only so much you can talk about.
Oh, they mean like true crime. They're probably talking about true crime discussions. We're just ending it off, honestly.
Man, I can school you on a lot of true crime if you want, but not you specifically, but I can bring up a case, like any case that they want, like talk about it. But
boy,
yeah, man, you guys got some fucked up
Find
shit
out.
down there, but
man, let me tell you this.
What's your favorite case, T?
My favorite case.
The one that bothers you the most, or keeps you.
Missy Bevers is definitely one.
Really?
Yeah, you want to talk about cases? We can dive into that right now, baby. You don't want to.
Man, Missy was definitely her husband got her killed. I don't care what anybody says.
I don't know about the husband. I do find it weird that they're both out of town. Stepdad, everybody is. You know what I mean? Like all of a sudden, y'all are gone. Like, what is going on? Why are we out? What are we doing? And why is it at this time? And then you talk about license plates and different things. I get it, but there was a dude. He was a he was a police officer there for 20 years before. Listen, he had the same riot gear.
Riot gear, yeah.
The same suspect vehicle. The only thing that didn't match was the height allegedly that they measured, which could be wrong.
You can't measure that.
Which could be wrong. You get what I'm saying? So I personally think we've seen the killer and he died. He just recently died, allegedly. Allegedly, if you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it is absolutely not true, but that's who I personally think did it.
But man, it did walk like a female though. It did, like the person walked like a female, like feet out. Like,
No, I'll show you somebody right now that'll blow your mind.
Okay. I don't know, but it's just weird that the husband was out of town.
No, I thought the same thing. So, we share some of the same thoughts with that.
But it doesn't keep me up at night because I feel like it's either the husband or father or
I got you.
Somebody she was seeing or something.
I got you, bro.
When you know somebody's going to be at a church at 4 a.m, you know them.
What was that shit at? Not that one. Yeah, it's Missy Bevers funeral, like this. Oops. Yep, there it is. I spelled it wrong, but still. All right. Bro.
The father looks like the guy though.
No. No. This walk is so distinct, bro. Hold up. Let me pull up the walk video too first so we can go back and forth.
What disclaimer?
Hold up. Here. Look at this right here, bro. All right, so I'm gonna watch this walk and study it before I play this next video, and I'm gonna pause it and bring up the screen in 2 seconds. Okay, here we go. Boom. There's the screen.
Okay.
We just fucking. What about? Yeah, we definitely need. They never did anything, John. They said they were about to make an arrest, and they never did. All right, here we go. Ready? Here's this walk.
He said, "Narc." Yeah, that was a good one.
Nah, it's look. I thought it was a girl too. All right, so you got that. You got that imprinted in your brain, right? Just that little turn right there. Watch this. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, dude. Boy.
Go back. What do you mean?
No. There's other angles. You ready?
Shit.
Dude, this is bad, bro. Nobody's barely seen this either.
Wow.
Dude. Ding dong.
So what would the motive be though?
Look, I don't know.
God.
Look, ready? Boom. Ready? What? This you got to remember. This would be. Let's go ahead and walk it back. Let's see him walk over to here. Let's move him up to where he's walking. Come on, man.
But he walks around more, don't he? There he goes.
Yeah, he does. But come on.
That's almost identical, but
bro, this dude was a 20-year. Go ahead, watch. He worked 20 years in police.
Okay, so he was paid.
Dude, look at the stomach. Everything is like boom, 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 boom. Everything.
So what's the motive? What's the motive? He got paid.
I don't know.
Well, the husband was out of town, and the father was out of town.
Dude, look at that, bro. Oh my goodness, homie had the gut, the stance, the damn. He was. Oh man, come on.
Did they say how tall he was?
Yeah, they tried to say 5'6". Look at this shit.
Well, 5'6" ain't tall.
Look at that walk.
If you got boots on, you're going to be 5'8".
Bro, he's
Oh,
6'2".
That's the
or
same.
something.
He's
He's 6'2".
There's no way. I don't know, man.
Look at that walk.
We can't tell really how tall this guy is. So you can go
Bro,
by
he had the gear, the car. The only reason he got dismissed is because of an alibi that wasn't camera. Hint, hint. And he passed, or what was it? I'm trying to remember what it was. Passing a polygraph or some shit like that. But he had the same car, the same outfit, the gear.
I don't believe he would take a polygraph. Because he's not stupid.
Listen to this. Let me get my notes real quick. I gotta show you. I'm gonna read this to you and you'll see. Watch this. Let me get my damn.
So he died. That's what B Real's asking. He died.
Yeah. Yep. Hold up 1 second. Now, okay, here it is. In the investigation of Missy Bevers in 2016, the murder, former police officer Bobby Wayne Henry emerged as a person of interest due to several factors aligning with the suspect's profile. Key factors linking Henry to the case: tactical gear ownership. Henry, a former Lancaster police officer, owned riot gear similar to the attire worn by the perpetrator captured in the church's surveillance footage. Now it says physical characteristics. He walked with a limp resembling the gait observed in the surveillance video, and also the vehicle similarity, meaning Henry drove a dark colored SUV akin to a vehicle seen near the crime scene at the time of the murder. Now, prior criminal allegations, his history included his suspension from the police force in 1996 due to an aggravated sex assault allegation. Investigation and clearance. Despite the correlations, future investigation led to Henry being ruled out as a suspect. Height discrepancy. Henry's height was notably greater than that of the individual depicted in the surveillance footage. And it says alibi verification. Authorities corroborated Henry's alibi for the time surrounding the murder and eliminating him from suspicion. But that if you got one person vouching for you, that's it.
Well,
as of now, Missy Bevers remains unsolved. But dude, come on, man. Look at this again. Look at this shit again, dude.
No, I know.
Like you don't think people in that fucking police force would cover for him if they used to work with them or know him or allegedly?
So they said she was having an affair. They never said who with though.
Let's keep watching this.
So
hold up. Bruh, homie's got the same build. That looks like 6 to me.
So it looks definitely a lot taller than 5'6".
Bro, way taller than 5'6".
Way taller.
I'd bet the whole house right now.
So right there, you see the door frame. How tall is that door frame? You think it's probably like 6'5", 7 feet.
Mm-hmm. So that guy, yeah, I honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I mean, look at the build, bro. Like, this is, you got to remember that funeral wasn't that far after that.
Man,
think crazy. About that.
That's crazy.
Let's look at that stance again, and let's go back here. Let's check that gate, bro. This is just. Just grabs the waist the same way, bro. Come on.
Does anybody know if she had life insurance on?
I don't want to just. I'm not here to just pin but bro, when I see someone that looks exactly like someone, come on, bro. Look at the arms in the video when he's walking around in the church, allegedly, because I personally believe it's him. Allegedly,
it looks like him.
Like, I mean, dude, same look. He's got like this girly mannerism, like this, where he's like,
yeah,
he has that girly mannerisms. I'm telling you, bro. He probably does got a little fruit in the cup.
Yeah.
Probably tossed. Oh, I know. You're good. Wonder what homie's cuffs got there. Look at that.
Fucking yeah. I don't.
Look at that shit, bro. And then you got to think if he's wearing tactical gear, it's obviously going to make you move a little bit different, especially if you're already an injured older person, which is walking like an injured older person.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. And it's just like an identical match to me.
And
He's
the
got
police said, yeah, the police said that wasn't actual gear, but like they're trying to cover up, like, you know what I mean? Like,
literally walking like this. I can't do. I can't. You can't mock that.
no,
That's unmockable.
I thought it was a female. Like when I first watched the video, I was
Yeah.
like, "That's a female."
Look at this. Look at that. Look at the neck. Look at everything. That's a close up. Let's get back on this one. That's a close up.
Monster is right.
Oh, let's get right over to here where he's coming back around. Yeah, right there.
I don't know anybody that walks like that.
Look at this. Come on, bro. The arm length and everything. Look at that arm length. Like damn near down to the knees. Look at the arm length here. Let's watch this again.
Shit.
Bro, the dudes. Oh my goodness, bro.
Did you find this on your own?
Yeah. Somebody uploaded it. It's got only 5K views on it.
And now he's dead.
He just died. Butt puckered in, right? Your homie has the little.
Yeah, I don't get that. Like I see why that bothers you because I don't get that whole.
Nah, you're good. It's done deal. It is possible that some in the defense leaked this other case to the prosecutor. Sharp says. So this victim was in an empty church or by herself. Absolutely. And this is the day of her funeral. Somebody took this video the day of the funeral and sent this to the police. I believe, from everything that I know. They sent this to the police.
Okay.
He had they even said his own people who he worked with, his colleagues, that threw him under the bus and thought that was him.
Okay, but why though? Motive.
I don't know. Being able to get inside of this church without setting the alarm off.
But I know, but like what would he gain from killing her?
I have no clue. It's somebody who's paying him.
That's what I
allegedly.
think too.
Allegedly. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it is absolutely not true. But I think it was paid. Two people are out of town. There's a lot going on. There's, you know what I mean? Like, definitely something's going on here. It's weird.
And she was cheating. Like, that's fact, but they never released. Like, nobody knows who. Like, we don't know who she was cheating with. But obviously, like, it wasn't the person, because he would have been the first suspect after the husband to kill her. But like, to go into a church at 4:30 in the morning and do something like that with police riot gear on, man, that sounds like a hit to me.
Yeah, somebody hiding it, and it's just crazy, man.
It's sad. It's really sad. It's really fucking sad.
Yeah, it is.
Because she had kids. She had kids and shit, man. Like, that's a terrible thing, man. The Missy Bevers case.
Yeah, bro. It's her kid needs her kids need justice.
Yeah, they'll probably never get it though.
Yeah. Do you think that that's the same person you were just looking at? Close.
It looked like it.
Look at the art. Let's look at the arm length there. Boom. Look at the gloves. You got to remember those gloves are longer, so it's going to extend down towards the knee. They disguised the hell out of shit. They made sure they wore bigger stuff too.
Yeah.
I just don't get that though.
That's why his gait is bigger, because he's wearing bigger pants. He's got, like, you know, he's top heavy too, so he's got to like stride a little different.
Yeah, no doubt.
But did they take anything?
That's the thing. No, nothing.
They went in, killed her with a hammer, and left.
Bro, vehicle matched. Gear matched. He had the gear. the height and alibi. Anyone can fucking have your alibi as long as it's a witness and they corroborate what you told them.
So he got
You
the
could
hammer.
rehearse, allegedly.
He got the hammer in his hand walking around, so he knows what he's doing. If you're going to steal shit, you don't walk around with a hammer.
I think he's setting it up to make it look like a robbery. That's it.
Yeah, but if you're walking around with a hammer and a bunch of doors that you can open,
he's walking around to make it look like a robbery going bad, though.
Yeah, fucking yeah. It's just weird that like
That's what it is, bro. I'm telling you. Like,
unless that door was locked, that she was like in the door that she was in was locked, and he broke that.
Was thought the same thing. Look, whoever recorded this thought the same thing. They pulled this shit out and started recording, boy.
But he's dead now.
Yep, he passed away. Bobby Wayne Hittery.
Yeah, they're never going to solve this girl's murder.
Look at that, bro. Like everything to me matches allegedly, bro. That's just woo. I'd be willing to bet the bank on it.
Well, obviously somebody
allegedly.
If he did do it, somebody would have allegedly had to pay him to do it because it doesn't make sense. And if I'm out of town and I don't know, man, I don't fucking know. It's shady for sure. I don't.
Oh my God!
Man, that's crazy.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah, I didn't know none of that in this case. I didn't know they found.
I just came across that a couple weeks ago, by the way.
Wow.
Yeah.
What bothers you so much about that case?
Bro, I followed it the day it happened.
Did you?
Yeah, bro. Right, Nancy Grace, HLN.
I love Nancy Grace.
I followed it day one.
Nancy Grace, she don't give a fuck
about Chambers, another case.
Do you like Vinnie Politan?
I was part of the search for Jessica Paget in Pennsylvania, Northampton.
Were you really?
Yes, absolutely.
Holy fuck!
I got a passion for this show.
I remember you were on I remember you were on Chris Cuomo. Fucking like a year.
That was for that Bryan shit.
Yeah, that was funny because like fucking people were like, "That's him," and fucking anyway, that was funny as fuck, man. Because you know what I mean. You had a little channel, and then all of a sudden it blew up. But like all November, I was like, "Fuck it!" I watched your channel all day, every day, and I was like, "This is the best shit ever." You know what I mean? It was so much like fucking. You know, it was the best. It was the best. It was the best YouTube channel that like out of all the other ones that like investigate stuff. You're like Gray Hughes and I'm not gonna, other stuff, but yours was the best by far because you gave everybody a chance to speak and you were fair and you didn't judge anybody and it was just cool.
Well, I just let people talk, bro. I wouldn't even say
it's it, but you never cut nobody off. You let them talk. You never judge them.
Absolutely. It's not about that, man. Like it's very important to let people have a voice.
And
because
you were the first one that said, "I don't believe it was Jack Showalter." Because in my head at the time, I'm thinking, I think it's Jack, because we didn't know nothing really. And then you were like, I don't think it's either the Jacks. You're like, I think it's something like we don't know. And then a couple of days later, they got Kohberger or whatever. You know what I mean? So that was a lot. It sucks, man, because we're coming together for that. But it was a lot of fun. Like, and you gave people an opportunity to speak and didn't judge anybody, and that's why yours was the best. You didn't cut nobody off. You stayed like a cool dude, and
shit. Well, we just need to turn it back up.
But yeah, man, fuck, that was a lot of fun those times. And I don't know what happened with Detective John, but he was good on your show. But it sucks that shit went south. You know what I mean?
He tried to take.
I remember being on your show, and you were
I ain't
like,
even gonna say it because I'm over it.
Yeah,
like,
don't worry about it. It sucked because he was a good.
No. I'm just. It's over it. Like it is sad because there was a potential there, but I don't. The thing I'm trying to say is like you don't have to pretend to have extra knowledge than you have. It's cool if you were just a police officer. You don't have to stretch out. Oh, well, I was a detective. I worked Eileen Bornos and this case and that. That's really the only thing that the problem that I was having, because at this point it's like, damn. When I found out all that shit, I was already at a point in my life where I'm done with bullshit. If people are on bullshit, get them out.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
What happened to what's his name?
And
Papa
it's
Sal?
just like this is a problem today. Like people will exaggerate their jobs and achievements from the past, and it's like you don't have to do that to be liked or respected for your opinion. And that's what I'm trying to say. And why, like, if you lie about that, what else would you lie about?
Right. That's true. I told people on here I don't really know anything.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's Detective Stokey Pickens here with the FBI, the CIA gang.
Yeah. And yeah, fucking yeah, man. Anyway, it was a good fucking run with you. I got you in the rap battle the first time. You got me the second time, and third time,
3-0.
to be determined.
3-0.
No, it was 1-1, and then
Nah, that shit was 3-0.
You cut me off. I didn't even get to speak the last time.
Yeah, because like you were falling off beat. When I hear you fall off beat, I gotta take over.
But when you fall off beat, I don't. I'll let you keep going.
But I won't.
You won't, but you did.
I mean, one time actually.
I never cut you off.
And I caught it. I caught it and even said, you know.
Yeah, but you're a rapper. I'm not. You know what I mean? You're a rapper. I'm not. You're better. But it was fun. And about me anytime you want.
Lie.
What happened to the old guy Sal?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh no.
Baba Sal, you know, are you not entertained with Bryan Kohberger?
Are you not entertained?
Oh,
Are you not entertained?
Obama. I'm gonna come. Shut up, bitch! You fucking donkey! Go ahead. Do it.
There's a lot of them on here.
You too.
If Diddy did diddle dudes, how many dudes did Diddy diddle?
According to my calculations, if Diddy did diddle dudes, Diddy diddled over 1 billion dudes.
Oh, damn, does that mean Diddy's getting his doodle did?
Oh, most definitely. If Diddy's found guilty, Diddy's definitely getting his doodle hole diddled by dudes with large diddles.
Oh, Diddy done did it now.
He done did it now.
What if Diddy's innocent?
Then he's innocent. You think he's innocent?
No, I'm not saying. I don't think anything. I don't think
I
anything.
mean, I could tell you this right now. I could see people creating a sue you scenario where someone may have been at a party but something didn't happen, but yet the allegation is out there because they need a paycheck, allegedly. Now, I'm saying that that's very possible in a lot of these scenarios. I feel like because people are looking for, you got to remember, man, there's a lot of people in this world and they're looking for the quickest come up. And if suing you is the quickest come up, sometimes somebody, you get what I'm saying? There's just things out there like that, man. And
I don't know.
People need to be mindful to it, but there is victims too. So you got to hear both sides of the story. Like the woman who came out against Jay-Z, dog shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that was like a built up something. That was weird.
Yeah, that was bullshit. But like, it's like fucking, I don't know, man. Like, fuck, man. They're coming at like, it's just so fucked up how when they target somebody, they come at you and they get you. Like, fuck, I don't know, man. If he's innocent, guilty, don't know. But, you know, Illuminati, that's what I'm saying. Illuminati.
Are you talking about the True Crime Circus cult?
Illuminati.
You ever heard of the True Crime Circus cult?
No.
No?
Never heard of them. Who are they?
Drip Drop and the True Crime Circus cult.
Oh, fuck.
You best act like you know who the fuck I am.
I can't listen to him, man.
Huh?
I can't listen to that guy. I can't listen to that guy, man. I can't listen to him, man. I can't.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
I like that.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
I'm going to tell you right now. We don't
You guys see T-REV
We don't care.
T-REV hating on his own guest. Allegedly, he's hating on his own guest, Heather. But it was fun, man. You can kick me off whenever. I'm just having fun.
Nah, you good, man. You're good, brother.
I had a lot of fun. Listen, man.
FBI, open up!
Just waking the chat up.
You keep calling me a narc, man. Let's go. That I don't know what's worse, being called a narc or fucking being called Diddy.
We just free rhyming, man.
Yeah,
We
man.
just,
I know.
you know, we just free rhyming, man.
Are you not entertained? But I never use any rhyme twice, so I can't. I never used any rhyme twice.
Yeah, you did. I heard it like 50 times.
Yeah, right.
You said I'm Jay Clark.
I didn't
About to bark. I like the spark, and I know I'm a narc.
I never said Jay Clark.
Got
I
the
said
fart.
Jay Clark once in T-REV.
I got the part working on the car like a Harley in the dark. That was fun. Oh man, did he done? Did
Go ahead.
do?
Do it. I want you to.
Whoa, Obama.
Somebody know ain't no party like a Diddy party. So.
How much weight did you lose in total?
It was like, okay, when I came here between 212 and 220, so I weigh like 165 now.
Holy fuck. That's a lot of fucking weight.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
Facts.
That's a lot of fucking weight.
I'm back to where I was when I was like 15, 16.
I didn't think you were 220. I would have said you were like maybe 200.
Bro, all you got it's in the proofs in the pudding.
But I mean, you never looked big, but now you look like in shape. But
yeah, I'm telling you, bro, I've been doing this shit. I'm committed.
You've been on the fucking Chuck Norris fucking workout plan.
Bro, that Bowflex is no joke, boy. That shit'll tone you up for real.
Do you got anything for cardio?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Go outside and jog.
You go. Okay, good, man. That's good. I used to run every day outside, man, for years.
Hell yeah, man. It's good to get out there and touch grass and move and feel the air on your skin. You know what I mean? I enjoy that personally, me.
Yeah, man. That's what it's all about. But fuck,
always have.
Enjoy your 34 now, because listen, there was a huge, like once you get 44, it ain't the same.
It ain't the same.
It ain't the same, man. It ain't the fucking same. When I was 34, I was still in really, really good shape.
Mm-hmm.
But man, once you're 40, you're fucked. Your genetics, right? Based on your genetics. I got shitty genetics, so.
It happens, man. I don't know.
Yeah, it happens, but you got to put work.
I was at the store. Like, you look like you're 21. They didn't believe that my old ID was me.
Well, you look young when you were chubby.
Bro, they were telling me that they don't believe this. Don't look like you. I'm like, what?
I know, but you did. Like when you were chubby, you looked like you were 22, 23. So once you slim up, you're gonna look younger because your face gets skinnier. Like, man, I like when I logged on the channel, I looked at you. I was like, I can't even believe that's T-REV.
Damn.
That's how much weight you lost. Because fucking, I was like, holy fuck. I don't know what he's doing, but I hope he's doing all right.
Hell yeah, I'm doing good as it can be. Hold up.
Let
me try to fix it. Hold on. Let me get rid of this lighting a little bit.
I can't see that. That ain't you.
Yeah, that is.
You were in disguise.
Nah, bro, that's dead ass me.
It don't look like you at all. It don't look like you. You could pass for somebody else.
That's me. Look. $229 in that.
Holy fuck!
Now, boop.
You look like you look like the Iron Sheik in that.
That's what I'm saying, boy. I'm telling you.
You look like the wrestler, the Iron Sheik.
Gotta keep at that shit.
Holy fuck! I can't even believe that, man. Don't look like you at all.
You gotta keep at it, man.
Well, yeah, I mean,
that Bowflex is where it's at. To be honest with you, I'm telling you,
that wouldn't do nothing for me, bro. Because that's just staying stationary. Like I gotta like.
No. You mix shit in with it. You don't just do that. But I'm saying, what to tone up here and you're up here? Yes, 100%. It's important.
Yeah,
Telling
yeah.
you. It's part
Yeah.
of it. I'm telling you, I'm following this little routine.
No, that's good, man. But it wouldn't like trust me, it wouldn't do nothing for me to stand at a stationary thing and do that. It wouldn't like.
Now you don't just need to do that. You need to add in a little bit of other
Yeah.
stuff too.
Oh yeah,
Eat some salad, get some. You got to get some energy in you.
salad.
Green, yeah. You want to get them greens in you.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. That like I wouldn't like that'd be hard for me to just stay in a station like that. I need to be like doing other stuff. You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna say nothing because you look 100 times better than I do right now. I'm 200. You're 165.
Man, we go through times, and you can either, you know,
I don't
you can
know.
either make a change or you can stay in the same position.
Listen, man. I've been up and down like with weight my whole life.
Me too. Me too. Me too. But it's about like for me
Oh yeah.
the last. I don't know. It's almost been monitored at the same height. Did you know I got down to 148? That's crazy. That was the lowest I got. 148.
That's crazy. I'm 5'10", and my fight weight at my best was 140. I fought that for, you know what I mean, years, and then I went up to 147, and but like, yeah, man, like that must have been a good feeling to be 148.
But for me though, it's how do I say that? Like I was that when I was young. Like when I was even actually till about 23, 24.
Yeah, but lighter is better, denser is better.
No, I'm saying I was light when I up to about 5'3" or up 5'3". Listen to me, 23.
Yeah, no,
Then I
but
picked up. Then you get what I'm
lighter is
saying?
better. Lighter is better. You got to be denser. Like people always ask me, like they see these big guys, and I'm like, no, man, like. When I say it's the best shape, when I say Brad Pitt and Fight Club, that's what you want to be in that kind of shape.
Yeah,
So
man. I mean, you got to work at it.
the big guys are easier, man. Like the small guys that are good in shape.
Got to keep toning.
Yeah, like I said, I'm 5'10". I used to make 140, and it's crazy that I made that weight, but I had no fat. Like
5'10".
5'10". Yeah,
I'm
made 140.
5'6". I'm short as hell.
Well, that doesn't mean nothing.
Oh, I know.
Doesn't mean that doesn't mean nothing at all. It doesn't mean nothing. Height really
Trust
doesn't.
me, I know, man. I know it don't mean nothing. I'm a fast motherfucker too on my feet. I'm one of the fast. I was always the fastest runner in any school I went to.
Yeah,
Dusting people. I could run. Boy, I'm a runner. I'm athletic when it comes down to it. So I've always had that athletic dog in me.
What's your
Natural.
favorite sport?
Baseball and football. Running back.
Baseball.
Yeah, I'm a pitcher. You know what I mean? I was a pitcher and played third base. Chipper Jones.
I played baseball 10 years.
I was cooking for all-stars every year.
That was my favorite sport growing up was baseball.
Yeah, me too. I was throwing at 13, I was throwing the ball 81 miles an hour until I messed my shoulder up.
Were you throwing knuckleballs and shit because you're not supposed to?
Hell yeah. I was throwing curveballs and everything. I wasn't really throwing no knuckles, not like that. I would throw a knuckle curve, but
they were saying don't throw junk until you're 16 and over. And that's what they were saying to us or whatever. You know what I mean?
5'10", but you have bushy eyebrow.
Why you guys hating on a motherfucker, man?
Baseball is my sport though.
So it was my first favorite sport growing up.
But I like football too though.
I love football too, bro. I went baseball, then I played football. We played sports growing up, but I wasn't really good at anything until I got in the box, and then I was good at something. But baseball was my favorite for a long time. I still love it. I still love baseball. Who's your team? Philly?
Braves.
Oh, you like Chipper Jones and
I've always been Atlanta Braves. Every team that I'm about to name to you been since I was a kid. Cowboys. You already know that. Braves. You already know that. And the Lakers. I've always been. Kobe.
You're too young to remember when Deion Sanders was on the Braves.
No, I don't. No, I wasn't. I witnessed all of that shit.
So you witnessed when the Blue Jays beat them?
I watched it. No, I didn't witness it in real time because hold up. When he played in the World Series, I remember watching. I was just super young.
Yeah.
Super young, obviously.
You would have had to been. Because I was born in 80. You would have been born in 90. I think that was 92.
Oh, dude, I was super young, but I remember seeing it all unfold, and it's just I don't know. As many things as I've witnessed, it's crazy.
What, the Blue
Witnessed
Jays?
that Falcons Patriots game, which was crazy.
Yeah, that was nuts. That was nuts. I think that was when I actually started. I didn't like Tom Brady until that game. But
He balled out.
But you don't like basketball?
Yeah, so Lakers.
What do you think of them this year?
The Lakers?
Yeah.
I like what they accomplished though with getting his son and him on the court at the beginning.
Yeah, I know, but do you think they're going anywhere?
I don't know, man. Not if Diddy has the last say.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're going anywhere.
You know what I mean?
Obama. I don't think they're going anywhere. I don't think they're going anywhere, bro.
You fucking donkey!
My team's the Raptors. So.
I mean, I heard LeBron was always saying,
No, ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
You know what I mean?
I never heard about that.
I did. Look it up.
I never heard about that.
A straight snitch.
That was a LeBron fucking got his voice by AI. Like somebody got him.
Damn.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah.
You fucking donkey!
That shit's too funny, man. He's crazy.
Who?
Freaking Gordon Ramsay.
Oh my god.
No, ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Just
Shut up, bitch! I'm gonna come.
Go ahead. Do it.
That shit
I
sounds
want you
funny.
to. Bing bong bong bing bing bing. Bing bong bong bing bing bing.
T-REV wants to rap battle again. Obviously, he's bored.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
They indicted me.
You voted for Trump. Don't lie.
Shit, I'm about to hop up off this bad boy. I've
All
been
right.
chilling, man.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm always good talking to everybody.
Damn, I didn't realize it was 5. Good grief.
7 here, bro. But you guys have a good night. Thank you for everything. It was fun.
Salute, brother.
All right, man. I'll be
No.
talking to you soon. Keep going with your channel, man, because I missed it.
Yeah, nah, we
All right, brother.
lift it up. Maybe till the wheels fall off.
All right. You guys have a good night.
Salute, champ. Salute, champion. Oh man. Hold up. Where's this at? Let me see if I can pull this real quick. All up in this bitch. I ain't never take a. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up. Where's it at? There it is. Say what? You can't download it? That's crazy. Copy, delete. All right, no. Okay. I'm tripping, man. I need to go right now. Listen, Bryan Kohberger. Me to the Bryan Kohberger. Spirit Box. Melissa Davis. Spirit Box. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. Huh. I don't know. My eyes are heavy as hell. We do need to do a Spirit Box, though. We definitely do. Most definitely. Without a shot of a doubt. Maybe we do it when I wake up. I did everything right and they indicted me. All right. Let's do this. Nah. Hell no.
Yeah. Man, you know, I've been waking up these last couple days and just not feeling like myself. Feeling deep down with this depression in my mental health. You know, I know we all feel that way. I've talked to a lot of people in the Rev gang and I know they feel like that too. And that's why a lot of us relate.
Oh shit!
You know, we felt that pain. We wake up every day and stand up for those who feel it also. This is more than a movement. I really love this shit.
Allegedly.
I put my heart and soul into it too. Look, man, let's get to it.
Allegedly.
Wake up every day, going through depression. Learned another lesson as I count my blessings. Rise above the pain, make a new impression. Backs turn on me for the fame, casting shadows of doubt every time that you speak on my name. But I won't be a stepping stone for the clout or the fame. When the truth comes to light, the face will burn out in a shame. I'll keep rising above while they stay stuck in the game. Turning every light of fuel for my flame. Never flaunting my wealth, but still played in the game. Gave from my heart just to get stabbed in my back. Now I'm treated like an enemy, cause loyalty they lack. Jealous of my rise, envious of my path. While they plot and scheme, I keep my goals intact. The envy fuels my drive, ignites my inner wrath. Facing all odds, I'll never let them pass.
Where'd you find
Bringing
this?
light to the lost, the ones we need to find. Families torn apart, left broken behind. Just them felon kids who vanish in the night. We'll keep raising our voice until we make it right. Voice of the voiceless, echoes in the dark, shining through the shadows, igniting every spark. Together we'll stand strong, never back down, fighting for justice until the lost is found. Haters feel the shade, they try to drag me down, but I rise above the lies and wear my strength like a crown. The
Damn,
wheels feel my
son,
fire,
where'd you find
in my
this?
glow. Every step I take forward leaves them stuck at the dope. Innocent lives lost, kids gone without a trace. We fight for justice every day to bring light to the case. Too many tears shed, too many hearts torn apart, and we won't rest till we bring peace to every heart. You don't need anyone to pave your way. You've got the strength to rise and slay. Remember, success is in your hands. And the love of your true ones is all you need to stand. That's a fact. When the world tries to bring you down, just look around and wear your crown. You've got the fire, the drive, the spark to light up your night. Look, stay ahead of the fate. Keep your balance up straight. Don't let a sucker in your circle that is turned to a snake. I remember when you were here but couldn't look me in the face. If you want what I got, you gotta really feel the pain, boy. It takes commitment. You really gotta love what you're pitching. This ain't a job to me. I wake up and really live this. I feel the pain from these victims. That's why I stay to myself, cause all they want is your wealth. They see you getting money, then they start to want it themselves. That's not what it's about. You're thinking of clout while the mission's making a change for the families losing a mouth. I used to be the person with no voice. It was like I was silenced from the start, really with no choice. And if I could go back, I would hug my mom and help everyone off drugs so nothing would go wrong. We were failed by the system, voices never mentioned. People doing dope, dying in my kitchen. CPS at the door cause somebody called the system. What you know about failing with a family with no vision? Grew up in the hood, never knew what love was. Always waiting for my dad by the window like a bus. I evolved into me and found out what love was. I ain't letting off the brakes until God picks me up. Boy, I'm parking on these haters, staying in my path. I jumped on the mower cause I had to cut the grass. Every time I see you hate, it makes me wanna laugh. Cause you're jealous of my grind and try to emulate my craft. All of you are weak, fucking bullies of the weak. Waking up every day, trying to walk us like we're sheep. I got my eyes open, so I close them when you speak. Cause you really don't exist if you're something I don't see.
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
Standing tall, don't ever lose sight. Keep pushing through the darkness until you reach the light. Don't let the haters be your downfall. Rise above the game. You got the power within. Let them remember your name.
Mixing the beats. Trapaholics Mixtapes.
Drugs in my side. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was living life. I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there is nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just want to say I love you. I'll make you proud of victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I want to make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapse. Just stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back and pull us out of that trap. Dear mama,
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. And they ain't got no honor. They ain't actors, should I got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trouble. So I just write this letter to you saying, damn mama,
Trapaholics mixtapes.
Oh shit! I had to write this letter to you saying, damn mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama.
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'm a glow with your memory.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Don't ever let no man tell you what the f to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been there hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Spread your wings, you're free now. I love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the trouble.
Trapaholics
I know you
mixtapes.
told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. Oh shit! I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. And they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They ain't actors, should I got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trouble. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama.
The hottest DJ mixing the beats. Beats. Mixing the beats.
No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
He goes by T-REV, so we'll call him that as well. And he joins us now.
Voiceless people get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rep game strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will lead up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People trying to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have the backs. I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thinking